Hello, everyone. Monique, Sherry, Yankee, Ohio, Debbie. Who else is in here? Let's see. Mama Red, Peach, Keith, Candle. How y'all doing this evening?
Hey, everyone.
Let's do this. And you'll watch backstage for me, right?
Of course.
While I start really getting stuff prepped going.
Absolutely.
Thank you, darling.
Chris, you're a valuable member to the team. I don't care what she says about you.
No,
Sweet.
for sure. You guys think I go squirrel and without him in here helping me truly, I would be, let's just put it this way. The canning stream would not be happening. All right.
Somebody record that.
Hey,
I want the documentation on it.
I need onions. No, I've got my other thing of vinegar right
okay.
Have it up there. Here, call the onions.
Hi,
I'm gonna
Susie.
try.
Suzanne, are you canning anything tonight?
Yep.
What you canning?
I'm going to do blueberry lime jam first.
Oh my gosh.
and then I'm going to do a mixture of different hot peppers and onions.
So you said blueberry lime, and that's what we're looking at there.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Did you add anything else like sugar or juice or spices or?
Right now it's just pectin and blueberries. And then once it gets boiling, I'll add the sugar. And then I will add the grated lime and lime juice after that.
Very nice.
That sounds good.
That does sound good. Are you canning, Virginia?
I am not. I did not get to the store. I've got hamburger on sale for $2.99 a pound, and today it just caught up to me. I didn't get it, but I can go tomorrow.
Oh.
If I do anything later, it's possible I'll do a little bit of ghee, but the day just caught up with me, so I'll.
It happens.
Welcome to the Club Roots.
It
That
happens.
does.
Thank you, Ruth, for coming. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you
Yeah.
showing up.
Okay, honey, the cabbage and the celery can you put in the refrigerator, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you just say yeah, absolutely?
I did.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Is Ghost joining us?
Say that
I
again?
don't know.
Is Ghost coming? He was in chat, said he was canning.
He said he was, and I did email him the link.
Okay.
Ooh.
Knowing him, he'll be fashionably late.
Yeah, right. All true stars are.
Yeah.
So the chicken cacciatore, what do you all put in that, Sophia?
Okay, so there's only one thing that I'm not putting in it. I'm not putting the mushrooms that it calls for in it because I don't want them getting rubbery and nasty roots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it calls for a combination of boneless, skinless chicken breasts and thighs, oregano, basil, thyme, rosemary, salt, pepper, red wine, diced their juice, tomato juice, 2 cups of mushrooms, but I'm not putting those in. 3 cups of sweet onion chopped, 1 red bell pepper, 1 celery stalk, 6 cloves of garlic, 3/4 cup tomato paste, and a tablespoon of sugar.
Ooh, yum.
Where's the Tory
Yeah.
come in?
So, I mean, I've got. I keep forgetting, Chris. I've got the huge bowl of chicken breast and chicken thighs chopped up.
Damn.
I've got this. I've got the onion. I've also got corned beef in the crock pot for dinner.
I hear you.
Okay, it can be plugged back in. I promise
Okay.
not to move it.
Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Carbon Q.
Oh, Carbon Q. Hi.
Hey, girl.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna start chopping.
Hey, Yankee.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, and Yankee.
Jen, what are you working on? I see the carrots there.
Okay, I'm doing raw chicken thighs, and I'm gonna put carrots and celery in there, and that's it.
Full screening.
Cool.
And so they were on the bone, so I took all the bone and everything like that, and I made my chicken broth with it.
That sounds good.
Thank you, Virginia.
I love canning chicken. It comes out really nice. Ooh, Susanna, you got the sugar.
Yeah, it's thickening up pretty good too.
How much sugar did you put in?
5 cups.
Man, I bet that tastes absolutely delicious.
And these are fresh blueberries.
Oh, even better. That's always a bonus when you get to use fresh ingredients.
Right. For sure. Hey, Milkmaid, Mrs. Ghetto. Hi, Debbie.
Thank you, babe.
Uh-huh.
Hi, you guys.
Hey, Peach, Milkmaid, Yankee. And who else?
Handle it.
Mrs. Ghetto.
I'm like a chicken with my head cut off, yo.
Just don't get the blood all over the place, please.
Come close enough, there'll be blood everywhere.
Woo, get the effect.
Ooh, that time of week? I mean, month?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, you know it. Honestly, JR knows what's up.
Hey, better now than while we're moving.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. We are
Right?
live.
that's
Oh,
true.
hold on. Hold your horses.
I don't have any horses yet.
Yeah.
Ghost!
Oh, what's up, Ghost?
There he is.
Oh my gosh.
Going on
There
there,
he
buddy?
is.
Legend.
Doth my eyes deceive me?
Hey, Ghost.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
How are y'all
Yeah,
doing
Echo.
today?
Doing pretty
Good.
good.
How are you?
I have an echo?
No, I think we're good now. Like when
Okay.
you first came in, kind of sounded like it, but I think we're good now. How you been, man?
What's going on? Good, man. Just been canning all day.
Nice.
I got,
So what did you do? Chicken bone broth today?
I did chicken breast, and then I did 1 load of chicken, and then my second load of bone broth, I just turned the heat off, and I got enough for 1 more load. So that'll be 28 jars.
Oh, wow. Stacking.
Yeah, I've been going since about 9:30 or 10 this morning.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Milkmaid.
I meant to get around to do some pork bone broth, but I just, honestly, I kind of got lazy when I got home from work. I didn't even start it.
Well, I go through the chicken broth like nobody's business. So, I mean, I'm actually probably going to do it again next week. I think I'm going to get about 30 more pounds of chicken and make about another 2 or 3 cases of bone broth. Because I go through about 2 jars a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like all the beans. That's how I see my beans and everything is with broth. I don't use just
Nice.
water.
I mean, that would make sense. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Might as well put some flavor in there.
Yeah, I don't do water. I do everything with broth. Even like I've been sick for like 3 weeks with whatever, and so I've been drinking chicken broth like going out of style.
Poor Ghost.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's been 3 weeks. I'm feeling like crap tonight. Like up until about 20 minutes ago, I was fixing to call and cancel, but I started feeling better. I chugged about a half a gallon of Gatorade. But like,
Oh, there you
yeah, man, I had like all the symptoms except I have never ran a fever yet. But everything else, I lost my voice for 2 days, crazy headaches. Went and got tested 3 times. It's all negative.
Hmm.
So I think I may have like made up my own variant.
The
No.
ghost variant?
It's like the ghost variant. Y'all are in deep shit.
Ghost. Yeah, it doesn't show up on test. Ghost variant.
No, you got normal sick. You know, everybody's so focused on the other thing that they forget there's viruses out there.
That's what I thought when I first got it. When I first got it, I'm like, that's just the cold. That's what it felt like. Lasted for a couple days. And then it felt good for about 6 hours. And then it kicked me in the ass. And I'm like, oh shit, maybe it's the flu. And it lasted for about 3 or 4 days. But the problem was it wasn't like normal. It was like one day, the only thing that hurt was just my throat was sore, scratchy for like 18 hours. Then it got just like really sore. Then the next day, like my sense of taste was just screwed. My throat was still a little bit sore. And then my throat got better for about 2 days. And then about 2 days later, I couldn't talk. Like if I spoke a word, I started coughing, and I could not stop coughing for nothing in the world. I had to drink something to stop coughing. And then the headache kicked in. And then it was like, what's going on? Then I had the chills. Then it was the stomach. Then it was puking. But I never had a fever, never not once. So I don't know what it was. I went and got tested 3 times, like 3 separate times. And it's negative. So, I don't know.
I'm glad you're feeling better at least.
Yeah, it's been weird, man. Like just like the exhaustion is the worst part. Like walking to the mailbox and back just kicks my ass. I'm like, damn, rough. And then being at school with the kids all day, by the time that 8 hours is done, it's like, whew.
Oh, I bet. Kids are monsters.
Oh yeah.
That's
So what age are you teaching?
6th grade.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's my favorite grade.
What grade is it, Ghost?
6.
Oh, 6? Okay. Man, yeah, that right before junior high and everything?
Yeah, I ain't doing high school. I'll end up in jail. I told them flat out. I'll take the charge. Nope. I'm doing it. I did it for 3 days, and I'm like, no, thank you.
I can't even imagine you teaching kids, Ghost. I mean,
Oh, I have a blast, man. It's fun. Like, I'm doing hydroponics and aquaponics with them in class. Everybody planted tomatoes. They're all taking tomato plants home with them. It's cool.
That's awesome.
you to be in 6th grade again.
I know, right?
That is awesome, Ghost.
don't be doing health class, okay?
Shut up, Chris.
Right.
I'm in you health class.
Who all we got? Rita's here. Susanna's here. Sister Marie. JR. Random.
I don't know, but hold that plate real still.
Got it, honey.
Hey,
Man, those things are burning my eyeballs now.
Yeah.
What?
Random Jane has been kicking ass, and she's come on a
Hey.
few times. She's doing
Oh, I
great.
know. I've been watching. Last week was the first week that I didn't get to stay for the whole show because I was feeling like crap. I think I hung in for
Yeah.
about 45 minutes and I was out.
We were finishing up the chicken coop last weekend, so I didn't have any time to get any of this started.
Yeah, I'm fixing to scale back my rabbits.
I've been watching your rabbit build videos.
Yeah, like my cages and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm fixing to scale back the amount of rabbits I got. I mean, I had 38, and I've got it down to like 20, 18 or 20. I just bred one 2 days ago, but I bred her for a family member that wants some rabbits, so specific breed for them. But I think it's probably in the next couple of weeks I'm gonna get with Native, and I'm gonna have him swing by here and get as many as he wants, and then I'm gonna harvest the rest. And I'm just gonna keep a young buck and 2 young does, and I'm just gonna, basically shoot them as pets. Because I'd rather just have them for the fertilizer in the garden. But then if things get crazy, I can always bump up the production on the rabbits instead of trying to maintain 30-something rabbits and doing a massive harvest and all that stuff. So if things do get screwed, then I've got more than enough protein and food to last for 2 years, and it won't take for too much to the rabbits kick in. I mean, from breeding to the harvest is what, 3 months, 3.5 months. So yeah, I can always in here instead of trying to maintain it now with everything else I'm doing. It's just too much with school and the garden and everything. It's like, man, I'm just going to scale back on the rabbits.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah, I need to find a good rabbit breeder around here.
Do what?
I need to find a rabbit breeder around here.
They're hard to find, but when you find a good one, you get some good rabbits. I did breed my my full blood New Zealand male with a full blooded cream d'argent doe, and you want to talk about getting some pretty babies. These were awesome.
Aww.
I tell you what, Ghost, when we get out to PA and we get settled up and everything,
He's already got the rabbit hutch.
I'm ready. I'm gonna backtrack and I'm gonna watch your videos and everything like that, and I'll probably end up taking your brain.
Yeah, the funnest part about it's building the cage because you get to be creative and do what you want to do. And I mean, everybody said don't do drop down nest boxes. Don't do drop down nest boxes. Let me tell you something. Those things are awesome because even the male has diffusion because, and I have the ceramic tile above it, so they're going down in the hole and they get to have something over their head, which makes them feel safe.
Yeah, of
So
course.
they love the drop down nest box. When it's time to breed, I just, when it's time for them to kindle, I just shove a whole bunch of straw in there and they make their nest. Done and over with. It's easy. No boxes, no wood. I ain't moving a box in and out, and I ain't got to deal with them peeing on the wood and all that stuff. It's all metal.
Yep.
Huh?
He's ready for it.
Yeah, I'm ready. What's up, TT1? Best life. How's it going, guys?
Hey, y'all.
Thank you. So, yeah, I definitely one of my main plans, and that way it can start.
It's fun, man. I mean, because it's like, and right now with all this stuff going on overseas, and the price of fertilizer is fixing to go through the roof. So you know what? If you got rabbits, you ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a pile of rabbit manure out there in the back. I probably got close to 300 pounds of rabbit manure.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm good for a year.
The wife doing a garden, yeah, that'll mix right in and that'll go nicely.
Yeah, and roots, I pulled my peppers out of the basement. The ones I overwintered, I brought them out 2 days ago. 2 of the 3 have already sprouted leaves, and they're doing their thing. One of them has not popped any leaves yet, so I don't know if I lost it or not. But the other 2 made it, which is
2 out of 3 is pretty good.
Well, since I only gave them each a cup of water the entire winter, like I poured like 1 cup of water in there the entire winter, because the water just kind of stayed moist. They were in the basement, or the dirt stayed moist. So I've got. I know the bell pepper made it, and the cayenne pepper made it. The banana pepper looks like it may not have got through. I'm gonna plant some more.
Ooh, shout out 101.
Yeah, what's up, Prepper 101? Awkward Texan.
Hey everybody.
Hey everyone. Oh, sorry, go.
What's up, Pepper Lester? The paste?
Yes, can you grab the paste?
Yes, the paste. Don't eat the paste, though.
Give me the damn paste.
Yeah, I hear you, epileptic pilot. I'm not canning today. I might in the next few days. I've got hamburger in town for $2.99 a pound on sale, which is excellent. I still can't find chicken for under $4.50.
I left the chicken for 2 weeks and up split breast, and it was rough. But I think next week when I can, I'm gonna buy up a whole bunch of thighs and legs, and that's the reason I'm gonna use. Honestly, I like thigh meat. That's my favorite part of the chicken anyway. That's where all the flavors at. So,
Yeah, I agree. Thigh is very good.
Plus, you got way thicker bones and a whole lot more marrow. So I got a feeling that the leg bones and the thigh bones are going to make a way better bone broth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The broth that I made today it looks good. I mean, because it's been boiling for. I put it on at 10 this morning, so it's been going for 10 hours.
Damn.
It's thick. It's like, oh yeah. I'm fixing it. As soon as it calms down, I'm gonna pull out what came out of the canner and compare it to what's going in the canner, so you guys can see the color difference and the processing of it.
My love. Boogaloo.
Bug Dude, Jen is doing some chicken. She's doing, I believe, thighs and throwing some veg in there as well.
Did you get it, Rosemary?
No, because you told me not to.
No, I told you not to get the chicken.
Oh.
Okay, I need fresh rosemary.
Hey, Monty.
Copy.
Epileptic, I'm finding the same thing. Meat is either non-existent or it's so expensive. And
It's like expensive and it's sporadic. It's like
mhm.
today or like yesterday at the grocery store, there was more chicken legs than you could possibly count, legs and wings, but you couldn't find thighs or breasts anywhere.
Huh.
And what breast meat you could find was what they did in the back. You know how the grocery stores do it. They'll slice it up, charge you more for it, for tenderloins and strips. Yeah, that's what most of the breast meat was. They got rid of the bones, got rid of the skin, which is what I wanted, sliced it up for, fajitas or whatever, and paid $2 a pound more. I'm like I can't cut my own chicken, really?
Right.
Yeah, things here in Ohio pretty good. I mean, expensive, of course, but selection's good, at least. So
it's weird. You're like for one solid week, you couldn't find pork. Like it was weird. It's like you couldn't find pork. Ground pork, yes, but like pork chops and stuff, no. And then when it did come back, all you could find was the massive, huge packs of the really thin, shitty pork chops. You could get those. Now the good ones are back in stock, and then the next week it's hamburger meat's out. And then it rotates to chicken. It's like weird. But then that's like at the Walmart now. The food line and the Piggly Wiggly, they're holding pretty solid.
Right. See, I'm noticing it rotates, like kind of what Ghost was saying. Sometimes you will not find pork for a week, or bacon, or for me, it has been chicken. I don't know if epileptic is right. They're driving up.
I don't know. I just grabbed it up. Okay.
I need the big red pot.
I swear, Roots, I think they do it on purpose. They make you do without it for a week, and then when they bring it back, they charge you $1 a pound more. And you don't even complain. You're just happy to see it.
yeah, man, it's that normalization, getting us used to it.
They do it on purpose. It's just like with gas. Everybody freaks out when the price of gas goes up. Do y'all realize that the gas companies, they make their profit when prices go down? Like it'll jump up 25 cents a day per gallon, but it drops like a penny every week. It's like down. That's where they make a killing, because they're buying it by the barrel and they're bringing it down slowly. But when it's time to go up, they jack it up. 25 cents a pop. That pisses me off so bad.
Huh.
Sherry Leach, that's a good question, and it is weird that you asked that. I actually today considered doing that. I was going to put some garlic in there, but I am just scared it's going to seriously overtake the flavor of the chicken broth. What I may do is, you know what? Because I've got one more load to put in, I'm going to take one of the jars and I'm going to add some garlic to it, and I'm going to mark it and see how it affects the flavor. Actually, I'm going to put a different amount in each jar, like half a teaspoon, or a quarter teaspoon, half a teaspoon, and a full teaspoon, and see what that does. Or quarter, half,
yes.
something like that. And I'll be able to taste them and taste the difference and see if it affects it or if it works. But I actually considered doing that today, but I didn't want to ruin my recipe because I've been making it this way for years and I love it. Like I'll literally just open a jar, pour it in a cup, and put it in the microwave. That's what I did for the last 3 weeks, and just sit in my room, just sipping on chicken broth, watching YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You willing to share your recipe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've shared it before. It's simple, real easy. I just take the chicken. I use split breast, and lots of times I'll get like 1 or 2 of those little small broiler chickens, and I'll throw that whole thing in there. But I put the chicken in there. I cut up about today I did about 1.5 pounds of carrots, probably 4 medium-sized onions, and a whole bag of celery with the water. Salt, I put about a teaspoon of salt, a teaspoon of pepper in both big stock pots, and I put them on a rocking bowl and let them go as long as they want to go. You know, the longer the better.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So when I go to do this, put the chicken, I need to put that on there, right?
Put what on there?
This, and then stuff the chicken?
Yeah, you don't have to, but it just makes cleaning the rim of the jar easier.
Okay.
Because you don't want to get any meat and grease and all that stuff on the top rim of the jar.
Right.
But like with fluids, like me, we're doing broth, I don't use the funnel. I just pour it straight into the jar.
Right.
So I'm wiping the lid off anyway.
Yeah, so about how many quarts do you think goes into, like, you know, say like the big stock pot you did today?
I'll get somewhere between 21 and 24 quarts out of that big stock pot times 2 on the stove.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean that's probably about the size of mine, so.
I got the biggest one I can find at Walmart. I mean, it's big. It's almost as big as my can.
Right.
What I do is I have another one, and I put them both on at the same time, and then I can from that one, and then I add the other to it to keep it fully potent.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I need to start canning some broth. I don't got none, and I've actually never made broth or stock, so.
It's so much fun. It's my favorite thing to do. The only thing you got to worry about with, like, when you're doing just liquid is they tend to siphon, like, no matter what. And when you bring it down to let it cool off, let them sit in the container for a while, because they seal and unseal over and over and over again. They'll burn the crap out of it. I let them sit. Yeah, you'll see when I take the lid off here, they'll be sealing and unsealing nonstop for about 10 minutes, just popping and unpopping, popping and unpopping. And it only does it with broth.
Interesting.
I think it's just because it's all liquid.
Yeah. Do you do inch headspace or inch and quarter or what?
I do the half inch.
Okay, half inch.
What is it? I do it to that first ring on the bottom, on the neck of the shoulder of the jar. That first lip. That's right. I do it all every time. That first lip.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though. All right, so I can't remember what I paid for. It doesn't really matter what I paid for the chicken, even though it is expensive. I still have money doing the bone broth, because organic bone broth, I've seen it anywhere from $6.50 a quart upwards of $10 a quart, and I'm making 21 quarts now from stuff people throw away within the chicken. As you do that, that's a couple $100 worth of stuff. And it makes,
you're going to open up a side road country store, man.
I know, right? But it makes the best chicken noodle soup there is. You just make some spaghetti noodles or some any kind of noodles, boil them up, and just pour some chicken broth on it and go to town.
Absolutely. Sounds delicious.
Wow, Ohio. Yeah, that's crazy. Ohio pepper. I know one guy I know. Lumber prices went up, and I started to do it when I did my my rabbit hutches. Is PVC. As long as you anchor it down, I mean, just do PVC and wrap it in. I mean, it's a whole lot cheaper than lumber right now. Somebody did PVC, or just don't build the whole hutch. Like when I first put my rabbit cages up, I used T-rails because they were cheaper than 2x4s. I just throw my cages and hung them from T-rails. Yeah, lumber's just nuts.
Yeah, it is. It went down there for a minute a couple months ago and then shot right back up. Yeah.
Sharon Williams, you can the beans like you did last week, and yes, you can just use regular old water without. I mean, you don't have to use broth, whatever liquid you want to use. But Ghost, can she add fat back when she cans them?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you get pork and beans, it's got a piece of fat back in there. I don't see
Yeah.
why you could. Yeah. You're definitely going to can it for your, meat time, go an hour and a half, 90 minutes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would add your fat back in there.
Yeah, add some flavor.
Bug
Like,
for sure.
if you're going to dry can them, I don't know. I would probably cook them first with the fat back and get all that flavor juiced up and then put them in there. And then recan them. I mean, because you can, like, I've recanned canned stuff so many times. It don't hurt it at all, especially beans, especially pinto. You can can pintos 15 times and them things are still holding together. Now, lima beans fall apart, which I'm fine with. I love lima bean soup.
I've done beans with just bacon, Sharon, and I don't know if I used broth or water, but I just threw some hard cooked bacon in there, odds and ends bacon that you get in the bags. It's kind of like not really strips, but it's a lot of meat, and they came out great.
Hey, something else that I did with rabbitry, because I was into a nice wooden one with plywood and a metal roof and all that stuff. The price was so high. I just went to Tractor Supply and I got me a 20 by 20 tarp, tarp for like $15. Not a problem. That thing will last 4 or 5 years. I just strung it up. I got the rabbits underneath it until lumber comes down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our gas here, it's a 419 and it dropped back down to 409.
Oh, y'all know. Yeah, you guys don't want to know what it is here.
Yeah, we do.
That's a gallon.
It's almost $6 a gallon. It's like $5.99 a gallon for spring, $5.79 for mid, and I think it's $5.69 for regular, and diesel is $5.99.
I think something like that. Yeah.
Sophia, how much broth did you say I should add with this? What is that okay?
Hold on, let me full screen you just a second. Hold on, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's right there.
Yeah.
And you raw packed it?
She raw packed it, yeah.
I don't know. I maybe only go about halfway. Well, how much chicken's in there?
3 chicken thighs each.
3 chicken thighs each. That one okay, but I agree with JR. If you're putting and now you're putting whole, you're not cutting them up, right?
Right.
Okay. Next ones only fill like halfway. Yeah, you guys?
Yeah, I would say halfway.
Because siphoning, Jen.
Okay. Thank you. I can pour it out.
No, leave it.
That?
No,
okay.
Leave it.
Thank you.
Otherwise, you get your jar all nasty.
Right.
Filthy.
I'm so glad you're. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Sister Marie.
Hey, sorry about that. I was just getting set up. I ran in from work and jumped on. So.
It's all good.
All right, guys, here we go.
But I'm going to do a salt-free beef stew for camping.
Oh, nice.
Beef stew is probably my favorite overall meal ready in a jar that I like to do. It's so good.
Yeah, the ones I did a few weeks ago, that turned out really good. And I didn't even add any seasoning to it.
I know. Corn beef. Yeah.
For dinner, we're having corned beef, baby. I need to get this in the counter.
Candle, I'm thinking that she was sterilizing them, but yeah, I did notice that the jars were hot and the contents were not. I think the stock she's using is that stock at room temperature, Jen?
No, what I did was I had my chicken stock over here on simmer boiling. So
Okay.
what I did, so in my chicken, the raw chicken, I had it in a bowl and I poured the chicken stock on it to warm it up in my hot can.
Okay, word.
Jars. What y'all think about that? I thought
There's
that made
With this pot.
Yes.
yeah, I think you're good. And there
Sure.
is now epileptic is saying go up to the 1/2 inch with the liquid. I'm kind of curious what Ghost might say because I probably would. Her liquid level here, she's raw packing thigh. Where should she get the liquid?
She's raw packing.
But with
Yes.
celery and something else in it.
I would leave quite a bit of room because that chicken's gonna put off some serious moisture. So if you did it up to the, I would do like, man,
You did what?
Now you
I would do. I'm trying to think how we did the ugly chicken with 7 days.
Okay, so I have this one here. This one's halfway.
All right, because I know the chicken's gonna swell up. It's gonna make its own juice. You would probably be okay if you went 2/3. You would probably be okay at halfway. The only problem is some of the vegetables or whatever rises to the top might not be completely covered in the fluid. And if that happens, it's no big deal. Just every couple of weeks, just take your jar and flip it over upside down to make sure the fluid just keeps everything moist. Because I've got some stuff like that. But you don't want to fill it too full because if you do, it's gonna crazy siphon all in your canner. So I would do, yeah, I think half would probably be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
1/2 to 3/4.
Yeah, I think half.
All right.
Maybe 2/3. But the only problem is if you put too much, you're gonna have a mess. I would actually go too little versus too much, and just keep it
All right. Well, I haven't. I know. Remember, you were packing it that time, Virginia. So I haven't done that yet. You should wait. I should do that next, right? And then I can see where the liquid's at.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You're good. I think you're good. I think you just get right over the bow. I got you, epileptic. He thought it was beef stew.
Turn that all the way up to high for me.
You got dirty hands now.
I'm gonna touch you with my slimy chicken hand.
That is definitely what the Canon show's all about: learning and exploring.
And getting slimy chicken hands?
And slimy chicken hands.
Yep. Isn't that amazing?
Candle, ask any questions you desire. Anything that comes to your mind. There is nothing weird about asking, even if it seems silly to you. Just ask anyway. We'll do our best.
All right.
As the old saying goes, the only dumb question is the one that doesn't get questioned.
Ask.
Mhm.
Asked. Whatever. Question, answered, asked. Yeah.
Milkmaid, are you canning anything tonight?
This is a shit ton of
So,
chicken.
Candle, I think that Jen's camera is fixed where it is, but what she's doing is she's debubbling the jars right now. She's getting the plastic bubbler and agitating the contents of the jar to make sure that the air bubbles come up and through. You don't want pockets of air when you're canning anything. Ooh, Ghost has a... Oh, that's broth, I think.
Yeah, that's broth.
And the broth is completely different doing solid food.
What's the processing time of broth?
The broth is just the same. The side of the canner. Be careful.
Yes, look.
Ooh, Ghost, that's pretty. I saw the color. Streaking by.
This guy.
Oh, Sophia, press full
Ooh,
screen. Yeah,
nice.
that looks good.
All right, who am I full screening?
Ghost.
Ghost. Just a
Showing
second.
off his
Ghost.
juicy cans.
Ah, that's been a while.
That is really good.
Nice.
Amazing.
Oh, dang. All right, cool. Milk made nice. Got the pork and chili and broth going. It's a lot.
Did she get on the camera?
No.
Is she
no.
on?
Her no,
Oh.
her internet's shitty apparently, per usual.
Oh, okay. It's good. Your canning milkmaid.
Prepper 101. We've actually been packing off and on here and there.
For the past
2 weeks, maybe
more than that.
Yeah, maybe more. It's just been little bits at a time. That way we don't have to do the mad rush at the end.
Well, we're almost to the end.
I know.
Hey, can I share something with you guys? A little trick that I do for when I'm canning hot stuff. If I'm doing like more than one load, instead of letting it cool down and trying to match temperatures and all this stuff, what I do is have my hot water hell, it's really hot. So all I do is put my jar, hot water in the and heat them up so I can pour that boiling broth right into the jar. So from the time that I pull them out, I'm usually back at pressure within 15 minutes.
Oh, nice.
So I can
Oh,
serious stuff. Fill them. Water's hot, the jars are hot, and the broth that I'm putting in is hot, so it gets the temperature really, really fast.
right. So he's saying he's got the jars hot there and then pours out the broth. The jars are in the sink, right? What you're saying?
Yep.
You were kind of low on the volume.
What I do is I put my jars and my lids in the sink with super hot water and let them soak for a few minutes in super hot water.
Mhm.
So that way it's not a big temperature jump when I pour the boiling broth in, the bone broth. And then I go straight to the canner. And from the time I pull a load out, I put another load in and I'm up to temperature within 15 minutes, like fast. I can pull a load out and put another load in within 15 minutes and I'm up to temperature, I'm up to pressure. Kind of speeds the process up. Instead of letting the water cool down or letting the broth cool down, putting it in cold jars, letting it heat up, that'll take half an hour to 45 minutes to get the temperature. But doing it this way, I get the temperature real fast. I do the broth now. I'll take the broth.
Oh man.
No.
That is amazing.
So beautiful.
Okay. Then
I
you're
like
going
your
to strain
system.
it. Yes. It flows.
Man, I bet that tastes so good when you're sick. Just sit there and sip on it. Oh.
Thank you for the reminder, Ghost. I forgot to start my stock.
Hey, staying high. Yeah, that's really smart because you go warm straight from the stove, strained, and I noticed that you're straining it into a thing that has a pour spout. So then you can go straight into your jars and make less mess. It's brilliant.
Sister Marie, how many quarts did you say you could get in your canner?
I do pints.
Pint, sorry.
Right now, I've got 3, 6, 9, 10 pints in there. So you can probably do, I think, 8 quarts.
And they're absolutely cannot touch, right?
Not preferably, no.
Preferably, no. Not the sides either.
Gotcha. Mine will only do 5. Now I know.
Oh, so good. Hey, Oslander. Oslander says, "Good day. I can already see all the bone comments without even scrolling up."
That's funny, actually. I don't think any have been made so far, as far as I know.
Bug Dude, we got to get you canning sometime. I know how you're a sucker for peer pressure, so. Right?
Alright.
I'm also curious if you haven't jarred up that drain yet.
I see that you've been spending too much time with me, Bug Dude.
Oh.
He needs a churro.
He's talking about that bush on bush. I saw that.
Hey, Bug Dude, if you really are looking for a canner, honestly, we would love to help you. If you come out sometime, that would be a lot of fun. You have been here since day one, and it can be kind of scary the first time trying to figure it out, but we are professional cherry poppers, and we'd be more than happy to guide you.
Absolutely, that's why we do this. That's why you started it. I knew Gus would steal a show, you know. Yeah, that's a lot of broth.
Oh yeah, hey, Ghost is always on it. Like, I think Ghost knows that was one of my favorite things that he did. And when I did my broth and chicken, I did it exactly like his. I watched his video about 8 times. And let me tell you, it came out good. Really, really, really good.
Susanna, did you jar up that jelly yet?
Yes, I did. I have it in the counter now.
Ooh.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So they should process about 20 minutes. So it's 10, and then for my altitude, you increase for 10.
Way up in the mountains
So
of Colorado.
you're pressure canning it, not water bathing it?
No, I'm water bathing it.
Oh,
So
okay, gotcha. I understood
yeah,
you.
yeah. So it will be in there for 20 minutes.
Oh, that's
And then
excellent.
and then I'll turn it off and let it come down for 5 before I take them out.
So, do you ever do pickles, Susanna?
Oh yeah, my family loves the pickles,
Mm-hmm.
and they would rather eat those than pickles that you buy at the grocery store. So yeah, they're waiting for more pickles, but yeah, I love doing pickles too.
So, do you water bath those, or do you just make a brine and then seal them up? Just put the lid on.
Both the brine and then water bath them.
Okay. I
And
did
I
pretty
do,
good with cucumbers last year, and I don't like.
like,
I pressure canned some pickles, and I don't like how they came out. They're like just mush. It tastes good, but it's just
oh
mushy.
yeah, no, I did use the canning pickles, or the canning cucumbers, I should say. So they're different than they're quite a bit different and a bit crunchier. They're a bit harder than the regular, most what you would eat every day cucumber. And maybe that's why they're good for canning, because yeah, you do want that crunch. They do have things that you can get called crunch. What is it called?
Pickle
Extreme. They have like something called an extreme crunch, or something else similar to that. It's the same thing. It's just a different. But you can put that in like your jalapenos or anything you want to make to stay crunchy. Um, so it doesn't lose too much crunch, but it depends on the person. Like later on, after this is done, I'm going to do the mixture of the hot peppers and onions, and I will not be using the crunch. So there's that. It just depends on what you prefer, I guess.
Well, excellent. As the season goes on, I'd love to revisit that topic because I
Okay.
love pickled stuff in general. I still want to do like kimchi and sauerkraut and
Oh yes.
Yeah, I want to try kimchi. I've never
oh,
had it
dude,
before.
no one likes a soft pickle. That is- Sorry, JR, did I interrupt you?
Oh no, I was just saying. What was I saying? Oh yeah, kimchi. No, I want to try it. I've never tried it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, legit kimchi is a little bit fishy tasting because I believe they use a fermented fish chili paste. It's a little bit aggressive. It's kind of a spicy, and you know how fermented foods can put off
Odor.
or like a ripened cheese puts off sort of this. I don't know how to describe it, but the stuff you get at the store it's not going to be super aggressive, and it's a good way to dip your toe in the pool and then start working up to better and better kimchi. I say go for it. It's just spicy cabbage at the end of the day. Yeah, Bug Dude, it has a stank. It's that fermented food stank.
Oh yeah.
And the pickles I did last time, we actually harvested at the farm ourselves. So, and there was a pretty good amount.
Oh nice. Oh, did anybody answer Candle's question?
So Ghost is now going to wipe off the rims and put the lid. Okay. It looks to me like he's still filling some jars, Candle. However, he will most likely do a vinegar on a paper towel and wipe the rim. Yeah. And then you can put the rings on, and you don't put them on super, super tight. You put them on just as they catch the threading. The Ghost describes it as put it on tight enough that a 3 or 4-year-old could easily take it off, you know. Oh no, Jen, we did lose Jen. Sophia, that looks freaking beautiful.
Wait, Sophia, show it again. I was paying attention.
Hold on, I freaking had myself muted, so score on that.
You were muted.
Oh my gosh, you guys, it's not muted. Okay, here. So this is the combination of chicken breasts, chicken thighs, rosemary, basil, oregano, salt, pepper, and essentially the juices that came out of the chicken, and 1 cup of red wine.
Ooh, I like the addition of the wine. That's good.
And so now this has to cook for 5 minutes, you guys. And then I've got, I know you really can't, I've got bell pepper, onion, celery, garlic, and that'll go in next. Diced tomatoes, tomato juice, tomato paste will be next.
Very nice.
I am sweating so bad. Good.
Heat in the kitchen. Candle, that's correct. Not too tight. Like you don't man tighten it.
Epileptic says you're making human soup.
Okay, so that's going, and it's got 3 minutes, and I think I can feel a couple puffs off cigarette in that time. Oh, leave this back door open. It is so nice out here.
It's going to change in a week.
Oh, it's going to be in the 90s by next weekend. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun next weekend. Is Jen back?
Cool, Gary.
Jen, where did you go?
On Canada next week, Sophia?
No. Next weekend, no.
Oh, wait. Yeah, next weekend. Yeah, you'll be on the road.
Oh. Ohio, I've got a whole nother bottle if you want it.
That's cool. I'll actually be. I don't know if I'll still be out of town next Saturday, but yeah, I probably won't be canning either.
Won't be canning next Saturday, but hopefully the following Saturday we'll see. I'm making. I'm not going to say it because I know I'll fuck it up and call it kitchen cacciatore.
Well, you just said it and messed it up.
All my life, I've never said chicken cacciatore. It's kitchen cacciatore.
If you guys noticed, I've done 4 loads. So I got 21 jars of bone broth that I'm pressure canning, and I had a quart and a half left extra. So actually, out of what I did today, I've got 22 and a half quarts. I didn't wipe the rims down on that because I'm not going to pressure can that. I'm going to put it straight in the refrigerator and use it tomorrow to make a big old pot of beans.
Nice.
So, yeah, the color is a lot different once you process it. Once it goes through the canning process.
Hold on, let me full screen you, Ghost. There we go. Oh my gosh, look at how beautiful.
This hasn't been processed. This has. It's a completely darker. All that good chunk, all that good chunk of goodness in the bottom.
Heck yeah, Ghost.
These are just going in the fridge.
I love just hot bone broth with like a pat of butter and like a dash or two of turmeric. It is so good.
You want to know what's really good that you use chicken broth with that it'll blow your mind? Grits.
Oh yes, my mama does that.
Chicken broth. Make your grits with chicken broth. Ooh-wee. Good stuff. I try not to use water for any cooking.
Darling, get some grit going.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, can I say you still look beautiful?
I'm sweating. Feels good out here. Oh, there's the timer. All right, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, today's a good day. 28 jars.
That's a hell of a lot. I would
That's a
love to
lot.
be able to do that kind of scale.
Plan on a 12 to 16 hour day.
Phew.
I was going to attempt that today and do a batch of just chicken with like taco seasoning and then this, but time was not on my side.
Yeah, I did. I started at about 10 o'clock this morning, 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I'm going on 11 hours now.
On that hardcore shit.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do is the chicken and the bone broth, but it's also the most time-consuming, hard thing to do because I use so much of it. So it's like when I can it, like the first time I canned it, I just did a few jars, and I was pissed because it was gone like in 2 days. I'm like, oh no. So the next time, I think I canned like 50 pounds of chicken. I think I made like, this is when I still lived in Florida. I canned chicken and bone broth for 2 solid days. And I think I did like, I want to say something like 40 something, almost 50 quarts of chicken and bone broth. I mean, I emptied out my refrigerator and I went nonstop so I couldn't stay awake. And I put the 2 big stock pots in the refrigerator and pulled them out and started again the next day.
Yeah, I just started venting, so I got about 10 minutes till I put on the jiggler.
I'm already venting. I just put my lid on and I'm already venting right now.
Oh, wow.
That's how you can. If I wasn't doing this sped up process, I wouldn't be able to do 4 batches in less than 12 hours. It's not possible. Right. Because it takes at least a half an hour to cool down. It takes a good half hour to get up to pressure the first time. So once I get the water hot, I keep it hot.
This pot is like almost
Maxed out.
Not sufficient.
And then the time
Can you
it
guys
takes
see Jen? Jen is back.
Oh, yeah, Jen.
Gotcha. Thanks,
and the time
Chris.
it takes to cook the chicken. That's one thing too, JR. The first time I did it, or the second or third time, I tried to do it with just raw chicken and just, I was going to raw pack the chicken breast, and it's too hard to get the raw meat off the bone. So what I do is I par cook it. I put the chicken in the bone broth when I first make it, and I let it boil for about 15, 20 minutes, and then I pull the meat out. And then I pull all the meat off the bone and draw everything back in the pot except for the meat.
That's a really good idea because I don't know, it was like probably the 3rd or 4th canning show I did where I did chicken thighs and the bone was still in. Damn, that took a long time to debone that. I did it raw too.
Yeah, it takes forever raw. Took it
My
first.
fingers were killing me.
Took it about halfway through.
Yeah.
Not all the way done. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe 2/3 of the way through, or even 3/4 of the way through, and you just rip the meat off the bone. And you can see it's still a little bit raw, but it comes off. Throw it in jars, and then all the skin, the bones, the gristle, the fat, everything goes back in the pot, and I bring it up to a good boil, and it rock and rolls the entire day. I'm dipping stuff out, adding stuff to it.
Very nice.
So that way it's going. That way my first batch of bone broth has got a good 2-hour roll to it before I start jarring it up.
Yeah.
Pushing it. I really would like to not even start jarring it until it's been boiling for about 4 to 6 hours, but is what it is.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I tripod issues. Sorry about that.
Can you guys see how full this pot is?
Wow.
You're right on the edge there.
Wow.
Careful when you stick the spoons in there.
Right?
Yeah.
I know, I'm trying to be so careful. Holy shit. No, leave it. Because the jars are ready. I'm just trying to get everything mixed in very carefully. The smell is amazing, though.
Yeah.
I got me some more grapefruits and lemons. We got to make me another batch of hydroxychloroquine.
Oh, nice.
I want to make some.
It works. Like, yeah, I think it helped me a lot this past 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That and the chicken broth. I ain't lying, man. As soon as I was eating some chicken broth, it would clear my head up. It cleared my chest up. I felt better for a good half an hour, 45 minutes before I started feeling like shit again.
How much chicken broth, just from drinking it, have you gone through the past 3 weeks?
In the last 3 weeks,
Yeah.
Probably a case, probably 12 quarts, I would think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I was going through one a day easy. Well, probably half one a day, maybe 2/3. I'd say I probably would do at least 10 or 12 quarts.
Dang.
Buddies are doing good one-on-one. I'm fixing to scale back my rabbitry. I was talking about that earlier. I got too many rabbits. I'm gonna pull it back to just one young buck and 2 young does, and just kind of hold them in a holding pattern until it's time to start producing. Because I've just way too much stuff going on around here to keep up with all these rabbits. I mean, I had like 38 rabbits.
Thanks, Epileptic. Yeah, I try. Yeah, no. I was just lazy. I meant to do it earlier this week, and I meant to do broth today, and I just didn't get to the broth or the sweet potatoes earlier this week, so I just ended up doing sweet potatoes.
That's the thing about broth. Broth, you got to add like several hours of rolling boil time, to break down the bone and get that marrow and all that good stuff out.
Yeah.
This thing.
Absolutely.
Yes, it's the computer, because as soon as you hit the button here, it goes over.
Is everyone up? Because I get.
Yeah, everybody's up.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Yeah,
I can see it on my phone.
Okay. This is like crazy.
I told you, when I get to PA, I'm going to get you a new laptop or whatever.
What's up, everybody? Mr. Ghost, I could not wait to get up here, brother.
What's going on,
Got to pay homage. You're filling my shelf up, Mr. Ghost, and I appreciate that, sir.
Absolutely, man. I'm sorry I missed out on your old lady stream yesterday. I was at the doctor. I forgot I had a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, we did a good job. It was the garden and stuff, but yeah, most definitely. Had some good people on there. We shot some people towards you actually for the aquaponics question.
Oh, cool.
Like that. Yeah, we linked a couple of your videos.
Yeah, I did put a few of your videos up. Yep.
I've got a good question. It says, Ghost, how much water do we at the bottom of the container? At least 2 inches. Also, do you use bottled water? You don't have to use bottled water. Just put some vinegar in the water, about, I don't know, just 3 or 4 tablespoons when you water in. And that keeps all the minerals, especially if you got hard water. That way the outside of your jars don't get all white and crusty. Plus, it keeps the grease off your jars if you have any kind of siphoning. But I usually I'd say I put at least 3 inches in my canner. I put about that much in the bottom.
Okay,
And that's it there. Like every time when I pull the load out, I'll add a cup of water just to make sure it stays that level. But yeah, I do at least 3 inches. You can use bottled water if you want to, but I mean, there's no need. Olive oil, I put that around the rim of the All-American because it's a metal-on-metal contact. There is no gasket, and the olive oil, it keeps the aluminum from seizing up. Because if you don't lube the rim where it contacts, it'll seize up, and you'll need a sledgehammer to get that lid off. If you don't believe me, ask that data.
And you do it right here, right? Because that's what I've been doing. That's what the ladies been telling me is right around the rim. You don't do the actual gasket.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a gasket. Mine's metal to metal. All-American seats that are like that.
Okay.
So it's metal on metal contact. But yeah, I don't know exactly how you do that. The first time Dusty Data came with us, he forgot to lube his canner the first time he used it, and he couldn't get his lid off. And I told him, I said, go get a couple of hammers. He went and got a couple of hammers and smacked the lid one way and the bottom the other way a couple times, and it broke loose. Yeah, you don't have to lube it every single time. It's like I haven't lubed mine
phone. Everything else is fine.
Probably 2 months, and I've learned probably 15
Handling
15
it.
notes to it.
It's just not.
Hey, Ghost. Do you know is it just me, but is your sound kind of cuts in and out pretty bad? I don't know if you already tried to address it, but you're not as clear as everybody else.
Oh,
It's because I'm still sick too, so my voice is all scratchy.
Nah, it's technology wise, brother. But you do sound girlish. Just saying. Hello, Mr. Sister Marie. What's up, JR?
What's up, man?
Hello, honey.
So what are you canning today?
Me, I'm doing the beans. I'm
Word.
a steady loading the beans.
Mm-hmm.
I want them out of my freaking totes. I want them out of my.
Right.
Right.
I don't want to waste the water on them when we're done, or when whatever happens. But we're trying a different broth though. We're trying the Knorr. So we're trying
just
the
like a spoonful of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's actually my question for you guys is, so should I pre-make it first and then pour it in there with the beans, or just put a little spoonful in each jar and water?
I would just do a spoonful and add water. Don't overcomplicate it.
That's what's up.
I mean, it's going to boil pretty thoroughly in the processing, so.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, I'll be right back.
my love.
Yes. Yes.
Candle, regarding your question about how much water, your canner might have a line on the inside. Like, it kind of depends on the canner. Mine takes more water than Ghost does. They're both all Americans, but mine is smaller, shorter. It's older. It's just a different canner. So Candle, just check the inside or read. The booklet might tell you how many inches. But there could be a water line for quarts and for pints on the inside of it.
Hold on. Thank you, my love.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, girl. Hey.
Doing good.
Hi, how are you, Virginia?
I'm
Girl, I
about.
think I got some allergies kicking in. Like, I don't want to immediately blame cooties and all this stuff, but there's been something this week that's been kicking my nasal passages ass.
I understand that. It is the season of allergies.
Oh, there's pollen everywhere for sure.
All right.
Yeah, luckily mine never got allergies too bad. My brother and my dad though, they get allergies pretty bad.
Right.
Yeah. I lucked out, I guess, genetically.
Oh, so
Oh, look at there.
beautiful.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I made ghetto wet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sophia, that's it. I'm moving in with you.
It looks
Come on
so
over, Karen.
good. Hi, Pete.
Okay.
Hey, Susanna, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Glad to hear. Hey, Ghost, how are you? I ain't talked to you in a while.
No, because I have to fill it 3/4 full with the chunky stuff, and then we go broth. Yep. Is this messing up again? Is it freezing?
No, you're fine.
No, you're
No,
good.
you're just big screen.
I'm about to. Honey, I'm still big
We're
screen.
good.
Yep. Sorry.
Sorry, guys. I'm having issues with this damn Chromebook, per usual.
I mean, it's Chromebook. Oh, hi, Sister Marie.
Sister Marie's always busy. We love it.
Just a little bit behind the 8 ball tonight. Still chopping potatoes.
Hey, Chris or Sophia, you got a Sister Marie on big screen now. Just
I
let you
think
know.
when they kick themselves off, it goes to the next person in line on big screen.
Oh,
So
did they kick
must.
themselves off?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Are you?
There they go.
Are you doing pintos again, Ghetto? Are you doing black beans, white
No,
beans?
I was going to ask you that. That's exactly what I was just going to ask you. Can I do these ones the same way as I do the pintos?
I believe
Yep.
so.
I don't even know what kind of beans these are. I forgot.
They look like navy beans or great northern.
Black dot on them.
No black dot, no. But they're a lot smaller
they're
than the
just
navy
navy
beans,
beans.
I thought. Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably, or white beans.
I forgot, man. I've had them for a couple years.
Could it be the
Alright,
pink
cool.
eye purple hull peas?
The what?
I don't think there was any dot on them. I was squinting my eyes there. I don't think there was any. The pink eye purple hole, like you're saying, don't they have like little pink purple?
Yeah, pinkish purple around the eye. Yeah, I couldn't see it very well.
They're so pretty. Ghost does cranberry beans sometimes. I don't know if that's the same one you're talking about. Probably not. I don't think, because like the cranberry beans are this light pinkish color. They're so pretty.
And they didn't have those anywhere. I've been looking for those for actually a while. But
So
yeah,
have I.
there's no spots or anything on these. It's just pure white, and they're the same size as the pinto. But yeah, I've been looking for those cranberry beans because I've seen a couple people. I forget who's that. Who's that? That one canning lady. She's pretty popular. Red something.
Rose red.
Oh,
Yeah, Rose Red. Yeah. Man, she's got some good stuff, and she was doing them cranberry beans. I'm like, oh, that looks good.
That's the best. Cranberry beans is the best bean there is.
Yeah, I've been looking for those.
Oh, they don't have them out there?
Not for the last 2 years, at least.
No,
I've
I
been
don't
looking
see
for 'em.
cranberry beans out here. Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
The West Coast, we get a lot of pintos, though. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Totally.
Walmart carries the cranberry beans. If they don't have them at your Walmart, ask for them.
Yeah, I've looked at all of them, man, even online. None of them.
All you got to do, go to your Walmart. I mean, because Walmart's nationwide. Okay? Same stuff. Tell them you need some cranberry beans, and they will order some, and they will ship them to that store for you.
Oh, all right.
If you don't got to pay for it. Now, if you order it online, yeah, you have to pay. But tell them to get you some damn cranberry beans.
All right.
I'll need my ladle next.
So there shouldn't be no problem, right? I just used to do the same beans, just put them in broth and can them up, right? It shouldn't be no difference. All
Yeah,
right, cool.
make sure you just do a cup.
I like that. Yeah. Hey, put that on the big screen. I like that shirt. It's t-shirt reveal time.
Oh, I got one too. Hold on.
I like it.
She said, "Get in, loser."
Nice.
Both together, that was actually pretty good. Get in, loser. With all due respect, kindly fuck off. I like how that went together. I like that.
It was that, or I was going to wear my my shirt with a unicorn on the front, and it says, "I'm so gay, I shit rainbows." You should see when I wear that one to the store. I mean, you got a 6'2", 235-pound dude with a 100-pound dog walking through the store, and his shirt says he's so gay, he shits rainbows. And I wave at people. They're just like, really? I've actually been hit on by more women wearing that shirt that says I'm gay than regular clothes.
Dudes, so more women than dudes. So how many dudes are we talking about been hit already, though?
Most of them just laugh. Now, the ones that really laugh, their ass off are the people that pass me their actually gay, because they can tell. I mean, you can't fool a gay person. They know there's a signal. There's like some kind of pheromone or something.
I imagine you probably waddle a little bit, maybe.
Well, I do have a nice booty.
All right. Grease it up. Go get my tripod.
That does sound good. I've never had those types of beans. Did you put it? Where did you just got those at the store, or are they specialty?
Ghost got them at Walmart. The cranberry beans you talking about?
No, Debbie in chat.
Oh, okay. I was.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I can't see chat tonight, so.
The cool thing I like about doing the bone broth instead of just making regular chicken broth, because the chicken that I cook, the liquid that's in there with it is the broth that it made itself. I just added water and cooked it so it made broth because it wasn't completely done. It's legit chicken broth. But the bone broth, the real dark stuff, like when I do a pot of beans, I can literally dilute that 2 to 1.
Yes,
like
baby.
2 quarts of water for 1 quart of bone broth. That's how potent it is.
You're not allowed to go out the gate.
I'll stay right by him where you can see me.
You're staying
Here
in the
comes the domestic violence.
Please.
You can go out with it. Go ahead. I got this. Thank you,
She
baby.
said please. I heard her. She said please. She said please, please, please.
Yeah. On the tiptoes.
Ghost, have you ever tried doing like I was watching a couple videos on making different broths and stuff where like they almost like char it in the oven before sticking in, and yeah, you pretty much use that in your a rolling boil, and like gets a lot darker and
That'll work. I mean, the only broth that I've done, I do the chicken broth from the chicken bone. I do the turkey broth from the turkey bones. I do ham broth from the ham bones. I haven't done any beef broth. I use the chicken broth like 99% of the time before I use anything else, just because of the flavor. You can't beat it, and you really can't. But I think I'm gonna do some regular vegetable broth too.
Now, what all vegetables do you throw in there for that?
Just what I did for chicken broth, just not put any chicken in it. Just carrots, onions, and celery. That's what I've seen most people do.
Okay.
If you want a really nice dark vegetable broth, use some of the onion skins and the ends, and it'll make it really nice and dark and rich.
Yeah.
Shut up,
No, mate, I'm the same too. Variety.
Oh man, y'all let me forget to
Get
put the
bored
garlic.
with pink too.
Y'all let me forget to put the garlic in there.
Oh shoot! Was that the last of it?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna make more. I think I'm gonna do another couple of cases next weekend, so I'll do it next weekend.
Yeah. We can leave a sticky note up.
Yeah, I know. I mean, because I love garlic, and I was actually today pulling everything out of the refrigerator this morning. I thought about, man, I thought I ought to put garlic in there. I'm like, nah, I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah. I don't know. I would hope that would be good. I mean, I just love adding garlic to pretty much about anything.
Yeah, I would think you wouldn't need much because the canning process is going to jack it up to a 10.
Yeah.
I would think maybe like an eighth of a teaspoon per quart should do it. Because I don't want it to be overpowering. I just want to add something to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want garlic.
I remember when I did pulled pork butt, and I had it cooking in the crock pot all day. All I had in the crock pot was water, garlic, and pepper. And I tried. I got out one of the cans after canning it, and oh man.
Oh yeah.
Is it good? And pork's my favorite thing that I've canned meat wise.
I've got probably, I don't know, 50, maybe 50 pork downstairs, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more butt roasts in the freezer right now. I need to can. But all I do is I put it in my cooker, and I put it fat side down. I cut the squares at the top, open it up, and then I take a bowl with apple cider vinegar and red pepper flakes, and that's it. And garlic. And I put it in the bowl, mix it up, and then I just brush it on. About every half hour while it's cooking, I let it go for about 4 hours. Man, that's some kind of good.
Nice.
Kendall has a question. Did you already answer
it? Can you go to the steam? Oh, what you want to do when you're bringing it up to pressure, once the steam starts coming out of the vent, you want to let it steam. It'll keep increasing, and then it'll max out. It'll just max out. Once it maxes out, wait 10 minutes, and then put your weight on. Because what you want to do is you want to evacuate all the air out of the canner, and it'll bring it up the pressure a lot quicker, a lot safer.
Right, y'all. This is going into the camera. Ah, son of a bitch.
Ooh, Sherry Leach does the garlic in the bone broth. She said roast a head of garlic. It's milder, but so good in the bone broth. Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Hey, Ghost.
Hey,
Can
Jim.
I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Darn it. I'm going to show you
What
this.
I know you originally started the Canimals. Did you have a certain vision for it, or how did the Canimals come about?
I was on the live stream, I think, with I think Backwoods was on there with me, and maybe Hut, Native, and Tribe. And I kept getting up and leaving my room and going into the kitchen. I said, I'll be right back. I got to go check my canner. And they're like, what? I'm like, my canner. They're like, what do you mean your canner? I said, I'm canning chicken right now. I was actually doing bone broth. I've been up all day doing it. Still canning right now on the live stream. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm on the live stream with you, but I'm canning. They're like, what? And so they're asking questions. I'm like, you know what? I said, well, next week I'll just do a stream and I'll can live. That's how it started. And everybody showed up, and somebody in the chat called us cannibals. I can't remember who it was. I wish I could remember who it was, and it just stuck.
It's awesome. I'm here to tell you. You know, they look good, Sophia.
They're going in now, y'all.
All right.
Let me exit.
Yes, and I think I started it in May of last year. Yeah, May.
Mm-hmm.
It's been, what, 10 months?
Oh, that's almost our 1 year anniversary.
Yeah, almost.
There's so much left over.
Yeah, so it wasn't like my show, you know what I mean? It was like I just started canning, and Ruth and Susanna and Milkmaid just showed up and started canning every week. It just went from there, and Sophia joined in, and everybody keeps joining in. It's, you know, so it's not my show. I mean, it's our show. And that's why everybody always says, you know, Ghost this, that. This ain't my show. It's our show. You know, it doesn't matter who's hosting. We're all just hanging out.
So my jelly is done, my jam is done, and
That looks good, Susanna.
Hold on,
Thank you.
Susanna. I'm full screening you. This freaking Chromebook is just a hunk of junk.
And they're all popping already. And that is the blueberry lime jam. And so now I'm going to start on my hot pepper mix, and that is going to be a mix of jalapeno, serrano, and caribe, and onion.
Nice.
Interesting.
All right, so Candle, it sounds. I'm pretty sure Candle's is. You're canning right now. Why don't you come up here with us?
Yeah, come on, Candle.
Yes.
Instead of typing all those questions, come here with us.
Email me, Candle, and I'll send you the link right now. Come up with us.
Welcome.
Just type and can at the same time, especially if it's your first time.
You do not have to show your face, Candle. If you do not want to, you can leave your cam off. You can ask your questions. Come on, girl. Let's go.
Oh, that looks good.
She's not canning. She's just taking notes.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Damn, don't get me all excited like that.
That was some foreplay for
Leslie.
Sophia.
No joke.
Eric. So good to see everyone.
Yeah, my sister-in-law's begging me to make another batch of chow chow, so I gotta find me some green tomatoes and make a big old batch of chow chow.
Yeah.
I make it hot. It's like nuclear. It's like.
So anybody that did not say hey again, hey, sorry.
Hey, everybody in chat. And panel. Let's not forget the panel.
I'm sorry, Ghetto, that I didn't even see your damn text because my phone was in the other room, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Who I got the link from, I was like, oh, she don't even know I'm coming. I'm going up there butt naked.
Talk about a short story.
Hey, here we go.
Yeah.
That's so not such a big deal. She probably wouldn't even get kicked off of YouTube for that.
Ain't got a big enough screen to put me on, huh? See, that's messed up, man.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
You know, I dealt with you for 4 months. What was it? 4 or 5 months I've been coming on this canning crap with you. Always got to be the butt end of your joke, man. I just got
Hey, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I mean, it's good to know that you know your role in life.
Fuck you.
It is important, you know.
No, I appreciate you, brother. Have you seen any of my cans, by the way? You been watching?
Yeah, I watched every single show. Last week I only hung for about 45 minutes, but I've been watching every show. Just because I ain't been up here doesn't mean I ain't watching.
Right, I feel the
dig
same.
them all out. I got about 30 jars by now. 30, 35. That's not even including the ghee and stuff that I got. Because we've been canning not on screen as well, you know, just trying to do as much as we can.
Yeah, I need to do some more ghee. I love doing ghee.
We haven't done meat yet. I mean, well, we did a couple of dented cans of chicken when Miss Ghetto did hers, but other than that, we just got chicken noodle soup, stuff like that, and then just straight beans.
That I originated when Alaska came on with us. We're good to go. We got a couple jars left. It's just oil. I mean, it's literally, that's all it is.
It's all right that it oils up while it's sitting up. And what is it? Up on the
sits on the counter right by the stove. I mean, it's just oil. If it goes through the hot cold process, it doesn't do anything because the moisture's gone. You know what I mean? It's not as long as you don't double dip, like you don't stick your knife in here and rub it on the bread and then go back in the jar because now you just brought bread stuff in there and then it's gonna mold. You're gonna get bacteria. Like if you take a spoon to this and you know you're gonna need more than one, just flick it off the spoon and go back in with it. You don't ever want to touch anything with the spoon after it's been in here. You never want to double dip because then you're bringing outside junk into it. So as long as you don't contaminate it, you're fine. As long as you don't get moisture in here or any kind of contamination, it's just like lard, man. I mean, you're fine.
Okay.
This stuff's been sitting since May of last year.
Nice.
Well, this is actually about the 6th jar I went through.
And you do all your cooking with it, huh?
The backup, the new jar, it's nice and solid.
Hey, those look good. Nice. Mine came out pretty clear too. The ones I did last week by myself, Sophia. Oh, they came out good. They came out nice and just almost as clear as his. Yeah, I was proud of myself. My wife came home to a disastrous kitchen, but other than that, I canned pretty good. I gotta get these beans cleaned up.
Hey, Sandwich, what's going on? I've been around. I've been in the live streams and stuff. I just haven't been chatting too much in the saying too much in the chat. Just because you don't see me over there doesn't mean I'm not there. Because I've been feeling like crap for the last 3 weeks, and the last thing I want to do is like try to pay attention, type, and not be delirious at the same time. So I just kind of sit back and listen.
Right? I can't even do that on a good day. You know.
I hear you.
That's why, like, I don't get people like keep up like every once in a while if I'm chilling the chat and like keep up with chat, but like I'm like I might either looking at chat or I'm watching. It's
you can't do both, man. Like
so hard.
Like if I go into a stream, like say if it's tribe stream or natives, and there's a conversation in chat and I get involved, I can't pay attention to the stream and the chat and give both, 100%. So it's like. Sometimes it's just a pain. Sometimes I purposely don't say anything in the chat so I don't have to engage, so I can pay attention to what's going on. You know what I mean? It's not. I'm not like trying to be rude, but it's like if I logged into somebody's live stream, I want to pay attention and get the information and give input to the stream. I don't really want to just have random conversations. Now, if it's like a random stream, say if it's Hutch or Backwoods or something, we're just shooting the shit, and fine. We can back and forth to the chat and the panels because they're just having fun. But if it's like legit content or some news that's coming out, I want to pay attention.
Right. Oh, I need to check out my pressure. I've been at pressure for about 20 minutes now, so.
Yeah. Mike, it's at pressure now too. So my timer has started.
Brandon, where are you
Yay!
at? Where are you at? Where are you located?
I'm in South Carolina.
That's what I thought. You're not too far from me, are you?
No.
I'm on the North Carolina South Carolina border, central, near Rockingham.
Yeah, I'm not. That's about 3 hours, I guess, 3 or 4.
So you in northeastern South Carolina or towards the beach?
Oh no, toward the mountains.
Toward the mountains.
Nice.
Let's live together. Like me and Native are right here, real close together. I can walk to his place.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah. But dude, the messed up part, and we've told this story before for like 8 months, 6 months at least on YouTube, because Native was one of the first people I met other than Tribe. I met Native right after that, Hutch right after that, and Backwoods. But like, so Native and I were always talking, chit chatting. He's like, he tells me a fake city that he lives in. I tell him a fake city that I live in, but close to where I live. You know what I mean? And so here I am thinking we're like 2 hours apart. He's thinking we're 2 hours apart, and we're doing all this back and forth when he won the rabbits, when Don A gave him the rabbits, and we're trying to do this meetup. I'm like, dude, here's my address. Just come get them. And he gets here, and I meet him in the yard. Him and Devout, and his wife was with him too. And he's like, we meet up, we kind of feel each other out and stuff. He gets the rabbits. We hung out at my house. I showed him my setup and stuff. And he's like, dude, I just live right over here. I'm like, what? Like for the last 6 months, we've been lying to each other, like doing the whole op deck, and then we're like friggin' neighbors, So like his bug out, he can walk here. My bug out, I can walk there. So it's like, it's pretty cool.
Bunch of paranoid motherfuckers. I get it.
Best way to be.
I always thought if shit happened, I'm just gonna go toward Rockingham and start looking for ghosts. But then I was like, no, everything you've said, don't come to your property. I'm like, oh no.
I remember faces. I'd let you know. But like, it was funny too because I started figuring out before we actually met, because he'd be in a couple of streams, and you can't help but not give away, signs of kind of like what area you're in or where you're at. And then, he mentioned the lady that he gets produce from. And I'm like, wait a minute. I get produce from her. She's right down from my house. So if that's the lady you get produce from when you're going to the store, and you're probably going to the same store I'm going to, and then shortly after we figured out how close we lived together, the very next weekend we run into each other at the grocery store. So yeah, it was pretty cool. But yeah, we're right here. The Plumbers, they live right close to Charlotte. Cherokee's right close to Charlotte.
We have a lot of people in this area, Ghost, that we could, meet up. Just
we
have
need
a
to.
chit chat. Yeah.
Got to.
Cherokee also. He lives in North Carolina.
Yeah, he's right by Charlotte. He lives real close to the Plumbers.
Mm-hmm. So does Wizard lives in North Carolina.
Yeah, we got to get with Native and Peach don't live too far from us either.
Peach is.
Ain't she in northern Georgia? Georgia Peach.
No, I'm in South Georgia.
South Georgia.
Yeah, I'm 4 hours south of Atlanta.
Oh, you're over west of Savannah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're trying to get her up here to me, and then we're going to leave from here and go probably to Missouri.
Who?
Me and Peach.
Going to Missouri?
Yeah, for the meetup.
Get together.
Oh, cool. When's that? When's the meetup?
In June.
June the 23rd.
If the world don't go to shit and we're all not charcoal briquettes. Yeah.
Right?
Maybe we can get one figured out for around here. I think it'd be fun. We all meet up somewhere.
Talk about that.
I thought Native was putting something together in May, but
In
I'm
May?
not sure.
No, it was
Well-
for October, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, for
okay,
the fall.
October. Okay.
October would be better because it'd be nice and cool.
Yep.
It'd be getting
Yes.
kind of cool. So it wouldn't be hot. The leaves would be turning to be cool for about.
For me, time wise, October is better too. Just
Okay.
all tends to be more open
can.
for me.
We'll make it
Yeah.
fancy for.
SGMT's not far from me here.
Mhm.
That'd be
We
fun.
definitely should do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of us on the East Coast.
I'll be there soon.
Yes,
Yep.
you will.
Well, me and Buddy will look forward.
So I put it up there just in case anybody in the chat wants to know is before you put your beans in the jars, this is what Milkmaid told me to do was de-rock them, get any kind of debris, wash them out, just kind of thoroughly go through them, nothing like popping open a jar and there's a big old rock that takes out your tooth.
No matter a hunk of dirt that'll break down in the jar and just you have a layer of mud at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That
I
as well.
I
So
put them in a strainer and rinse them off really, really good before I do anything. And
yeah, that's what I didn't even think about it until Milkmaid had suggested. I was like, yeah, I was just gonna rinse them real quick. She's like, no, you want to get the rocks and the dirt clouds. So I figure I'm making a point to let people know that, you know.
Yeah, like with pintos and white beans and stuff, it's kind of easy to see. I mean, with limers, white beans, but pintos, man, them rocks hide.
Oh, black beans too, because I mean that's why like I put mine out on the counter and I go through them for stones first and then I rinse them. Because I tell you what, like there were, I think it was like a 2-pound bag of black beans had like 4 or 5 little black pieces of gravel in there.
I think they do it on purpose. I think they do it on purpose to cheat the weight.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
I wouldn't doubt it. I've found some pretty big ones in my stuff. I mean, I've gone through a lot of beans lately, obviously, but yeah, I've found some pretty big rocks with some weight to it.
Yeah.
You know, the large quantity that they do, even if they, short you and, make it up, about like, even like, say, 0.1 of a pound or even, or even less. I mean, it just adds up because they do on such a large scale.
Yeah. Hey, Ghetto. Something I did on the last time I dry canned my cranberry beans. Instead of, and this is just what I started doing, and it worked out really good for me because I know the recipe calls for a cup of beans, and then you do the fluid. I changed it to 2/3 of a cup. That way, it gave more room for fluid and juice, and my siphoning was non-existent after that because the beans are going to expand, especially pintos. And when I did like 1 cup, and like they freaking filled up the jar. It's like pinto paste. You know what I mean? So I cut it back to 2/3 of a cup and did the chicken broth. And now it's like, it's full of pintos, but it's got, a good 2 inches of broth at the top, good flavor. That's just what I did. I mean, you ain't got to pay attention to me. What you want to do?
No, I'm hearing you. I was going to grab one of my jars.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of meat was, but we probably won't matter on those. Yeah, that worked out good. As long as they're covered, you're good. But like some of the ones I did the first time, the pintos, they sucked up like all the juice, and there was like hardly any juice left in the jar.
Yeah. Hey, my wife wanted me to ask you guys actually, since I'm already up here. You see the discoloration on the lids? Is that normal?
That's the heating. That's the heating process. That ain't nothing. I got some that are almost black. I've used them like 100 times. Don't even worry about it. They don't. The only purpose the rings serve is to keep the lid straight on the top. That's it. That's all they do. They don't. All they do is make sure the lid doesn't go side to side. That's it. That ring does nothing.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just wondering maybe they were, cheaper lids or something like. I mean, they're all ball and curve, but
No, it's just the heat. It's just the heat cooling process because it's not submerged in the water. I mean, it's just like straight heat and then cool, straight heat and cool. That's all it is.
That's what I figured. Okay, cool.
A little
Can I make some
patina.
cookies tonight?
No, I still got cookies left. Shoot.
I need to make some cookies, man.
Oh, you need to make some cookies.
Yeah, I think
Hey,
I'm gonna make some
Yankee. Good to
Sugar
see you.
cookies, man. Sugar cookies or peanut butter.
Sherry.
Ooh. I
The
got
peanut butters are the easiest ones, dude. You only need like 3 ingredients.
right.
4 ingredients, if that. Let me know if I get too loud, please, Sophia.
You're fine.
I'm just
You're fine.
filling up my jars.
Yeah, no, you're like perfect kind of volume right now.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm a snob when it comes to sound, man. I freaking hate that shit.
Sophia, are you up to pressure?
How y'all gonna move your animals, Sophia?
What do you mean? We've got 3 cats. We've got a dog. We got a snake. My neighbor down the road is taking my chickens and rooster.
That's what I was asking
So
about. Was
I've
the
got
chicken and rooster?
it's mine. Mine has 2 minutes left on its venting, and then I'll put the pressure regulator on.
Excellent.
Hey, 101.
Y'all, this made so much. I mean, recipe I used yield 7 quarts or 14 pints, and my canner only fits 5 quarts, but like,
Dang.
Wow. You could almost
So-
do another round.
yeah, I think I'm gonna do a round of pints maybe tomorrow, because like
Right.
I'm trying to clear my freezer, you guys, and it's like no matter how much I'm cleaning.
See, I know it's like a random thought, but I just don't understand. I don't understand how people don't understand how to grow food, raise food, can food, prepare food. Like at school, what 2.5 weeks ago, I started a unit on plants, on my plants. You know, see how they work, what they do, monocots, dicots, the whole lot of stuff. And so I show up on Monday morning with a 2 cubic foot bag of potty soil and a whole Ziploc bag of tomato seed that I'd saved from last year. And the principal's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "We're planting tomatoes." He goes, "Who's planting tomatoes?" I'm like, "The entire 6th grade is planting tomatoes. I need 150 cups from the cafeteria because I'm going to put everybody's name on it. They're going to grow their own tomato plant. We're going to go through the entire process that I'm teaching them in class instead of on pictures. They're going to do it themselves. And then when we're done, they get to take it home, plant it, and grow tomatoes." And she's like, "You're doing what?" I'm like, "I'm growing tomatoes." She's like, "Okay." She's like, "Oh, okay." And so the class, I mean, we're talking 6th graders. You can't keep a 6th grader's attention for nothing. When I told them what we're doing, they started freaking out.
Huh.
Like wanting to plant more than one. Can I do more than 1 cup? You know, I'm really going to get to take it home? Or what do I have to do? I'm like, you water it, you wait till it gets big and red, and then you eat it. And they're like, wow. But it just blew their minds. You know, and this was normal stuff when I was in school. We actually had a class when I was in high school where I spent an hour a day in the greenhouse growing stuff at school to sell. But our kids nowadays, they don't understand that like it actually comes from somewhere that isn't grocery store.
Yep.
I mean, it's just like crazy. And another thing too, I took over a 6th grade science class because the teacher that worked there has been out since before Christmas with the thing, and so they just asked me to just take over the class and run with it. I said, "All right, no problem." So I took over the class. Well, I go there, and you know, all the kids, the first thing they do when they get to school in the morning is grab their laptop, and they do everything on the laptop. I give them vocabulary stuff, printouts, and they just Google all these definitions. And I'm like, what? So I give them a vocabulary sheet, and we're talking about the plants again. And one of the terms on a flower, on the sex parts of a flower, is pistil, Pistil. That's the female sex organs of a flower. Do you know that out of the 20-something, I think it was 23 kids in this class, 17 of them, when they turned their sheet in and I graded the sheets, their definition of pistol was a small handgun used for self-defense. They just Googled it. They Googled the answer. This is the God's honest truth.
Oh my god.
They Google it. And I'm like, no more. So after that, I made them do away with their laptops. I went to the library with a cart, and I took every dictionary that she had in the library. I'm like, "You mind if I take them?" She goes, "For how long?" I said, "How long can I have them?" She goes, "Nobody uses them. Take them as long as you want." I'm like, "You get them back at the end of the year." So I went to my class with like 35 dictionaries. I don't let them use the computers anymore. They have to look things up in a dictionary. And do you know, it is the funnest part of their day. They have never used a dictionary before. I had to explain it to them how to look up words in alphabetical order and how a dictionary works. It blew their mind. They come to class now, and one of the first things they say in the morning, other than can they play with Buddy for a little bit, is, "Oh, we use the dictionaries." They literally fight to get the dictionaries. It's crazy. I had one of the teachers from the other side of the school. She's the English teacher for 6th grade. She goes, "Mr. Martin," I'm in the hallway. I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." She goes, Are you the one that started this dictionary thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she goes, "Thanks, I appreciate it." I'm like, "What?" She was like sarcastic. She goes, "I went to the library to get some dictionaries because they won't shut up asking about dictionaries, and we don't have any more dictionaries in the library because you have them all." I'm like, "Sorry." So now the library is trying to get some more dictionaries so they can have them in each one of the 6th grade classrooms. I'm like,
That's beautiful. I'm glad you're educating our youth.
when I explained to them that how I did research in school was called an encyclopedia, you know, like a what? Like an encyclopedia. You had a whole bunch of books with different letters on the front, and you looked up what stuff meant. That was Google, and they're like, "For real?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's like a dictionary with color pictures." And they're like, "Can we get encyclopedias?" I'm like, "Well, they can do it." Like, I handed them a dictionary. This is like one of the YouTube videos of the kids nowadays trying to work a rotary telephone. And they were like, what? I'm like, "Oh, it was a trip. Like, it was absolutely nuts." And now every morning they're coming in, they check their tomatoes as soon as they come in the door. I'm like, "It's going to be 5 to 7 days." On day 2, they're pissed. They won't know if their tomato died. I'm like, "They haven't even sprouted yet." Like, they're just waiting on these tomatoes to go.
That's so
Ghost, you know what a professor did to us one day in literature class? If we went over the poem or whatever the assignment was, and he randomly would say, "Okay, what does this word mean?" And if no one knew, you got like a point off. Everyone.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, after that, everyone knew every single word. Like, if he called it, like, it was like we were on it.
I've got this one little kid in class. He's got that ADD thing, whatever, and so he can't stay in his seat. I literally told him, "I'm going to go to the junkyard and find me an old car with a seat belt. I'm going to bring it to school and I'm going to attach it to his desk so I can buckle him in before class starts to keep it." Like, I'll tell him to sit down. He'll say, "Yes, sir," and he'll sit down. And while I'm talking to him, he'll stand up and walk away. And he doesn't even realize he's doing it. It's a trip.
Save yourself
The funny part is,
damn ratchet strap. Ghost ratchet right now.
so the funny thing is, I give everybody nicknames, okay? Like, half the school has nicknames for me. That's just the way it is. Well, this one little kid, he's only about maybe 4 foot tall, and he might weigh 45, 50 pounds. He's the smallest human being I've ever seen that's like 12, 13 years old. And I call him Nugget. He goes, "Why you call me Nugget?" I'm like, "Because you're like a human chicken McNugget. You're just like a little piece of a grown person. You're a nugget." So his nickname is Nugget. Now he makes everybody call him Nugget. He loves his nickname, right? So I'm talking about the plants. We planted the tomatoes, and then I explained to him what hydroponics is. I explained to him what aquaponics is, and I showed him pictures of my systems and all that stuff. And he's like, "Mr. Martin," I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "What?" He goes, "How do you do all this?" He goes, "You're at school all the time. Then you go home and you do all this with your plants. And you got rabbits. And you do this with aquaponics. And you got the fish. You got the hydroponics." He goes, "When do you have time to even talk to your wife?" I'm like, "I'm not married." He goes, "That's what the problem is." This kid's 12 years old. He goes, "That's that's what the problem is, Mr. Martin. You need to get yourself a woman. You need a woman." I'm like, "Go back to your
That's cute.
Oh, that's good. That's something else. And see, I teach at a Title I school. It's like extremely low income, bad kids, like just the ones nobody wants to teach. And I requested that school. Like, the principal, she's like, why? I'm like, because this is the school I went to when I was a kid. I was that kid. I was the kid that burned stuff down. I was the kid that jumped out of the emergency door of the school bus while I was driving down the road. I was the kid. My principal drove me to school and brought me home so I'm allowed to pick up the bus. I mean, so I was a bad kid, so I can relate. I have a blast. I have a blast in that place. It's funny because when we do class change, this school's kind of different. They don't do, 40-minute classes. We have 8 periods a day. They do 4 periods a day, hour and 10 minutes. I have those kids for an hour and 10 minutes solid, and they have their recess time, their gym time. But my homeroom stays together all day long. They go from class to class together, and we all change at the same time. And they walk down. Well, I walk them from class to class. I take my kids to the class they're going to, and I pick up the kids that are coming to me. And they're single file. They're on the right-hand side of the hallway. They're not talking. They're doing. It's almost military precision. They're walking down the hall. Everybody else is straight chaos. My kids are walking straight to the class, no talking. They know the deal. And so the principal's like, "Please don't go anywhere." I'm like, "What?" She goes, how do you?" I'm like, "Just tell them, and you don't give them options." This is 2020. Everybody's worried about getting your feelings hurt and how many options can you get to the problem. You get one option. I'm going to tell you what it is. That's your option. Your option is you can listen to me and get it done, or, I don't know. It is what it is. But and I don't do the in-school suspension. Like, we have one teacher, all he does is sit in the classroom every day, and he keeps the kids in there for in-school suspension. Well, the assistant principal was walking down the hall one day, and I had a kid in class he wasn't listening. He was disturbing the class. I'm like, I ain't gonna have it. I'm not gonna have one kid ruin everybody else's chance to get an education. So I told him, I said, stand up. He stood up. I grabbed his desk with one hand. I walked out the classroom door and I stuck it in the hallway facing the brick wall. I said, come here. And I taught the class from the doorway where I could see him and see the class. And the assistant principal happened to be walking down my hallway. And she goes, what's going on with the kid in the hall? I'm like, this is my in-school suspension. She goes, what do you mean? I said, look, I don't do paperwork. I'm not making unnecessary phone calls to the office for me to send the kid for you to discipline. That's my job. If I can't discipline my classroom and I have to send them to in-school suspension, then I'm not in control of my class. I'll handle it this way. He sits in the hall until he can learn to behave. Then he can come back in and be with everybody else. Works like a charm. When they see me grab a desk and go to the hall, they all shut up. They're like, I don't have to tell them to be quiet. I just grab a desk and sit in the hallway, and I just wait for one to mess up. And I'm like, who's going to be the example? And yeah, I still haven't sent anybody in school suspension. I just put them in the hall. The assistant principal, she goes, hey, whatever works. She goes, he's being supervised. I got nothing to say. I said, he's being supervised and he's doing his work. I had one kid, I put him in the hall. After about 15 minutes, I come to him. He calmed down. He started doing his work. And I'm like, you ready to come back inside the class and join the rest of us? He goes, no, sir. He goes, I probably need to sit here for the rest of the period because I don't want to get in trouble. I'm like, that's a really smart idea. Because he knew he was worked up and he was jacked up. And if he knew if he went back in the classroom, he'd get in trouble again. He's like, no, I'll just sit here. I'm like, all right, cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Those
that
kids are
is.
blessed to have you as a teacher, man.
You're going to be the best, their favorite teacher for life, probably.
Oh, I love this school. I love the kids. They're awesome. They love Buddy. They get along great with Buddy. But, like, I got one kid. I don't know how you describe him. He is nothing but a major pain in the. Whew. He was the one that I knew from day one. I'm like, me and this one, I got to come out of left field with this guy. And he's a bigger kid, so all the other kids kind of look up to him because he's huge compared to everybody else. And I'm like, I called him to the side one day. I said, I ain't going to say his name. I'll say Bob. Bob, he goes, what? I said, I need you to do me a favor. He goes, what? I said, obviously everybody in this school looks up to you as a role model. I need you to be one. From now on, you're line leader. You lead the line. You keep them in line. Keep them quiet. I want no talking. Single file, point A to point B. Help me out with this. I gave him some responsibility. Now, I'm the only teacher in that school he listens to, because I gave him some responsibility. That's all he needed. He just needed a purpose, He's not really doing anything, but he feels good about doing it. And the other kids listen to him. So if they're going to listen to him while he's raising hell and disturbing the entire school, why not have them listen to him while he's behaving? And it helps me out. He just wants them to listen. He doesn't care what he's saying. They don't care what he's saying. They just want to listen to him. So give him something to say.
And he's a male and probably needed or possibly needed that male figure in his life, and you gave that to him.
Yeah,
And he don't
yeah,
want to let you down.
yeah. He's got a single parent, his mom. You know, so yeah, me and him, we're good. Like I walk into class and I get high fives. You know, I do the knuckle punch, all that good stuff. But it's funny. I walk into school in the mornings. Everybody says hello to Buddy, and they're like, "Hey, Buddy." Oh, and hey, Mr. Martin. I get second billing. It's all about my dog.
I get that.
Like for real. Half the teachers there don't even know my name. Like they all know Buddy.
That's real good, Ghost. Just
And,
saying,
you know,
it changed his life.
Yeah. And
yeah.
it's fun because like the one of the girls on the softball team, I ain't gonna say her name, but she looks like my niece, and my dog Buddy, my service dog, he bonded really close with my niece, and she looks like my niece, same color hair, same build, everything. Well, he just fell in love with her. So for my homeroom and first period, he doesn't sit on his bed beside me. He sits on the floor by her desk. Like even if I tell him to lay down, he will ignore me and go lay down beside her. So that's his spot. When she's in the room, that's where he lays. Like anywhere in the school, in the cafeteria, anything, if he sees her, he jumps up. He's got to go check on her. So he stays with her nonstop when she's in the room. And she plays softball. So I went to the softball coach, and I'm like, "You got any extra jerseys?" She goes, "For what?" I said, "Softball." She goes, "They won't fit you." I'm like, "Not for me, for my dog." And she goes, "Really?" I'm like, "Absolutely." So on softball days, when the girls wear their jerseys, Buddy wears his jersey. He's got a jersey, number 13. So he wears it all through school. Oh, yeah, he's like the softball mascot now.
That's awesome.
What were you saying, Peach? What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying, you know, Ghost's story there kind of reminds me of the movie that came out, I want to say in the 90s, called Dangerous Minds.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle Pfeiffer was the star lead role, you know, and she taught in a school like that. You know, and I can just picture, you know, Ghost's day because I've seen schools like that. You know, not just from the movies, but I've seen it, you know, off TV and whatnot. You know,
Yeah.
So Ghost, that is very admirable of you. I mean, you know, you've always had my respect, but you know, people that grew up the way those kids have, you know, have a close place to my heart.
Yeah.
Because not all of them choose to live that life.
Right.
They were born into it.
Yeah, Sherry. I still have the cat. Buddy still has his cat. Oh, speaking of which, funny story. So the other night, I'm laying in bed. Buddy's up on the bed with me, and so Mo, Buddy's cat, it's not a rescue. We took him from a lady that had a bunch of dogs, and apparently the dogs were giving him a hard time. So he's really skittish. And when people come over to the house, he runs and hides under my bed. Like he don't want to have nothing to do with anybody except me, you know, and the people that live here. Well, the other night, I'm laying in the bed, and I always leave the door cracked a little bit so Buddy can get in and out because he opens and closes the door by himself with his nose. So I'm laying in the bed about 3 a.m, and I keep hearing something meow. And it's Mo trying to get in the bedroom, but I didn't leave the door open enough so he can get in and out. So Buddy gets off the bed, goes to the door, opens it up, and lets Mo in, and then hops back up on the bed.
101. 101. I am canning. I did 3 boneless chicken thighs in quart with carrots and celery chopped up with chicken broth. I used the chicken broth.
You let those boys know dinner's gonna be ready in 15 minutes. Thank you, baby.
What are we having again, Sophia?
Corned beef and cabbage.
Oh.
Well, fried cabbage. I didn't take any bacon out though, because I want to take my bacon to Pennsylvania. So we're gonna do some butter fried cabbage with lemon pepper, and I put my corned beef in the crock pot all day, and then I take it out and I put a little bit of the oil from the top of the water on top of it, and I roast it in the oven for 15 minutes, and it gets like fat, all crispy. It really makes the meat really tender, and I scrape all that fat off. I'll show
Your
you.
kids don't talk. Your kids don't talk shit about that. Sorry, Ghost.
That's all right. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, your kids don't talk shit about that kind of dinner, Sophia. I didn't know little mama was in there. I wouldn't have been cussing.
That's the German side.
Yeah.
That's right. Man, I think that's why I don't like it as an adult. I was forced to eat cabbage so much when I was younger, man. I just cannot stand it.
And I just made actually my dad made
cabbage?
That's what I was going to say. I just did a big pot of fried cabbage with smoked sausage and garlic and onions.
I can't say I have, actually. As an adult, no. I pick what I eat, so I haven't tried any of that.
I made my cabbage with I fry up sausage and put kidney beans in there with maybe a little bit of tomatoes or something else. Just throw it all in there and then put it on a bed of rice with the cabbage on top and then mix it up. Oh, so good.
I do the cabbage in the deep skillet frying pan. I fry the sausage, either kielbasa or smoked sausage. I like the smoked sausage better.
I like kielbasa.
The kielbasa is good. The kielbasa is juicier. I will say that.
Yeah.
But I do the smoked sausage, and I get all that good. I get all that good gristle stuck to the bottom of the pan. Then I put the cabbage in there, a bit of chicken broth, garlic, and diced onions, and cook that down. Man, forget about it. So just a bowl and a spoon is all you need.
Yeah, my kids are always like, ugh, cabbage, and then I put it on their plate.
That's pretty good.
My daughter not eat her meat and then just want cabbage.
One night we couldn't decide what to eat, right? And my father's like, he's looking in the cabinet trying to figure something out. He's looking in the refrigerator trying to figure something out, and he grabs a link of the it was either smoked sausage or kielbasa, and he sliced it up into halves and put it in the frying pan, got it fried up real good where it's nice and crispy. Then he grabbed a can of the diced tomatoes, basil, garlic, and oregano. He put a couple cans of that in a pan with the sauce and some chicken broth or water. Man, and then some rice. That's one of the best meals you can have, and it costs literally $4 for the whole thing, including the rice. And I have cases of that canned up in the basement. I just heat it up. It's the diced tomatoes with basil, garlic, and oregano. I put in some extra garlic, with the smoked sausage and water or chicken broth, and put it over rice. Forget about it. Cheap, good.
Hey, Ghost. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jen. No, go ahead.
No, I wasn't even gonna. I don't even know what I was saying. I lost it now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to show Ghost. That's my that's Little Ghetto at about 15, 20 yards.
Nice.
Air BB gun. That's a laptop, by the way. I know it looks kind of weird as a target, but.
Well, dude, I mean, not for nothing, but tell him to stop shooting your laptop.
No, I put him out. I made a video while we were waiting for Sophia. I asked him if he wanted to, because he's been really wanting to live stream with me. He's not allowed on camera, but he wants to be able to at least be a part of it. Mm-hmm. And I was like, all right, let's either do arcade or go do some plinking. And he picked plinking and Rip Curl. They took it down so far. I got to edit it to take out the guns, I guess. But Rip Curl and Prepper 101 came up on panel with me and gave him some good tips on how to hold it and everything, because I got some Glock 19 air BB guns.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail.
Yeah. And he did pretty good though. He did quite well. He actually got some cans when we were off screen, but he's doing pretty good.
Nice.
Sorry, it's just a dad bragging moment. You know how it goes. Freaking took my video down as soon as I was done with it though. They took it down.
If you're gonna do anything with a weapon like that, a projectile weapon, it needs to be an instructional video on maintenance, operation, things like that. Like a CCF video. It can't be a strictly just going out and blowing shit up video. That boils down. You gotta have maintenance.
My
Now,
shorts.
if your channel is nothing but weapons and guns, there are ways around it. But if you have a channel like ours, then you just randomly put up videos of the operation without the name, how it actually works, they'll nail you every time.
Unless it's shorts, Ghetto, because my shorts from when we went to the range for Chris's birthday, my shorts of just me unloading are still up.
Yeah, but that's you're at a legitimate range, and you're showing the operation of either loading or unloading. You're not just pulling the trigger in your backyard.
So do I put it somewhere then on the video? Do I? So
There's-
basically, I'm gonna
what you can do
re-upload
is
it.
Reach out to one of the weapons channels, like Guns Coast to Coast, and
Okay.
ask them what kind of. There's certain blocks you can check on when you're uploading a video that will. The algorithm reads it different. Like there's certain things you can check above or below 18, but some of the gun channels, they know what blocks to check and they know what disclaimers to put up. Reach out to one of them. I'm sure they'll share it with you.
I'll ask. I'll call up 101 and ask him. He's got plenty of videos.
I've got to figure out how to do it because this summer I'm gonna get
one
something that Native has been asking me about. Yeah, live vids of guns is prohibited. Recorded vids acceptable. Okay. The Native's been asking me about my PVC bow that I made. I've actually made several. He wants me to do a how-to video on how to make a bow from PVC pipe. So I'm gonna do a video on that, and I'm gonna share the shooting of it. I mean, I've got a PVC bow. Literally, it's made out of PVC pipe with a heat gun and just some 2x4s doing some pressure. And my bowstring is legitimately 550 cord, and this thing is accurate as crap. It's probably about a 65-pound cord. It's just a PVC pipe with some fiberglass tomato stakes on the inside to give it longevity. It's a legitimate hardcore. It works, like seriously, and it's cheap and it's easy. So I mean, why go pay $250, $300 for a recurve and just make one?
Hey, VC.
Nice. Yeah, I want to check that out.
Hey, stop. Wow. I need my phone. I can't even type in chat on this freaking. Oh, I want to throw this thing. I want to keep it right into the wall.
I can show you the bow right now, Ghetto. It's right over there in the corner. If you want to see
they're
it.
allowed, aren't they?
It's a bow. Yeah, it's a PVC pipe.
No, I got you. I know, but I don't know how the freaking YouTube stuff works. You're assholes.
Milkmaid, does your internet sound like a fax machine when you fire it up? Like,
like AOL. I got my devices are free, Milkmaid. If you want to get up like you did on the garden show, just hit me up and let me know. You sounded perfect when you were up there.
All right, you want to see it?
Sophia, we lost Sophia.
Yeah, wait for Sophia to get on big
wait for
screen.
her because she wants to see it. Yeah.
Okay.
She dropped on us.
What you doing today, Virginia? You ain't doing nothing?
No, I was not able to go to the store today. I didn't have a car today, but hamburger is $2.99 a pound. So I'm going to get about 12 pounds in the morning and do like 6 points of it.
Oh, really?
I might make some spaghetti sauce again. Ghost and I and Milkmaid and Suzanne, I believe, was there. We did spaghetti sauce in the very beginning of the Cannibal strains, and I opened some a couple of days ago. It was so freaking good that I was like, dude, I got to make some more of this.
Ooh, you know what? Miss Ghetto will make some with you, Virginia. When do you plan on doing it?
Possibly tomorrow. The sale ends on Tuesday, so in the next 2 days, I got to get it, grab it.
So you're going to make it as soon as you get it?
Not necessarily. I mean, if you guys need, we can coordinate. But
okay, cool.
Ghost has something to show Sophia, though.
Yeah, Sophia, will you put them on big screen?
All right. This is just a PVC pipe. That's all it is. Schedule 40 PVC pipe. I believe this is like an inch and a half, inch and a quarter. Reason it's blue is I originally made it for my niece. She likes blue, but it it's way too hard for her to pull. I hung on to it. But all I did was I just took a piece of PVC pipe. I put it in a jig I made with a 2x4. I heated it up with a heat gun. And I took another 2x4 and pressed it down flat. But once I got it halfway flat, before I closed the end, I put 2 fiberglass tomato stakes in there on the inside so it would stay stiff. And there's the handle. I just wrapped it with 550 cord. Here's the string, wrapped it with 550 cord. I took a round 5, put my notches in it, and the 550, and then
Go ahead, take it, baby. Look.
Look at you.
That's fucking badass.
That is so much. Like, that is awesome. That is like so much better than I thought that would look. When you were saying PVC, that's not how I was imagining. I mean, that's legit.
Yeah.
That's fucking legit.
I mean, this thing is.
Dude, I'm sure you could hunt a deer with that motherfucker.
Like,
I love it.
We can't hear much of what you're saying, Ghost.
Yeah, all I've got is target arrows for it right now, but I've got broadhead tips. But yeah, I could take down anything with this for real.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, like, I'm a big recurve bow shooter. I'm like, man, I need to make that a summer project.
And I've got the 2 fiberglass rods in it. I've got room. I could put a third, which probably have about 75 to 80 pound pull, maybe, depending on the length. You know, the longer it is, the easier it is. But you know, if I made it shorter, it would be. I want my next project after I do this one is I want to do I want to hand make a crossbow. I want to hand make a crossbow.
That'll be interesting.
I want to do like one of the medieval ones, you know, with the lever that you have to use to cock it.
Yeah, like the 1,000-pound pull ones.
Yeah, like in the Game of Thrones, the one Tyrion used to kill his old man with.
Right.
Remember that when he's dragging it down the hallway and he had the lever, he had the cocking lever. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I've got a really good crossbow, 150 pound pull. It'll take down any big game in North America. I've got a really good professional scope crossbow, but I want to build one by hand.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And this thing's probably at least a 55 pound pull.
I love how ghetto all my friends are.
Hey, Eddie. How are you? Good to see you.
I want to know what kind of cookies are going on there.
Chocolate chip, medicinal.
Oh, chocolate chip medicinal.
Yep. Yeah,
you put a little crack in them.
Everything.
Right.
No.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Check out like this dough. It's like this beautiful.
Wow. Did you use canned butter?
Tiger says
peanut butter. I made myself.
Like a recurve. No, Tiger. It's basically a longbow. I have made a recurve out of PVC before, and I want to experiment a little bit more. I'm actually going to get fiberglass, you know, the sheets and the epoxy where you mix it yourself, and I want to like get a good stave of wood and shave it down by hand and build my own wooden bow. And then I even thought about doing a different mold and making my own fiberglass bow. You know, like how you see people repair boats and they got the sheet of fiberglass and they put the gunk on the outside and let it get hard and then sand it down. I want to do that, but for a boat.
What kind of are you looking for? Like a log? Ghost? What kind of?
Like a stave. Yeah.
I'm trying to be my words. I don't want it to be taken the wrong way. So.
Ghettos on the panel. There's a 90% chance it's going to get taken the wrong way no matter what you say.
I know. I'm trying to just look. You know, don't say that. Oh, they're going to take that the wrong way. What kind of wood do you need? Don't you like to use?
Well, I've never.
What kind of wood does he like to use? Preferably for midgets.
Yeah, definitely for the midgets.
Okay.
So I was thinking oak.
Okay, I have a lot of pine logs here, and we were milling.
The pine, they do not recommend pine for bows because of the knots. Because like I watched one video of a guy on YouTube, and he literally went to Home Depot and he picked out a stave at Home Depot and went home and made a badass bow. But it took him about an hour and a half at Home Depot, and he was picking out the right stave where the grain, because you don't want the grain to end. You know, it needs to be a piece of wood where it's all. When you do the sanding and you're shaving it down, if the grain ends, it'll splinter. And pine is just notorious for that. So yeah, pine doesn't work.
Well,
Okay.
that's a soft,
Well, then
really
never mind.
soft wood too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It needs to be it really needs to be a hardwood. I'm gonna research a little bit, maybe try oak or different.
So
Probably
that's
oak.
the kind of wood he likes. He likes the hardwood.
Yeah, definitely. You kidding me? At my age,
He misses the hardwood at his age.
Hey, you know, what's that called? Cialis?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes, we have a couple oaks.
oh wow. So you can make a bow along with me. We can go on live stream. We can make a bow together.
Okay. Like
If y'all
we
hadn't
have
seen
to
those
mill
videos,
it though.
if y'all hadn't seen the videos on YouTube, there's like a bunch of guys that do it. One of them's this goofy, geeky looking dude, but he goes like straight into it. But like, you just type it into the search bar at the top, PVC bow. Watch what pops up. There's one little Hawaiian dude. He built one in the woods over a campfire.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
My brother-in-law he's made swords. He made all his kids' swords out of wood.
Wow.
They were in Thailand, but when COVID happened, they came back to the States until everything was, I don't know. So they stayed up in the mountains, and so he didn't have to work. So he just started making all kinds of stuff.
Well, I remember like when I was a kid, probably 8, 9, 10 years old, my uncle, he was full-blooded Apache Indian, crazy as hell. But he would just blow into town like randomly every 6 or 8 months, like he was running from the law or something. He would hide out at our house with my grandfather, and I always stayed with my grandfather on the farm. He would hide out for 2 or 3 weeks, and he just disappears, and he'd come back 6 or 8 months later. But he would show up, and I'd get off the bus, and I'd see him there, and I'd be so excited. I'd run to him. I loved Uncle Mac. He was awesome. But he'd like, let's go. We'd go out into the woods. He, with his machete and a knife, and cut down a tree, and he would literally make a bow in the backyard. He'd make the arrows. He'd get little saplings and make the arrows and sharpen the points. And we go hunt squirrels with a bow that he just made 10 minutes later. And then we have a squirrel in the stove. We're cooking squirrel stew for supper. Like, that's how I grew up.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
When I was a kid,
guys, I'm gonna have. Sorry, Ghost. I'm gonna have to jump down from here. My battery's dying. But before I go, for tomorrow, we are having Scenario Sunday over on my channel with Carbon Q and Sophia B. If I'm not mistaken, Sophia has actually come up with a scenario for me, which is scary as hell. But so I want to invite everybody over for that. And Virginia, if you're not busy next Sunday, would you like to come up for Scenario Sunday?
I think Ruth stepped away.
Yeah, I think she stepped away.
She might have, but I'll try to get a hold of her and see if maybe she would like to come up. And Ghost, I'd love to do a show with you one day when you have the time and whatnot as well.
Yeah. What time is your Scenario Sunday?
At 2 p.m. Eastern.
I could probably do that. I go to bed early on Sundays because I got early in the morning for the kiddos. I don't stay up all night anymore.
Yeah. It won't. It'll last maybe 2 hours tops usually. So, but Sophia, thank you for letting me come up, hon. And I'll probably hop back in once my battery charges up. So.
Thank you for being here, baby.
Where's the chat flying?
Always. Love you guys.
Bye, Peach.
Bye.
Bye, Peach. Love you.
The chat is brutal, man. They will not let the hardwood go.
I tried. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all directed towards me.
My wife will. castrate me because I'm getting a second opinion, but so I did this Knorr stuff, this powder bouillon stuff, and obviously it's not cooked, so it's not all the way dissolved. Is that all right? Is it gonna dissolve while it's cooking in the pressure canner or something?
Yep.
Once it gets hot, right?
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry, Miss Ghetto. She must have been listening.
It gets out there just fine.
All right. I'll just double make sure. That's all. I trust
Yeah,
my wife, but shit,
Like,
I don't trust myself.
I've used it before. What I usually do is put it in a little bowl, throw it in the microwave, and bust it up with a fork real quick, about a minute, and then pour it in there.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Because I'm trying to use this powder stuff more than other stuff. I'm trying to go through all the cans of, stock and all that other stuff before we start using the
Okay, so
homemade
now
stuff.
I'm serving it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sophia is going to serve dinner, and we're going to eat. And Jen, if you can hold it down for right now.
Y'all hold it down.
Yeah.
Jen's in charge.
No, it goes.
No, y'all hold it down.
Whatever.
Fingering each other.
Yes, it's all.
Or this
Hold
guy.
it down for the
This guy.
bees.
This guy.
Hey,
I think he's
enjoy your dinner. Prepare yourself for your first strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't trust ghosts.
As long as he doesn't see, we'll be okay. I mean, just saying.
I wonder if we get more than one strike on a stream.
Let's try it. Let's go for 3, dude. Come on.
Ooh.
How's your
Let's
jam,
go.
Susanna? Did I miss her reveal of the jam? Did I miss it?
You did.
Oh,
Yes,
my
Susanna.
bad. I left for a minute. Dang it.
Oh, have you guys seen the new thing at Walmart? I guess it's new. It's new to me. I just found it the other day. But they're like 98 cents. It's a little pot pie with sausage and country gravy in it.
Really?
It's delicious. It's not as good as like fresh biscuits and sausage and the gravy on your own, but in a pinch, it works. 98 cents. It's a pot pie filled with sausage gravy and sausage nuggets. Delicious.
Huh.
That sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, they're like 98 cents at Walmart.
Huh.
I mean, it's probably not even real sausage. It might be bug meat. I don't know, but whatever.
What section is that in?
It's
98 cents. I mean, that's the best cockroach I've had in a long time.
Right?
Oh,
What section are those in?
Huh?
What section are those in?
The frozen. I want to say it was with the frozen breakfast, but I think it was like with the regular frozen meals because they're all the same aisle. Yeah. Hang on, I'll show it to you.
he's proud of them bad boys,
Yeah,
I don't know, dude. That sounds like some good, like, munchy food.
right?
I'm just like looking at all those cabinets. Like, oh, all that space.
I know, right?
They just get filled up, and then you wish you had more space.
Right.
Especially like-minded people like us. We're like, oh, space. Let me fill it up.
Ah, banquet.
Oh.
Boston gravy deep dish, flaky crust.
Okay, now that looks good.
It's good. I'm telling you. I was like 98 cents. I'll get 4 and see what happens. I pour it up. I'm like, man, I'm going back to get more.
Let me see it again. Let me see it, Ghost. I wasn't looking. Oh, the banquets. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've had those.
It's like less than $1.
Yeah, you can microwave those ones too, huh?
Yeah, you can microwave. I did it in the microwave, and it still tasted good, even though it's better in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's better in the oven. I remember when they started or they changed it to where you could start microwaving and stuff. We never went with the microwave route, but then Ghost over there ghetto as fuck. Got some banquet meals. What the hell?
That part was that's the part where it said flaky crust. I'm like, I'm just gonna nuke it in the microwave. It legitimately, the crust was like legit flaky. I was like, wow.
Huh.
Good.
That's wild.
I love preservatives.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Cheers, Pepsi.
If it works for the food, it's got to work for our guts and stuff. I mean, we can live to like 140.
Right?
Right.
Somebody said in the chat, I can't remember what it was. They put the best kind of wood for a bow. It's Osage, Osage. I can't remember who put it in the chat. I saw it earlier, but thanks for that. That is like really good wood for making a bow.
Huh.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think I've ever heard of that.
But I'm gonna do the oak and try it and just see how it works. I think it's just kind of neat. Like, it got creative and decided they were going to heat up a PVC pipe, melt it down, and make a bow out of it, and it works.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
I
man.
even,
I
I
didn't
even
even
made
like
the arrow
think
rest,
about
you know,
that.
the arrow knot for the arrow.
Yeah.
Did you say he was what did you say he was Hawaiian? Is he the guy that does the he takes old bicycle rims and he made a
Oh, okay. He made a compound bow out of that. It's a different dude.
yeah.
There's
Oh,
like,
okay.
there's like 20 or 30 people at least, channels on there that make bows. Bowyers, however you say it. Like legit wooden ones, and then the ones that make the PVC bows. I was like, the only reason I had it is because I watched the video, and the first thing I thought was bullshit. Now I got to go try it and see if it's bullshit. I got to debunk it. And I made a bow. Went outside and shot it. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, it needs to be stronger. So I went and got fiberglass rods and shoved down in it and made it that way. I'm like, oh yeah, daddy's happy now.
That's cool.
Well, see, now I think the even more impressive part that you're just using 550 cord for spring, for the string.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's
And
awesome.
you know, tell you, it works great. Like legit, it fits in the air notch perfect. I mean, it's tight, but it probably slows the velocity down a little bit, but
Yeah.
not that much. You know.
Have you trained on it? I mean, have you target practiced on it? How
Oh,
far
yeah.
you get?
I'd say I probably set it up. I've got a whole bunch of different ways with it. I probably at 30 yards, I'm deadly, bad deadly. Just with this thing straight shooting from the hip, you know, eyesight. Yeah, at 30 yards, unless you're behind a tree or running and doing the zigzagging, I got you. At 30 yards, no problem. If you're standing still, forget about it. You can pick a pocket, I'll put it there. It's legit. I mean, it's after 30 yards, the windage comes in, you know, elevates. You got to put a little arc to it, but at 30 yards, it's pretty stiff.
Well, especially for bows in general, you don't really want to, especially when you're hunting, you don't really want to go beyond 30 yards because it just there's a lot more factors and just kind of the killability is arguable, you know, ethical wise.
Yeah, I mean, I could, you know, really beef it up and make a legit longbow. You know, maybe go with a little bit wider tube and put, you know, 4 or 5 rods in it and have like, you know, 100, 110, 150 pound pull and like reach out and touch you at a football field. But you've got, you know, the wind and you know, the arc and all that stuff. That's, you know, unless you've got another, you know, like they did in the old days, there's, you know, 500 of you shooting, you know, not loose and you just got arrows flying through the air. I mean, what's the point? It's not smart. That's a long shot. I'd rather at 30 yards, I got you. You know, quiet, no noise, silent, you know, squirrel hunting, rabbit hunting.
If I'm bringing a bow to the fight, you know, you're not going to see me first, period. You know?
Yeah. Like if legitimately bow is one of the options, just like even with my crossbow, that's my first. That's the first thing I'm using because you can't hear it.
Yeah.
I'm literally reaching out and touching you with, you know, it's quiet, you know, before the noise comes, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I even watched one video where the guy was making the fletching out of duct tape. It blew my mind.
Really?
Dude, it was crazy.
Wild.
He was putting fletching. He made the bow. I think this video was the PVC bow. No, it may be the wooden bow, but not only did he buy the wood at Home Depot for the bow, he bought the wood for the arrows at Home Depot. The dowel rod, and he went home and he made fletchers out of duct tape.
That's awesome.
And I was like, cool.
That's different. I like that.
Yeah, he did it out of duct tape, and he did it out of chicken feathers too. He showed how to do that with fish line and stuff. He made fletching out of chicken feathers, but he just for shits and giggles, he did fletching with duct tape, and I was like, and he got it. I mean, the arrows they work just fine.
Yeah, that's crazy epileptic.
What did Epileptic say, Virginia? Sorry, I'm not looking at the thing.
Their bank has a thing. If you have X amount of money in your account, you get a bonus of $500 or even more, depending on what you leave in there. Is there an amount of time you got to leave the money in there? Like essentially, they're giving people incentives to leave their
It's
money
X
in
amount of time they can function. They need more money so they can make more loans and charge people 28%.
In Alaska, right?
Our
Mm,
financial system is fucked. Let's be honest.
Southern
It's
Belle.
fucked.
Hey, Southern Belle.
hey,
Good to see
Southern
you.
Belle. I'm not sure if he's in Alaska. I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
so.
I thought you meant Fairbanks, as in Alaska.
Oh,
I
no,
thought
no, just
I thought you
banks.
said
Yeah,
Fairbanks.
yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, I was getting my
You all right.
lids
This is the
good.
longest rim job ever, by the way. You are ever.
I was listening. Look, man, I forget. I was listening to the story, so I was kind of just like, no.
Oh, you all guess who we have in here? Southern Belle
learning.
teacher.
Hey, Southern Belle.
Hey,
Can't
Southern
even
Belle.
laugh, man.
What's up, Southern Belle? Let's see. All right.
I used to make napalm bombs when I was a kid.
I got some.
Random
I got some of
information.
those.
Dude, I'm on the farm. I'm on the farm by myself. Grandfather's, passed out taking a nap after Sunday dinner. And I'm just sitting around with nothing to do but learn how to smoke using his cigarettes, learn how to drink using his beers. Like when I'm like 12 years old. I'm just trying to find random things to do. So I remember I broke into my uncle's gun safe and I took his big tub of black powder. And my other uncle had a 50 cal casing from when he served in the army. And I took a drill and I drilled a hole on the side of the bottom of the 50 cal casing, the empty casing. I packed it full of black powder. I put a wick. I took toilet paper and I rolled up a wick real tight and stuck it in the hole. I packed it with black powder and I took a knife and a piece of wood and I shaved it into a bullet and I packed it into the front of the 50 cal round. I went out in the woods and I wedged it in the fork of a tree and lit it on fire and ran. Bam. It like blew up the whole top of the tree. It did hit the target. I aimed it at another tree. It did hit it and make a nice little, hole. Not a bad hole because it was a wooden bullet, but it did like legit blew up the tree that I had it wedged in. But I would take chicken eggs from I'd go out to the chicken coop and I'd get chicken eggs and I'd poke 2 holes in it and I'd blow all the yolk out. Right? I'd keep blowing. I dried out as best as I could. Then I took candle wax and I plugged up the bottom hole and then I filled it like a third of the way full with lighter fluid and then another third of the way full with dishwashing detergent. And then I took a little wick and I put it in the top and I sealed it with candle wax and I let it on fire and I shook it up and throw it. It's a napalm bomb out of a chicken egg. And it worked real good. Like real good. Yeah. I was very creative. Dishwashing liquid and lighter fluid.
That's awesome.
And then when you would throw them, man, it was the only problem I had is like when you threw it, if you threw it too hard, the fire would go out. So you just had to kind of like lob it and not throw it very far.
I want to try the brake fluid and pull shock.
I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, Native did a couple shows about it a while back, like a few months back. It's like just like a straight chemical reaction. And like you don't need much. You don't need much. And it's self-igniting and everything. When you have
also styrofoam inside of a Molotov. Just saying, it works.
Good to know. Learning things, not just food preservation.
All right, y'all. I'm done with wasting the bottle of water since so many people told me I ain't got to use it. So I'm just doing this and then the rest of the little bit of vinegar I got, right? Or should I put more vinegar?
You're doing beans. You ain't really got to worry about too much vinegar. You ain't got nothing greasy coming out. Unless you got hard water. But I mean, if you got a couple tablespoons, you're good.
All right, cool. I did my bottled water inside the jars though, only because tap water's fucking gross. I don't care if it cooks it or not. We don't even cook with so it's gross out here. go.
Yeah, Masara Jasara is nothing more than the New World Order packaged differently for different audiences.
So who now?
Nasara and Jasara. It's not a good thing. If it
Man,
did actually happen.
I wish I'd have had my T-shirt machine like I said I was going to get months ago. I wish I'd have had it because I'd be rich right now. 'Cause I come up with the best T-shirt. Can you imagine? Last week, if I printed up a T-shirt that said "Slap Lives Matter,"
If you said plant lives matter, is that what you said?
Slap lives.
"Slap Lives Matter," I'd be getting paid right now. I wouldn't be. I'd be in the basement making shirts. I'd be filling orders. "Slap Lives Matter."
Yeah, that's funny. Yes, Bug Dude, I agree. Nasara is UBI with a fun name.
Coming to a state near you. 12 states are already doing it. UBI,
Yes.
Los Angeles, you can sign up for it.
Yep.
What? Really? That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. They get like, what is it, 1,000 a month in some counties. There's one with only $300, and then there's another one with 5,000 every 3 months. Yeah, man, they're pumping that shit hard.
That's insane. Do you have to do anything for it other than like just like
Nope.
generally sign up?
Well, hold on, because some states they're paying you to not commit a crime. So down in San Francisco, what is it, San Francisco or outside that county is they'll pay you to stop shooting people.
That's insane.
So
So like you got to prove you've been shooting people or what?
Yeah, you already have to be charged with it coming out of jail, stuff like that. They did pilot programs in California and New York, and there was I think it was Philadelphia or something like that for the crime one. But yeah, $1,000 a month or something like that.
Yeah.
If you stop committing freaking, like, man, where'd they have this shit when I was a kid? They could have paid me to stop.
If you're going to San Francisco.
Been there, done that.
Damn.
Me too.
Man,
I can see Ghost in San Francisco, just saying, with his rainbow shirt.
Dude, San Francisco is another planet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Another world.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled up in that town. Man, can't carry a gun. Can't do this. Can't do that. I carried a gun because all you gotta do is research the law. You can open carry, but it can't be loaded.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So, yeah, you can carry an unloaded weapon on your hip, on your right hip. The cool part was you can carry a fully loaded magazine on your left hip. So that's what I did. I mean, I can rock and roll in a fraction of a second, maybe 3 seconds max. That's no problem. That was a weird town.
Did Sister Marie just pull some cans out?
Oh.
No, you didn't. Okay. I wasn't sure. I couldn't see.
Ghetto.
I
got
see
excited.
you now.
They are. I just turned the heat on.
Oh, word?
That's how fast it went from having hot water and hot product that I put in there. I just turned my heat off.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, I just turned my heat off.
Like 2 hours. Legit. It took me 2 hours. Hour and a half. It actually a little bit less than 2 hours. Maybe. Hour and a half processing time. It came to heat fast. Yeah. So yeah. When you're doing like multiple loads, if you can like stack them up and stage them and keep everything hot and rock and roll and have everything ready, jars, food, everything's ready to go. You can. It's more productive to can like I did today, 4, 5, 6 loads, than it is to just do one load on a Saturday every weekend. Because I made a comment to somebody before. I said since I started doing the canning show, I'm actually canning less than I was before I started doing the canning show.
Oh yeah.
Because I would, time it 8 o'clock. We all start, kind of start. We do a load. It's time to go to bed. But before, I would just get up and can all day Sunday or all day Saturday, and it would be like 2 and 3 loads. I never just did like one load. You know what I mean? It was always 2 or 3.
Well, especially for bone broth, that's a great idea. Because I mean, you already have a giant ass pot anyway, so you might as well do all of fill it up.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm trying with 7 for the first time. Usually I just do 6. I don't think it. So they're
I
not
have it in
supposed
my
to touch
press,
each
you
other,
know.
right?
But,
I know,
I mean,
but
so look, I just put them in the pot. If they touch, they touch. Shit happens.
Yeah.
I ain't busted one yet. I've been doing this
Me
for years.
either. I honestly do that too.
I just put them in there. I don't get all crazy with. I mean, I just stick them in there.
I'm trying
Oh
to Tetris
man,
this shit.
I would have put the other one in there then.
I just put them in there.
See,
I
right,
don't.
Jen? They're all, you know. They say don't
I
touch.
just took it.
All right. I mean,
Yeah,
think about this, Jen. Think about this, Ghetto. You're putting these jars in a pressurized vessel full of boiling water. They're going to be bouncing
Yeah.
against you no matter what you do.
yeah.
They're going to be moving.
But
They're going to.
I know, but Sister Marie and Ruth, they're way more experienced and pros
Oh yeah.
than Sophie
I mean,
and you and
did the whole.
This is my third. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is my
I did
third
the whole.
time.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying this is like my third time really pressure canning along with you guys
Oh wow,
and
that's
ladies.
right. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
it would probably be out of laziness. Like when I first started, I was like, oh my god, it would take me 6 hours to can one batch because I had to double, triple check everything and make sure everything was polished. The
I'm
water,
OCD in it.
perfect pH level, and this, that, and the other. And then after a while, I just started. I guess you'd say cutting corners or doing things different, but it still works. I popped one jar. I popped one
Susanna
jar.
does look amazing, by the way.
That looks delicious.
Yeah.
That does look. That looks really good.
And you just water bath that, right?
What was that?
You just water bath that, right?
Yes, I did. I watered bath the blueberry jam as well as the hot pepper mix.
Oh, that looks good.
Delicious.
Beautiful,
Great
Susanna.
Thank you.
Oh, now I want nachos.
Yeah. Tasty.
That's all right.
Yep, that's good.
All right, man. See, I'm over here with Jen Lynn. Like, man, y'all told me not to let them touch, and now they're all
Yeah,
just
you
saying,
don't.
"Oh,
To
you
me,
can."
I always organize them so there's as much space. Mine fits 6 in the bottom, and I just make sure they're all even in there. But they are really close together.
Yeah, that looks like
They
mine.
look just like yours right now.
I tried to Tetris them, man. I got all OCD'd about it. Like, I don't want to touch them. That's what y'all said, not me. All right.
If you have a tape measure and start spacing them evenly, I'm gonna throw something at the computer.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad.
I mean, here's the thing. All right, this is 2020. If the cans absolutely or the jars absolutely cannot touch at all in the canning process, then they would have a spacer made out of metal that went around the lids that kept them perfectly spaced throughout the process. So I mean,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've
That makes
experimented
sense.
ways. I've done it loose. I pack them tight. I popped one jar. That's it. And in all the years I've been doing this, I've had one jar pop in the canner, and it was a mess. It wasn't as messy as Ruth's disaster.
Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't go watch it, but I heard about that.
Ooh, JR. Nice cookies.
Yep, homemade from scratch with some nice fresh homemade can of butter too.
Oh, you go, girl. You get them.
Stop it.
No,
I'm proud of you, JR.
They look
Bring
good,
a
bro.
certain
Good job,
Shanghai
JR.
claw.
That looks really
I've been
good.
making these since for 8 years now, so yeah. Yeah, the first time I made it was a cannabis cooking oil. It was and I thought I messed up, and I made the brownies, and we ate one, and we waited a few hours, and we weren't feeling it. Like, you feeling it? No, you, no. So we're like, at least we made some good brownies. Like, we may have messed up. Well, they taste great. So I eat 3 more. My buddy, he eats 2 more. And we go our separate ways for the night, and I wake up, and I can't walk. I'm so stoned, I have to army crawl to the bathroom to take a piss. I managed to get myself up, and I'm standing there taking a piss, and I fall straight back to the shelving. And then I army crawl back to my bed, and I'm like just so fucked up. I couldn't do anything, and I called my boss because I was supposed to work. I'm like, Jess, I can't come in today. I'm sick. I'm not feeling well. And then I pass out for 18 hours. Then I'm good. It's a good time.
I'm gonna need one of those brownies.
It's a really good. I mean, like, I would prefer that, but you know, I had one hell of a nap. You know, borderline coma, but
Yeah.
18 hours. I legitimately was out for 18 hours. Well, that was also on top of like before that. I just slept like probably 3 or 4 hours. And yeah, because like my alarm woke me up for work, and then I'm like, and then I tried to get up because I felt normal while I was laying down, and when I got up, it felt like there was just like a ton of bricks laying on top of me. Everything was in slow
But
motion.
you was hungry too, huh?
Nah, I was too stoned to be hungry. Like I literally like couldn't function. And yeah, so yeah, watch the edibles. You can't, you can't OD on edibles, but man, they can truly knock you on your ass and keep you on your ass. They really can.
I love the way he says you can't OD on edibles, but it legitimately sounds like you OD'd on edibles.
Right.
Hey man, it was the best time of my life.
Can't OD on edibles. You can go into a coma for 18 hours.
You're
When you
perfectly
legitimately
safe.
cannot walk? Just saying.
Oh, hey, I think
Chris, Milkmaid is in the back. Can you let Milkmaid in?
Gotcha.
Christopher, I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Nick here?
Hey, girl, hey.
Yeah. Everybody call it said she was
Hey,
probably
Milkmaid.
Hey.
Hey, Milk.
Oh man, it's
We
robotic.
hear you.
Hi, Milkmaid.
Hey, Milkmaid.
Hey. Am I moving?
Yeah. You're kind of bouncing, but we can hear you.
Hey, Ro.
Is it working now?
Yeah, you're pretty good.
I missed everything everybody said. So hi.
Hi, Milkmaid.
Actually, you sound pretty good. Your
Yeah.
visuals kind of choppy, but you sound good.
Yeah, we can hear
Okay.
you.
Yeah, everybody was roboting. Ghost, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too. Whoa.
Hello, Miss Milk Dud. Sorry.
Hey, Tootsie. Jen, Sophia, Chris,
Hey.
Marie, JR, Susanna.
Good to see you.
Okay.
Virginia.
Boys, everybody's
Hey,
been
Pepper.
talking. Everybody's been talking all night long. Sister Marie is just putting in work.
Yeah.
That's all she does, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She's like, I haven't got time for this drama. I'm putting shit in jars.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I love me
In
some
fact, that's
Sister
exactly
Marie.
what she appears to be doing. So this is your Sister Marie. Is it beef stew that you're doing, or what
Yes.
kind of beef?
Yeah, beef stew.
Ah.
And I'm a lot like you, Ghost. I just keep going all weekend.
Oh.
Ooh, hint, 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 Ghost. Just saying.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, Sister Marie said that she's like Ghost. She keeps going all weekend. And I was like, hint, 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 Ghost. You know. She flirting with him. I love it when she blushes.
You're rotten, ghetto.
I'm rotten.
Sister Marie is witty.
I'm doing. Yes, yes. Hi, Sister Marie.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Nobody did, Sister Marie. It's okay.
Okay.
Milkmaid's all over the place. She always. If you want to do it without the video,
Am I roboting?
Milkmaid. Yeah,
No, you're good. I think you're just kind of on a delay more so.
It's not even robot. It's like a delayed chop. Like it'll get like 2 words out of your sentence.
Huh. That's strange. Should I try going back out and coming back in, you
You
think?
sound better now. Hey, Peach. You sound better now.
Hey, I'm back.
Milkmaid, just cuss me out real quick. Let's see if it fixes
Oh, hi.
it.
Is that all right,
Hey,
Sophia? Oh, no, I'll behave.
Look, you thought about it and that fixed it for you.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
doing
know.
it.
I think the internet likes you being
There you go.
dirty.
Right? So do I, you know.
Epileptic, I love that.
See, that's so wrong. I try to behave myself.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Let me see this.
Oh, there she goes.
Uh-oh.
Poor
So
Milkmaid.
Sharon
Finally.
Williams had a geek question. Would it work to use a double boiler so I don't scorch it?
Well, I don't think you would want to use a double boiler, right? Because the whole point is to, you know, separate everything out. You know, to have those pieces kind of scorch, I guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Like, part of the process of making it is getting those bottom solids kind of stuck to the bottom. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're looking for
They
that.
clean out really good if that helps you anything, if that helps you in any way. Because I scorched my pan. I thought I was in trouble. But it cleaned right up. Came out pretty good.
Guys, I forgot to get like regular butter to make regular cookies with. Because, you know, yeah. Damn it.
You can't walk from your chair now? You stuck?
No, I
You
mean,
frozen
no,
to
I'm
your
straight.
chair?
I didn't eat nothing. I plan
Oh,
when I eat
okay.
edibles. My
You can,
body
you
does
can
get
come
more
over here and make it,
sensitive than most.
JR. You can
He's
come
like, I
over
get
here
it.
and make it. I got butter.
Oh, nice.
He's like, I get my safe place ready before I be eating some cookies.
Yeah, I don't know. My body's always been super. I can smoke all day, but take an edible, I'm fucked. I am. Like, edibles always fucked me up. Like, my ex, like, she could eat a whole cookie. I'm eating like a quarter of a cookie. And she's pretty small, too.
All right, test it out, Milkmaid. Yeah, you're. All right. Everybody, you know, in your junk drawer, I'm sure you got a few of those AOL CDs. Send them over to Milkmaid.
Is it working now?
Oh, yep, we can hear you now. Hopefully.
Itty
No,
bitty bitty bitty.
No, we can't. Not really. You're in and out, but it's like every 5 seconds.
I love how it froze with her thumb down. That was great.
It's 11 o'clock at night. It should be working.
Yeah, tell your kids to get off the internet. Or kids.
Sometimes it levels out when you're here for a minute. We'll see.
Yeah.
And there's no difference outside or
That's so
inside,
frustrating.
Milkmaid? I would think there would be a difference if you were outside because you got a tin roof.
Sharon Williams, that is some funny shit right there. I think Milkmaid needs a new string. Hers has a kink in it. Get it? The cup with the string.
Right? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right.
That's good. I like that. That's old school.
Use a Folgers can instead of a little soup can. Widen your broadband, your bandwidth.
So, Ghost, Sherry had a question about
ghee.
Would it work to use a double boiler? I said do not use a double boiler.
Well, they're supposedly.
What is a double boiler?
That's where you put like a pot over a pot of boiling water.
Why?
She doesn't want to scorch it.
Yeah, when you're melting chocolate and stuff like that, that's what you don't want to scorch, and you can't put it over a direct heat. So
Or
that's
infusing
how
coconut
you
oil.
put it in a double broiler.
Gotcha. Would it work for what?
Ghee.
I don't think so
I think it
because
would.
you got to bring it to a boil. I mean, you
Yeah,
really
it'd
got to.
take too long. I think.
Yeah, I mean, because you really want the boil. But the thing is, as long as you've got a decent pot, I mean, you're not going to have any issues. Like I haven't had any issues yet. I mean, the worst case, it might scorch a little bit on the bottom, but then you just eat with it's got like a earthy, nutty flavor to it. My first batch was that way. I cooked it a little long, just to number one because I was talking to you guys and I let it talk too long. But and it turned out perfectly fine.
Yeah, mine did that last time I did it last week. I was worried I burned the pan and everything. It gave me like 3 tablespoons of really nutty
Yeah, it's got a
stuff.
pretty good flavor. It's got a pretty good flavor to it.
Wow.
It's like a I don't know. It's like a flavored butter. It's like a steroids or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of like almost like a herb butter. You know how you can dice up herbs and melt butter and put it into it and then refreeze it and you get like herb butter if you want to put on a steak or something that you're making. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
Yeah, I kind of want to try to make some medicinal ghee.
Yeah, I've thought about it. I'm not sure. I don't see why not, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Because that's a foreign product in there. I would think it wouldn't stay as good as long as just pure ghee. You know.
Yeah.
But then again, as long as you, I don't know. Like I know you can't do it in a pressure canner because the canning process completely obliterates all the THC. But like in the ghee process, it probably I don't see why it wouldn't work.
There you go, dude.
Shelf life probably wouldn't be super long like Roots was saying, but it probably worked like you did a small batch at a time.
Right.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to help Milkmaid. I'll be right back though, guys.
Okay.
The butter that I do is, I mean, it comes out really pure, like super pure. Like, I strain it really well with cheesecloth, etc. And it comes out with really pure. There's almost, little to no, like, honestly, no plant matter or anything left in it, really. So.
Then you're probably good.
Yeah. Because, that whole process, it's just the THC binding to the fat molecules. That's all that infusing process is.
Right.
As long as you can, get out all the plant material and stuff, it's just pure butter. A little bit more green.
And the thing is too, I mean, even if you've got plant matter in there, if it's encased in the ghee and the moisture's gone from the ghee, it's basically mummified. So it would probably be fine. It probably wouldn't start to degrade until you expose the actual plant matter to air.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm tempted to try that.
I mean, because if you think about it, I mean, if you're literally encasing it in oil, I mean, that's a preservative. It's not, as long as no air is getting through, it's probably going to be okay for a while.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'm going to probably try that. I got enough to try it, so. Having a more permanent cooking oil. Oh, man, doing the burnt bits, putting that on, cooking that with, a steak or something. Oh my gosh. That'd be one fucked up steak, man.
It's good on, next time you do it with the crunchies in the bottom, put it on a baked potato.
Ooh.
It goes really good on baked potato, and I've heard people say it's awesome on popcorn.
Right?
So,
I haven't tried that, but yeah.
I know for a fact this is awesome on a baked potato. A little bit of sour cream and forget about it.
I'm gonna go see if I'm cooled down yet. I've been cooling down for probably about the past 25-30 minutes.
Okay.
Actually, no, it has not been that long. Oh wow. It has not been that long. Still got 6 more minutes actually, definitely. Oh wait, I do got cookies in the oven though. Fuck.
Down to PSI, about the 10 minutes.
Jen, how's your canner time on?
It just went off. My Bluetooth is not working either.
Oh wow.
This might be it. Look for a flash out the window.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Virginia. Wait a minute. Oh,
All right, I did not burn my cookies, and I'm actually almost all the way down from pressure. So.
Excellent.
Yes.
Virginia, can you hear me?
You're very, very low.
Okay.
Not yet, Tiger. Not yet. I haven't smoked tonight, so I mean, all day. But anyways, yeah. I don't need an edible tonight. I usually do that when like days like I know I'm not going to be smoking, just so I can stay medicated. I got the glaucoma.
Right.
And unfortunately, unfortunately, and I'm not gonna lie, I like it, but like, a lot of times it's like, man, like you got to stay on top of your shit if you want to make sure you keep your eyes okay. If you're relying on that for treating your glaucoma.
So you have glaucoma at the age of 21.
I've had it since I was in 6th grade.
Oh,
I had
so you
cataract.
weren't joking. Shut.
Yeah, no, I've had eye problems since I was 6.
Yeah, well, people always use that. Oh, it's glaucoma. That was the joke back when medical first started coming out.
Yeah.
So, how did that happen so young?
So I'll start out with an autoimmune disorder called iritis. Kind of like, it's inflammation of the eye. So, it's like arthritis, inflammation of the joints, except for the eyes. And in treating that, a cataract developed from my left eye. In treating that and the iritis, glaucoma happened in my right eye, and then in treating that, a cataract happened in my right eye. Yeah, it is a whole thing.
Huh.
Yeah, mostly under control now. Dealing with a little bit of a flare up, but I mean it's been good for years.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I've had at least over 10 eye surgeries.
Oh, damn.
I honestly lost track after about 9. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm no stranger to being under the knife.
Is your vision affected?
So my left eye, that was like always really bad with the iritis. It was always very sensitive to any inflammation. So when they took out that cataract, they did not replace the lens. As they do in cataract surgeries, they take out the old lens and put in a new one. So I am half blind. But I've been half blind since I was about 6, because I had a full-blown cataract in my left eye since I was about 6 or 7. And so I've been half blind since I was little. So I mean, it's pretty much all I know. So I do have a replacement hard contact lens I could put in, but you can't be active with it. It moves out of your eye and it's very uncomfortable. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Honestly, it's like I'm used to it. Like, and I take pride in the fact that I can operate better than most people with 2 eyes. So, because people are stupid and very uncoordinated. No, I used to play like varsity level tennis and stuff, and I remember one year my coach, he's like, he was taking a look at it, and he's like, he looked at my physical, he's like, Jesse, are you half blind? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, how do you do this? And I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of just developed my own depth perception over the years. And then at one point, when I did put in my hard contact lens, and I finally had like vision out of both my eyes, and then I saw what real depth perception was, I'm like, whoa, man. Life is so much easier. Yeah. Good times.
Oh, Susanna. Yeah, that's crazy, JR.
Yeah, no, I have a pretty wild medical history. I'm doing good now. But I'm doing good now. So.
Yeah, eyes is definitely not something to play with.
What was that?
What just happened?
Sophia's jamming.
Right.
Virginia, I think you were away from the keyboard a while ago.
Yeah,
Before I jumped down, I invited you a week from tomorrow to come up on my panel for Scenario Sunday if you would like to.
Okay, shoot me a reminder. Shit, we'll have to email and.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, email me. I don't have your email address, so just email me, and I'll keep your email, and I'll send you the link next week.
Okay, excellent.
And milkmaids are always welcome too.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good. No, I see that you've been doing those. I think the very first one I watched the replay, you had people that I've never seen before. It was awesome.
Yeah. We got Carbon Q and Sophia tomorrow. So it's gonna be interesting.
Thank you.
But
Saw her
I try to do
today,
the
and
ladies.
I really like her.
Yeah. She's awesome. I had Suckmet and Stars last Sunday.
Can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
Milkmaid, if
actually.
you're talking, we can't hear you.
I just heard her.
Yeah, I heard her.
Okay, sorry. Everything was roboting for me.
That's good.
You're good now. You sound pleasant. So.
Like when it starts spinning before, I can hear myself, but then all of you guys sound like robots. So then if I ever have a stupid look on my face or I completely ignore what you're saying, that's why. Probably happens a lot. But Dan, yeah, didn't mean to make an entrance. So I'm doing if I'm not, uh-oh. Roboting again.
We can see who was quietest the longest. Like Milkmaid showed up and just sucked all the air out of the canner.
I'm sorry.
I'm just chilling, man.
Am I roboting still?
You're fine. You're actually really
Okay,
clear.
so I was telling Virginia that I'm doing an experiment tonight. I didn't have enough to fill up the canner with everything that I was canning because it was just a hodgepodge. And so I put, the jars of water, but on one of them I decided to use, because I didn't want to use up more lids and just waste them because I'm going to dump the water out anyhow. I want to save my jars for meat. So those Classico spaghetti jars lids that fit on the canning jars?
Yeah.
I actually put one of those on one of them. I want to see if it seals.
Are you talking about the space, to see if it seals for the jar to keep space with just water?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
I
no, well, they have poppy lids and they have a rubber seal.
Oh,
I
okay.
just put it on finger tight, and I just want to see if it'll do it, just out of complete curiosity's sake. Curiosity's sake, rather.
Probably will, because as long as the rubber, the thingy, the seal part of it's good, it probably will.
Uh-oh.
Well, you can tell somebody's moving. Look at them Home Depot boxes.
Yep.
Stacked to the rafters.
Oh, good gravy.
Hey, Sophia, how many? What have you decided to do with all the food that you've jarred up in cans? Or you've canned up in jars. Have you decided how you're gonna pack that?
Okay, so I've got some in milk crates, and I have the milk crates lined, so even if they do like move around a little bit, it's not going to hit that hard plastic. Hold on, Chris is. And how else?
Sounds like some domestic violence.
Nope.
So
this is what happens when you got it in a crate and you have it secured down and with the grating in between.
Yep. What I did, I moved here from Florida with over 1,000 jars in the back of a U-Haul. I had them stacked 6 cases high. what I did is I took all the rings and I put them back on the jars, but I only screwed them down halfway, so they weren't actually touching the lid. So that way, when I put another case on top, it wasn't putting any pressure on the lid at all. It's just on the rings. And then what I did is I took a bunch of soda boxes, from Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, beer, and I cut them into strips. And I made my own baffles in between each jar on each case. It took forever, but I put cardboard in between everything so that there was no glass on glass contact, and everything that was stacked on the rings, not. So I just barely screwed the rings on, so there was a gap, so they weren't touching lids. And I drove from Tampa all the way to Greensboro, unloaded everything into self-storage for a month, loaded it all back on the U-Haul, then drove down here to where I'm at. So it was over 1,000 miles, stacked 6 high. I rolled them down the ramp of the U-Haul on a hand truck, okay? Loaded them, unloaded them, loaded them, and unloaded them again. I lost 1 jar. I had 1 jar of chicken pop. That was it. The seal broke. And I don't even know if it was because it moved. I had 1 jar and I moved in like the heat of the summer in the back of a U-Haul, and I took I have a small window unit, a 1,500 BTU window unit, and I have my solar generator, my energy. And I promise you, I took my refrigerator and my freezer, put them in the back of the U-Haul. I sat my I sat my air conditioner on top of that, and I duct taped everything together so it wouldn't move. And then I plugged all 3 of those up to my solar generator, and I ran air conditioning in the back of the U-Haul for all my canned goods, and my refrigerator and my freezer ran the entire time on the drive with that solar Jenny. I lost 1 jar.
See, because I'm contemplating, we need to get the monies for, to pay off the loan on this house, the closing and the down on this house. And I'm hoping I'm going to have enough time to swing in and get a solar generator or the chest freezer. I'm just contemplating whether I'm going to put all these jars in the back of the Durango with her, or I'm going to put it near the back of the U-Haul.
I'm going to have a crate with Kid and Wittens.
That's fine. But that crate is not going to take up the entire space of the back of the Durango.
Yeah. Well, the one thing about the back of a U-Haul, the very tail end of it bounces more than anything else. So I tried to put all my jars either right over the wheels or all the way to the front.
Okay.
And
then also, if you don't get a chance to get a solar Jenny, you can go to Advanced Auto and you can get a inverter. And you can just plug that into the cigarette lighter in the front of the truck, and you can run a drop cord out of the window into the back and plug everything up and have it powered by the motor while you're driving. You ain't gonna worry about a Jenny.
Hell, that might be the cheaper route, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not gonna find a good solar generator for less than probably 15.
Yeah. I've already researched. Yeah. Might have to do that.
Whatever needs to be done. I don't want my food there's no way I can can everything.
I'm more worried about the chest freezer.
You can get a couple inverters from Advanced Auto for less than $100, and a couple good drop cords, and just run them straight to the back of the U-Haul. Honestly, I hope nobody's listening from U-Haul, but I'd get a drill, and I'd just drill me a hole to the cab. I'd do it behind the seat, and then I'd run the cords through it, and then
Yeah, don't know nobody know better.
That's right.
All right.
But you could just take the drop cords and run it across the top of the back of the truck. Duct tape it, just bring them into the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Are you gonna lift that?
Ready?
Because that was the best thing, man. That solar Jenny, I ran my fridge, my freezer, and I ran an air conditioner in the back of the U-Haul.
Okay.
And it kept it. I didn't lose anything. I lost 1 jar.
Okay.
Do you remember how big your solar generator system was? 8 hours or kilowatts?
I've got the Energy 1100. The Energy Apex. That's the one I've got.
Oh, nice.
It powered my fridge, well, another thing I did too before I moved is I pulled everything out of my freezer, and then I did this when I first got my freezer. The bottom of my freezer, I probably got 8, maybe 10 gallon Ziploc bags full of water, frozen on the bottom of my freezer, and everything goes on top of that. So if I lose power, like my power goes out right now, and I don't open my freezer, I'm good for a week.
Well, I was thinking of getting a couple blocks of dry ice and putting it in our deep freezer.
Hey,
real quick, guys, real quick.
Yeah.
So I put the timer on at 10 minutes now, right? Because it's a full stream.
Yeah. Yeah, you let it stream for 10 minutes and then do your weight.
And then do the weight. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but I just
can't live with
yeah. But I mean, that storage did get powered like it rocked. And I mean the cool part was I didn't even really like it when I got to my uncle's house in South Carolina because we stayed there for 3 days. I just ran a drop cord to his house outside and plugged my mini up to it, and it ran straight to power the freezer, the whole 9 yards. When I unloaded in North Carolina and let it sit in storage for a month, I just plugged my Jenny into the outlet, and my fridge and freezer ran right there in the storage room.
There's Band-Aids. Get a Band-Aid. Hold on. Get a Band-Aid.
But the key, what saved me, I know, is by putting the rings on halfway.
Okay.
Not touching the lid. Just do your rings halfway, and it gives it like a little shelf to sit on. All the weight is on the thread with the jar. It's not on the ring or on the lid, so they won't pop. I know people say not to do it, and maybe you're not supposed to, whatever. I'm just telling you, I stacked them 6 and 7 high in the back of the U-Haul, bounced it up 95 for 1,000 miles, and I lost 1 jar. So it is what it is.
Well, we're going almost 2,600 miles, Ghost.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
I mean, the thing is, just I mean, you're probably going to lose some. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I was in a 26-foot U-Haul. I was in a 26-foot, the biggest one you can get, and I had it packed tight. You know, but I just roll with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably going to lose some. It is what it is.
And I figure at night, wherever we stop, we're obviously going to run that drop cord and find an outlet just to plug it into.
Like, how many jars do you have? How many cases do you think you have to lose?
Oh, goodness. I don't know. I've never counted how many I have. A lot, though. Like,
what, 100?
no, more than 100.
I don't know.
I want to say there's at least 200 jars, if not more.
I know what I'd do if I were you. This is just me. If you could fit them all in the back of the Durango, that's where I'd put them, because that's just a whole lot nicer than the back of the U-Haul.
Okay.
And you've got AC, so you ain't got to worry about temperature control. I mean, if you can get them, you know, like this, like the most sensitive stuff, I'd put them all in the U-Haul and put everything else in the. I'd put them all in the. I'd get as many canned goods as I could in the people hauling vehicle.
Okay.
Not the back of the U-Haul. I just didn't have a choice when I did it, because I had so many. I mean, I moved over 1,000 jars.
Welcome back, saying hi.
Fill up the tank, yeah. But yeah, you can do it. I mean, just as long as I just took regular beer cartons and Pepsi 12 packs, and I just cut them down, and I put them in between each jar. You know, from
That's
the
what Chris did, like the big cases of like canned goods, like tomato paste and stuff we get from like Costco. He's been cutting those, and even the boxes, even the cardboard that like your jars come in.
I just made sure I had cardboard from here to here.
Okay.
You know, as long as it's from the thick part, so the jars can't they were fine. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
I was cheap. I just I drink a lot, so I had plenty of beer cartons.
Ghost, I got a question for you.
I'm coming
So,
back, Sophia. I'll be right
If
back.
you got like well over 1,000 jars, you know, as a prepper, how many replacement lids do you got stored up? Do you like keep them really well stocked too? I assume you would. You know.
I actually, and it was weird. We talked about this before the pandemic hit. When I probably a year before the pandemic hit, every time I went to Walmart, I grabbed 6 or 8 boxes of lids. Like every time I went to Walmart. Like I honestly, when the pandemic hit, I was like jiggling, because I'm like, I'm good, man. I've got I probably have 2,500.
Nice. I think that's a fair ratio. I think absolutely.
Yeah, I have at least 2,500 probably. And I've reused several lids before. Like if I can something, I know people say not to, but I don't care. I do. If I can something like say this chicken broth, if I can it and I go through really quick and I look at the date that's on the top and it's only been, in that jar for 6 or 8 months, I'm using that lid again and I'm using it for chicken broth. And I haven't had because like I think the lids, the seal's going to last X amount of time, whether it's 18 months or 5 years. That's how long it's going to last. Every time it goes through the heating, cooling process of being pressure canned, it weakens it a little bit more and more. So if I pressure can it and it's 6 years before I use it, now we've got age on that rubber. But if I pressure can it and it's only been 2 months and I open the jar and use it, I'm going to reuse the lid because it's only 4 months old. Even though it's been through the cycle once already, I'm going to reuse it. And I mean, I've reused quite a few and I haven't had any issues, knock on wood. But I don't I started buying extra. I don't know why. It's like every time I went to the store, because they were cheap. It's like $2 for a dozen lids. I'm like, grab them, and I just kept grabbing them. And I was every week I'd get 3 or 4 cases of jars, and I'd get 8 or 10 boxes of lids. So when all this stuff went down, I mean, I've got boxes full of lids. Like I've got lids I'm good. Which it was perfect timing, but
yeah. Absolutely. All right, cool. Good food for thought.
Yeah.
I have a can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, I had to go get fix the Bluetooth thing and then it knocked me off the screen. But I actually found some quart jars at Goodwill for
Turn
$1
your video
each.
off, Milkman.
Wow. $1 a piece. That ain't bad.
Yeah. So got them, washed them, gonna use them, blah blah. And so I went to get my lids, and you know what? And this is something that is really good when you do things like this and you learn and continue prepping and stuff like that. Because I didn't have any regular extra Jesus, what's the name? What the top. I only had wild mouth. I have no regular. So I'm sitting here, so I'm learning right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now
That's
I have
all
to
I've been doing, just because I've had access to wide mouth. I just sent a picture to Sophia the other day, but literally my Walmart, the whole lower thing of the shelf was just completely wide mouth quartz.
Mm-hmm.
All of it.
Yeah.
It's fucking wonderful. I'm like, man, I wish I just had the money to just buy up all that. Yeah.
This is exactly what I'm going tomorrow and look around.
Yeah.
Just because I don't have any at all, and I'm thinking.
I notice they come and go in waves. Sometimes my Walmart will have a whole pallet. When that pallet's gone, there won't be another pallet for a couple of months. So I'll grab a few.
That's how one of the Walmarts is up here.
Hey, City.
And this other Walmart I go to, the town's a little short and trashy. So I don't think people are canning much.
Right.
They're looking around like, what the fuck?
You got Milkmaid patched in?
So Milkmaid's sitting here laying in my bed. She wanted to join us.
Yes.
He's so full of crap.
All right, give me a 5x5 for Milkmaid, please. I want to see if this is going to work out right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You're both a little bit low.
Yes.
What?
Sharon, I have not. I didn't even know they had lids at the dollar store.
Ghost is pulling jars again.
Very nice.
That's a good price roll.
Can you still hear him, Milkmaid?
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear both of you perfectly.
All right, good. I just fixed all the audios and stuff. Milkmaid, say something, please.
Hello.
Yep.
Sound good.
Milkmaid's volume's good.
Bam. We got it good. All right.
Oh man, these sweet potatoes smell amazing. Fuck.
And she can see you guys too. You guys can't see her, but she can see you.
Yeah, you've got it set up so I can see the screen of the TV.
Oh.
Ghetto fabulous. Ghetto fabulous. Oh shit, I gotta go check my stuff. Fucking milkmaid.
Right. That's how I feel like when I'm getting like dragged into like good conversation on here. I'm like, I should really go check my pressure.
Yeah. I got 19 seconds too, so I'll be all right.
Hey, while you're on big screen, what does your shirt say today, Ghost? With all due respect, kindly fuck off. I like it.
I kind of want one.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
wow.
dude.
Good job, Ghost.
Stacking. I love it.
Very nice.
That is fucking fabulous. Like, legitimately.
Right.
It is 7 jars of chicken in chicken broth and 22 and a half quarts of bone broth.
Oh, you're the best, Ghost.
Nah.
Really. Yeah.
I just started 13 hours ago, 13 and a half hours ago.
Right.
Oh, just
Only.
it's a small shift.
Is JR about to pull some?
Yep.
Yes.
Sweet cans.
All right.
But I gotta do this next weekend because I've legit went through that much in the last 2 months. Oh, look at her.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
Very nice, JR.
Yeah, sweet potatoes, I mean, they're pretty economical to can. I mean, I bought probably $8 worth and I've filled up 14 quarts.
Nice.
And I mean, pack full of calories and lots of good shit.
I've heard it said that sweet potatoes are the most nutritious item in the produce section.
Hey, you haven't seen me in the produce section.
Ghost
They have a lot of antioxidants.
Rumor has it I'm pretty fucking nutritious.
A lot of vitamins in them.
Yeah.
Pilot. I heard that as well.
Beautiful, JR.
Thank you.
Talking about the taters, JR.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just the taters.
JR, did you put sugar in them this time?
No, I didn't this time. No, I think the sugar that came off last time that siphoned out stuck the lids together after everything cool sat for 24 hours. So yeah, I couldn't get them off, and then I ran a little bit of water under them, and they managed to get off pretty easily after that. But
who knew it was a gun show? Yes.
Got one more. Oh yeah, I've got a little bit of siphoning this time too, but
Yum, yum, yum. Give me some.
right.
Beautiful.
Such a pretty color.
Thank you. Take me down.
I just realized with this, I can chat too.
Well, there's no better feeling than looking down the counter and it's full of jars,
Right.
full of stuff.
I mean, yours really is, dude. I don't even know. I don't got enough counter space for that many jars.
Long day. But I mean, I've been like a lot since I've been sick. I need to get caught up, and I've legitimately went through this much chicken and chicken broth in the last 2 months. It's like, man, I got to get back up. My inventory's low. I got to restock.
Right.
And this ain't enough. I think I'm gonna do a couple more cases.
Look at Milkmaid. She's all stoked.
What are you looking at?
Milkmaid Ghetto has Milkmaid patched in, and she's laughing because she can be in the chat and the panel, but we can't see her. Ghetto's got her on a relay kind of thing. Or they're actually in bed together. They haven't disproven that yet.
right?
Yeah, Ghetto's using his Fed connection, hacking into the system and shit. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He whipped out his Fed card, swiped it along his auto reader. It patched her in.
Called the soup and said, "Hey, you got to patch me. I need a connection." Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Right? Honestly, he talks about it so much. He's like the only one I'm like, is he a Fed?
He's got one of Elon Musk's satellites hovering and geothinking his Twitter right above his house.
I thought that was just a constant rain cloud.
I know, right?
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still have a man. We still have, let's see, plates to pack.
Half a storage.
Half. But fortunately, I think what's pretty much left is like kids' clothes that just basically either they can go or they can be repacked.
What else?
Let's see. And
other than that, just like the daily stuff that we're using right now.
My tools and stuff, and the stuff from my, I guess you could call it work shed in a sense.
Tool shed, work shed,
Tool shed, you know.
When I moved, I was so tired of packing because I got my money's worth out of that 26-footer. Like the back, when you open the door, like there was rows. I went through like 4 rolls of duct tape and Gorilla tape, taping stuff into the truck so it wouldn't fall out when the door was open. Like it was completely packed. But like before I packed it, because I knew I couldn't get everything on the truck, like the people that were buying my house when they came out, because we ended up being pretty good friends with them. They're really cool. He was a vet. I'm a vet. And him and 4 other families fell in love with my aquaponics system on the back patio with the fish in the garden. And it legitimately started a bidding war on the house. Like I sold it for $25K over what I was asking for.
Nice.
Because everybody just started this bidding war because of the fish in the backyard. It was crazy. I was like, what in the hell? Like it was nuts. Like my house went on sale at 8:40 p.m. on a Friday. And by 9:30, there were like 75 people wanting to come see the house. It was crazy, like within an hour. And like there was never a sign put up in the yard. We didn't make it that far. Like the deal was done that following Monday. And I had people offering more, but I met this Marine vet, his wife and their daughter and their son. They were just awesome. I mean, they were just so awesome. He was doing a VA loan. Mine was a VA loan, which means it was really easy to switch over.
Yeah.
I called my real estate guy. I said, look, I know you're selling it for me, but you're buying it from him. You're only getting a commission once because I want to save him some money. So we split the 3% between us. So we used one agent, and he just wrote off the other 3%, which saved me quite a bit. And so I sold it to him for like $5,000 less than what somebody else was offering, just because he was a cool dude, and I wanted him to have the house and the aquaponics because I knew he'd keep doing it. Like for the month after we'd done the deal before we closed, him and his wife and kids would come over at least 3 times a week to feed the fish. To learn how to do, I had to show them how to do the process, how to explain everything to them and all that good stuff. But it was so cool because while they're coming over, as they're walking through the house, I'm like, is any of this shit you see in here you like? He goes, what do you mean? I'm talking to this old lady. I'm like, any of the furniture, like the TV stands, anything you like? She goes, well, that's like, look, that couch and chair is awesome. I said, you want them? She goes, yeah. I'm like, $100, they're yours. But I sold like probably a third of the furniture and stuff in our house to them, and I just added it to the price of the house, like while we were doing the deal with the guy. So it was all like included. So it was like, because I just wanted to, like, I'm a big fan of when I move, I just want to take my car and the shit I need to get from point A to point B. Like, if I can just sell all the stuff and have a pocket full of cash, a trunk full of shit, that's what I want to do. I just get new stuff when I get there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like,
that's exactly what I do. Yeah.
Yeah. What messed me up is I didn't realize how much room 1,000 jars, 1,000+ jars would take. Like, I sacrificed like a room of furniture for my food, like for real. Like I left 2 lawnmowers, a weed eater. I left the generator. I sold it I sold it with the house, but I left 2 lawnmowers, a weed eater, a tiller, shovels, and I left a whole bunch of stuff just because I didn't have room to get it on the truck. I'm like, food's going. This shit, I can get a new shovel when I get there. Food's going with me. Food had priority, you know. It was like it was a trip. Like he got a killer deal on my house. Like all the extra stuff that he got after I left, yeah, he made out like a man.
I mean, we got more than what we needed because we weren't trying to be greedy. We were just like, hey, we know what's going on with the house. It needs some work. It needs some TLC. As long as we got what we needed to get out of here and everything to pay everything that needed to be paid, cool. And we got more than what we needed, so we're like, hey, fine. I'm not being greedy, and as long as like I can get everything that I need into the truck, I'm good. I mean, and people have told me because renting the U-Haul, either U-Haul or budget, one of the two, it's going to be $9,000. And they're like, "Are you kidding me?" And I'm like, "No." For a 26-footer, no. Some people are like, "Well, why did you just take that and buy new stuff?" And it's like, well, yes, that's a good theory. But the other problem is I need the 26-footer to haul my Dodge Ram because that's the only thing that's going to be powerful enough to haul my Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
So I'm not leaving this state without my truck.
Right.
Gotta have my truck. I'm gonna need it over there.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's like the whole like when I sold the house, like I got way more than the estimate said, according to Zillow or whatever.
Yeah.
But the cool part was like my goal, because I lived in the house for a little over 2 years. My goal was to get back every single penny that I put into the house in the green. So we profited every single payment that we made for 2.5 years. We got it back. We profited enough to cover all the closing costs on the front and the back. And then we were in the green like 25K after only 2.5 years in this house, which was awesome. We were in the green 25K.
That's
so
good.
which enabled me to buy the interest rate down to like stupid low.
Yeah, buy them points.
So I got twice the house for like my house payment here. This house is 2 to 3 times the house we had in Florida was for cheaper, plus 2 points lower on the interest rate, which means translate into a house payment that's $250 a month less. It kind of snowballs, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was a cool deal. I had to jump on it. You know what I mean? I could have stayed and wrote it out for 30 days and let everybody go into this bidding war and probably profited another 15 to 20 grand on it, maybe 25 grand on it. But that would be a hassle. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the green, so there's no loss. If I was in the red, I'd be pissed. But the color was green, so it was good. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, and stay high for life. I saw you put diesel. No, my Dodge Ram isn't diesel, but I still want to take it with me. I mean, it's all ready to go. It's got like a 6-inch suspension lift, sitting on 35-inch tires, and real 35-inch tires, not 35-inch tires with 22-inch rims. We're talking 15-inch rim. I paid for tires.
Yeah, that's what I got on my truck. My truck's 15-inch rim, 35-inch tires.
Yeah, that's the way we do it.
Yes.
I want the ride. I ain't trying to make it look good. I want it to be a beast. Of course, your truck's a lot newer than my truck.
Ours is a 99 Dodge Ram 1500.
I got an 86 Chevy K10 with no doors.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Really?
I got a 350 4-volt main out of a Camaro, 84 Camaro and an 86.
Oh, Ghost, you're speaking my language.
It's got doors on it. They're 2 doors. Adam custom made metal 2 doors. Actually, I have a picture of it.
Oh, I want to see.
Y'all are so gangster.
But yeah,
Hold on.
that's my zombie vehicle. That's my beast. It looks like crap. It's dirty, but
Hell yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Love it.
Oh,
But
that's nice.
that's the doors in the back. That's from when I moved up here.
Babe, there's his truck. Hell yes.
That's,
Oh, there we go. Yep. Yep.
doors. But everything on it's brand
Nice,
new.
wow.
The body, like the engine, tranny, my exhaust. I made the exhaust myself. Headers, it's headers. I cut and bent the tube myself. It's headers straight to cherry bomb extremes and turn downs. 90-degree turn down, or 45-degree turn downs. Like that, my turn down is right behind the cab.
Nice. And that's the safest way. Because, like, all right, the exhaust on mine,
He cut it.
we cut it down a little bit because I got tired because it ran behind the tire, right? So I was like, I'm tired of fucking mud and dirt being constantly spit up on it. The same what?
I didn't know how to politely talk.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
See, here's the problem. He can mute
They can
unmute me, which is really
Sorry, y'all.
You're fine.
You're fine.
You guys can
so
still hear it clear?
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Sorry, y'all.
So I cut it a little bit after the muffler, so it left
Did
enough.
Milkmaid need to say anything?
Guess not.
I guess not.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was pausing and waiting. I'm like, hello? Anyway, so I cut it and I was like, yeah, it sounds better. Right, cool, and everything like that. Drove it around for like that for a while and everything like that. And then one day I'm driving home from work and it got louder all of a sudden, like, oh shit, something's not right. I look back, it gets really loud. I look out the back of my rearview mirror and there out bounces the muffler off my fucking truck. That thing got screaming loud real quick, and I'm like, well, that's the way it rolls now.
It vibrates the house when you start it up.
Oh, yeah. So does my truck. My truck's loud as shit. Like when I fired up, it's at a NASCAR race.
Yeah, it's got a cat, and I want to say, I don't know, maybe two feet of pipe, and it just barely clears the cab, and that's it.
Mine clears the cab, and I've got a 45-degree turn downs. Like my entire exhaust from the end of the headers to the end of the exhaust is about maybe 3 feet. And I've got the mufflers that like anything worse than what I have is illegal. If you've never seen the cherry bomb extremes, they're fucking brutal. Yeah. They're bad. Yeah, my truck. Oh my god.
I had one guy. I'm driving mine down the road, right, and I've got my wife's grandfather in the truck with me. Mind you, it's loud and everything like that. And he's having a blast and everything like that. I pull up to a light. There's a guy next to me in a little truck, in a little mini truck, a little pickup truck. He rolls down his window. He goes, "I don't think you're not really sneaking up on anything with that, are you?" And I'm like, well, I'm not trying to sneak up on anybody. And besides, if you looked at my truck, I'm not sneaking up on anything.
Yeah. Well, one, like this summer, I'm getting a new hood, 2 new fenders left and right because there's rust. I've got to fix the cab corners and rust repair on the floorboard. But I want to learn how to weld anyway, so that's one of the reasons why I got the truck. So I'm gonna repair all that, and then I'm rhino lining the entire truck inside and out.
Go. That's the way to do it.
Outside, I'm rhino lining all of it. And there's holes drilled in the floorboard so the water runs out. But those doors haven't been on that truck in 2 years. I drive it in the winter with no doors. I don't care. People look at me like I'm nuts. I'm like, whatever, dude. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. It's not your truck. Don't worry about it.
But dude, like every time I drive it, somebody tries to buy it. Like, it's funny, like at school, I pull up and the kids see me pull up in that and they're like, oh my God. You know, me and Buddy hop out of the truck and go into school, and then the next day I'll pull up in my Cadillac and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. Mr. Martin's got more than one vehicle. I got that big ugly truck, but yet I also have a 2000 Cadillac Seville with 85,000 original miles on it.
Oh, nice.
It's got 83,000 original miles on it. It's a 2000. It's 22 years old. It's in mint condition, like perfect, beautiful. I love my Cadillac. Yeah. So like in my yard, you got my big ugly truck, my beautiful Cadillac, and then the Honda that gets 500 miles to the gallon. So
Yeah.
guess which one gets driven the most?
Yeah.
Because now, don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful Cadillac. When you look at it, you're like, oh my God, that is so classic. The windows are solid black. You can't see in it. Yeah, it's got a Flowmaster exhaust on it all the way back. Like I redid the entire motor. It's got bigger injectors, the whole 9 yards. Like when I crank my Cadillac, it sounds like a Mustang GT. It thumps. They're like, people look at it like, what? That's a Caddy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't go slow anywhere.
You kind of have to slow down now, though, with these gas prices. Man.
Like my truck, I can legitimately, if I get into it and crank it up and let it get warmed up, and I just stomp on the gas, I promise you, in my mind, the front wheels come off the ground. Like that's how it feels, the torque when it just throws your head back. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when you drive a Cadillac or a truck like that, you didn't buy those being gas conscientious, you know.
No. In our Durango, I feel that way. It's got the Hemi in it, and man, oof, I love like she screams too when you floor her. He did a mid cat delete on her.
No, mid muffler
Or
delete.
mid muffler, sorry. And when you floor that Durango, it is so fucking loud.
Oh, when I stop the gas in my truck, the speedometer goes like this, and the gas gauge goes like that.
Yes,
Yeah. But my nether regions get a tingle. I get a woody, and I smile. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
Better than
It's
Viagra,
like,
eh,
it's worth it. It's worth it. It is what it is. But like, yeah, I don't listen to the radio in my truck or even in my car. I don't listen to a radio when I'm in a vehicle. Even driving cross country when I move to, I don't turn the radio on. People are like, what? I'm like, I don't want to listen to that shit. Well, I want to hear the motor. I listen to my engine. I want to make sure it's running right. If there's something, I don't need to see a gauge. I want to hear it. Like I don't listen to a radio in the car. I don't do it, which is weird. I mean, because my Caddy comes with a Bose and it's got like 15 fucking speakers in it, but I don't even turn the radio on. Let them sit still. You know,
I just like to go fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh please. Look. My first car was given to me from my parents. I was still 15 years old. It was a Toyota Corolla. I hot rodded the crap out of it. It was a 5-speed. I dogged that thing out. And then my second vehicle was a '64 Chevy step side.
Nice.
We pulled the it had a 307 in it, pulled it out, put a 327 in it, built the shit out of it. I got in a lot of trouble. Then I had a 1989 GT Mustang with a stroker. After I got rid of it, I got a Buick Grand National or T-Type. That was a cool car in a straight line. Don't ever try to race anybody and take a turn because you will lose. In a straight line, you'll kill everything. But it has no suspension. Then I bought. Huh?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm gonna make you full screen.
Oh, cool.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Keep going.
Oh, okay.
We can talk and watch at the same time. Then I bought a 1990 Highway Patrol, North Carolina Highway Patrol drug review car, LX50. That was a beast.
Yeah, those were all upgraded.
Oh, they were insane. Then I had a 89, my wife, I got her an 89 Taurus SHO. That car was insane.
Yes, they were.
I had a 2006 Cadillac STS-B.
Oh,
the
don't
beast
tell me
spec.
that. I'm going to slide right out of my chair.
That car could never have been made. That was the most powerful Cadillac ever produced. It was 0 to 60 in 4.2 seconds.
Sexy as all hell, too.
Mm-hmm.
The lines on those caddies.
Brushed leather on the inside. Everything was push button, and it was a piece of shit. Everything in that car except for the motor was garbage. The motor and suspension were awesome. Everything was push button. Like I would try to turn the radio on, and the windshield wipers would come on. Like it was all push button. It was crazy. That looks good.
Yeah, that looks delicious.
Nice.
Jen, that is beautiful. Perfect amount of liquid too. It's just
Yep.
covering everything.
Oh, ho, ho, ho,
I am
ho.
so thrilled, Jen, that you have come and done this with me. Like you are fucking amazing, Jen.
Thank you.
That's like
Thank you.
the perfect amount of liquid that you put in there. That's like perfect.
Good. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Thank
Ooh,
you.
good. Yummy, yummy.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Oh man, it's gonna be so good too.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Yeah.
Because after it cools off, it'll settle a little bit, so all that stuff may be covered with liquid. If not, every couple of weeks you can just flip them over and get everything wet. It ain't no big deal.
Right.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, Jen, yes, it's all bubbling and beautiful.
All right, everybody. Yeah, you can see that's going to settle. You've got about an
Yeah,
inch.
you see that space down at the bottom.
Yeah, it's going to settle. You'll be good. All right, everybody, we're going to Jen's for supper.
Right.
You got to give me about a week though, Jen.
Okay.
Looks like she made sex in a jar.
Right?
Sister Marie.
Look at Sister Marie coming with the after dark.
That's what's up, girl.
Sister Marie's ready.
You choked Ghetto up on that one.
Yeah.
Choked Ghetto off guard. You know,
Always choking Ghetto up, man.
Jen, that is just exquisite.
Wonderful. Simply
yeah.
wonderful.
I love you, Jen.
Love you, babe.
Those look great, Jen. They really do.
I'm so proud of
Thank
you.
you, Pete.
Right?
Thank you,
They
Virginia.
look awesome.
Awesome. Yum.
Oh, careful.
What do I do?
What?
I just put it back on and it started making a noise, so that hasn't
You're
happened.
fine.
So now I'm nervous.
You're fine.
As long as you don't have any heat to it, you're good.
Well.
Oh,
no.
crap, run!
Nah.
That's messed up. Nobody believes Ghetto.
Nope.
Look, if y'all weren't here for the first canning stream when everybody thought Virginia Roots blew up half the West Coast,
Yeah. It was tense.
had smoke and steam spewing out the side of her 1929 canner, and all she said was, "I'll be right back."
Get on open
She
flame.
said, "I'll be right back," and it went dark, and we're like, "What the hell? Should we call 911?
Oh my gosh.
And then it's like, "Should we call 911? Who should we call?" I'm like, I don't know. You know, she was gone for 20 minutes. She comes back on. She depressurized it, took the lid off, replaced the seal, tightened up some screws or whatever. She went to the garage and done some mechanic shit, put it back together, filled it back up, put it on the heat, and still finished before I did.
That's damn impressive. That's damn impressive.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Is that canning stream
Thank you,
still
everybody
up?
in chat.
Yeah. That's my very first one. It was May of last year.
I'll
It is
have
the
to go check
very
that
first
out.
animal. Yeah.
I can't do it, so I'm not even gonna try, Jen, because you know how dumb it looks when I try to do it. The
Nowhere near
stupid part with my childish hands, like I
Sophia,
can't do it.
Sophia, nowhere near as dumb as if DA tried to do it.
Okay. You know what? I was waiting for that.
I can't.
Look.
Get a mirror. Get a mirror. Just get a mirror and do it like that.
My hands are so little. Never mind, Chris. Fuck off, Chris. What is that?
Yeah. Big old half shiny moon.
Get out of here.
We have loved you.
Okay, I'm back. The show's over for the night. Now to
Go
wait for
on.
tomorrow night for the second half. Stone Cold, of course.
Oh, snap.
Middle fingers in the sky, huh?
That's right.
Exactly.
Bug Dude
Come
says,
out there drinking beer.
Bug Dude says
Yep.
Roots forged a new lid for her canner and still finished her food.
Oh, I just heard a pop.
And you
That's
all
because Bruce is a fucking savage.
What? You heard a pop?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It sounded like over there, but then it was back there, so.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh my goodness. I'm in cool down, so
What does she mean by wash the jars? Just like washing them in the sink?
candle.
What I do, all right, when you pull them out, my jars sit on the counter for at least 24 hours. Sometimes I've left them for 3 or 4 days. Okay. And then what I do is I fill up my sink with really soapy water. Like I use more soap than I would if I was washing dishes, like twice as much. It's like suds, like soap for days. I take the rings off. I grab my jars by the lid, make sure they're sealed, and then I completely submerge them in the soapy water with a sponge, and I wash every square inch, especially the grooves where you screw the lid on. Because if you had any siphoning, it'll stick. But I have a sponge, and I like scrub the crap out of every single part of the jar, lid, all of it, completely submerged. Pull it out, rinse it off, sit it to the side. Then when they dry off, I put a piece of tape on the top with what's in it, the date, and they go in storage. Because if you have any, like a rat, I'm pretty sure a rat can't get a jar, but if you have any food particles on the outside of the jar when you put it in storage, it's going to bring like bugs and stuff, and that's what you don't want. So I completely, like some people even, wipe down the outside with vinegar and all that when they're done, but I haven't had an issue. I just scrub them really, really good, before they go in storage.
I only wash mine or do the wipe down if they're siphoning. And Candle, you'll be able to tell by looking at the water inside your canner if anything's siphoned. But even if I don't have siphoning, when I take the band off, I take a paper towel with vinegar and just wipe that as far as where the band goes along the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it too late to do the other cans that I've already done? Because another pop.
It's never too late to wash them. Oh, another pop.
Right.
Like
Thank you, Candle.
I submarine the crap out of mine. I put them in the sink underwater. I scrub the shit out of them because if I have a faulty lid, it's going to come off thin. I don't want the pop. I don't want it to get funky and shit. So I wash the crap out.
Candle, you wash your jars if they're siphoning. You wash them, yes, to prevent critters, but also you don't want any food. When you go to take off the band and your lid is just the only thing on there, you don't want anything that's siphoned out along that band because it will go bad. And so then you open your jar, and if that's not clean, you go to pour whatever's in your jar and your pot to heat up for dinner, you're going to contaminate your whole batch.
Right. Yep.
I used to do the vinegar on the outside, and I'd wash, the ones if it was siphoned or if they were sticky when I picked them up. But in Florida, the water was so hard, I'm like, I don't want that buildup on the outside anyway. So I'm just like, screw it. I'm scrubbing my jars. So I wash them. I wash the crap out of them. Like when my jars are done, like you can rub your finger like that old Dawn dishwashing commercial, and it makes that squeaky noise. I wash them.
Yeah.
And then they go in storage.
Squeaky clean.
Jen, I love it.
Huh?
I heard that, Jen. I heard you.
Know.
Yay!
It's nothing better than the first time you hear your jars ping, and then you got to go run over and look. You're like, oh,
right.
Mm-hmm.
I still get that way when they ping. Like I'm like, oh my gosh, listen.
And then you're over there checking. Okay, who hasn't pinged yet?
Yeah, I'm looking at them.
So I couldn't make one of the jars didn't fit. So while we've been sitting here, I just made this.
Ooh, let me full screen you. Hold on, babe.
A little midnight snack.
Wow. What'd you put in there?
I put basil, salt and pepper, and oregano. Can y'all see that?
Yum.
Yum.
That looks awesome.
You're making me hungry.
That would feed 2 people. So that's a good example.
Oh, I need to put pint jars in the dishwasher so the rest of the cacciatore I can can tomorrow.
I agree. That would easily feed 2 people.
Yeah.
Don't forget the saltines.
Oh, you and the saltines.
I'm Japanese. It would go on rice.
Oh,
right. Yep.
I miss rice.
Definitely rice. I do not have any. So. Oh, there goes the fourth one.
You love rice too. You love sticky rice.
Sticky rice is bomb.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I like to. I can't say it properly, but the rice that starts with the B, the
basmati,
that mixed with jasmine rice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I like that.
It's a little sweeter. It's so good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Put like with a roast or something, and dude, like that, it'd be good in that.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been eating
100%.
rice with everything lately.
Great filler. I mean,
All right, epileptic.
Have fun, epileptic. Can't.
What did he say?
I'm not saying I'm leaving, but I'm gonna be on Doc Mac's stream for a bit because he has a Michelle Obama size schlong. So give me a pass. I can't.
I didn't need that mental picture. I really
Damn it,
freaking
epileptic.
didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, we have some good times with Doc. He,
Oh, let me get at a top chat.
Oh, come on, Jen.
man.
You got the Sophia syndrome going, Jen.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
sitting here like, where did he say that at? Like, I can't see him. There he is.
You know what? I don't understand
Hi,
why there
Pilot.
isn't a setting to where it goes, you can set it to live chat. Or if you're in a live, just go to live chat, please.
It does. What are you talking about? There's a little drop down thing, and you're either in top or
Yeah.
live.
It should automatically go to live chat because you're in a live, okay?
But it doesn't.
I don't know why there's two options. Do y'all even know what's the point of the two?
Supposedly in top chat, it filters out possible spam a little bit more, or it filters out questionable words. Like you won't see messages that say MO sized schlong.
Well, that's fine. We don't need to see that kind of message.
Could you imagine what total fuck filth that would look like?
Right.
Yeah, Yankee Watchdog, I've never had that happen. If it didn't seal, you could reheat it, go through the whole process again, clean it and redo it, or you could just use it now. Like use it first, just go ahead and put it straight. You can put it in the fridge if you want, just in case there's still some moisture in it. Maybe that's why it didn't seal. But yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Tennessee Ridge Runner said, I hope you don't mind. Met a person at the store working on bakes yesterday. No, I don't mind at all, Tennessee. Appreciate that. Ridge Runner, are you Fort Campbell? My son-in-law's up there. My son-in-law and daughter. My son-in-law's in the 101st. Yeah. Just either use it now or just go get some more butter tomorrow and start the process all over again and can up some more ghee.
I'm gonna need a lot of pints. I need to do ghee too. I got all that butter.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Looks like I'm going to be doing some special ghee.
King.
Oh yeah? You gonna make some cannabis ghee?
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Okay,
Give it a
interesting.
shot. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Huh. I'd be willing to do. So how much material for a pound of butter do you think?
How much material for a pound of butter?
I mean, I would really say it depends on the type, I guess, and how strong you want to make the butter.
In one of Hutch's old videos on Hutch Homestead, he's making cannabis butter and he's giving you how much per. I will try to find it and send it to you, but if not, look over there, Ruth, because he gives measurements for everything when he was making his butter.
I actually saw that video, and you're right. He does butter and he does gummy, and he tells you the exact amount per. So, JR, do you decarb before you cook with it? Because that's one thing I'm not sure if I should do or not.
Absolutely. Yeah, you'll want to grind it up as fine as you can, and put it across the cookie sheet and whatever, and then in the oven 240 for about 40 minutes, and then after that, of course you got your butter in the pot, melt the butter down, and then once the butter's completely melted, it's when you add the decarbed processed plant material.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, what I also do, I know some people use a double boiler for this, but I mean, I just go, so I get water, bring that to a boil, and then I put the butter in there and let the butter melt in, because after you strain it, like I'll always strain it into a big glass bowl, and then put it in the refrigerator, and the butter and the water will separate.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you can literally it'll be like a disc of butter. So
So
floating on
you
top of
could
water.
might as well do ghee. Y'all have to go back and see. Hutch had a really good equation. It's like a stick of butter for
trying to find it.
this many grams or something. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, I've done like, I guess 1 pound. I've done like with like a really strong strain. I've done like 10 grams to a pound, but of course, like I don't typically make my butter like super strong. I know
Mm-hmm.
like a lot of people like just to be out of this world, but I'm good on that. I'd like to function preferably. That
Mm-hmm.
I tend to be affected more. I'm more sensitive to edibles, so
Aw.
yeah, I get fucked up.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
No, you need to open it. Then
Okay.
go to share,
Okay.
copy link. Now go into my chat and post it so Roots has it right there.
Okay.
Chris found the video, Roots. He's going to post it in chat for you.
Boom.
Awesome.
I'll go save it.
Have you ever made butter before, Virginia?
Yep.
Okay.
Show enough.
So yeah, as I'm sure you know, just let it simmer with the butter for
All right.
anywhere
There's the
from 4
link.
to 12 hours.
Good job, Bob.
Some people like to go 12 hours. I usually go about 5 or 6 because you want it to start kind of getting glossy on top.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll likely ask you some questions when I actually get to it. I've got a fair amount saved up from what I grew last year.
Nice.
And I'd like to do that with it. Okay, word. Thank you, Chris. I'm saving this right
No problem.
now. Excellent. And anyone in chat interested, check that video out. It's very good.
It is. The amount of butter Rick used to beep at one time.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh my gosh, that man. He
All right,
made.
boys and girls, I think I'm gonna drop down the chat. I'm gonna get my kitchen cleaned up and go chill out and rest for a little while. It's been a long day. I've been going for 14 hours?
Yeah.
10 hours?
Ghost, I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
want you to know that I miss you so much and thank you for coming tonight. I miss you dearly, truly, I do.
Yeah, it
Thanks
goes
for
with awesome
having me. I
having you.
appreciate it. I appreciate
Thank you
you
for
guys
coming. We all miss you, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll see you
Definitely.
more often.
definitely. And I'm so glad I got to can with you.
Anytime. Maybe we'll see you guys next weekend. I got some more canning to do.
Heck yeah.
So I'm gonna go drink some beers and be lazy and pretend I know what I'm doing.
And
Okay.
feel better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Troll
gonna try
us
to
as
be
best
better.
you can. Like, troll the shit out of us, please.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Try.
Good to see you, Ghost.
All right,
Bye,
you too.
guys.
Y'all be good.
Bye, guys.
Okay.
Have a safe move, Sophia. You too, DA. Y'all make it safe.
Oh, we will. Don't worry.
Yeah, have no fear. As long as we keep the shiny side up.
That's right.
Absolutely. Good night, 2-3, JR, Roots, Georgia, Chin, Ghetto, Milkmaid, I know you're out there, and Susanna, and everybody else in the chat. We'll talk to you later. Have a good one.
All right, bye.
You too.
Southern Belle, I'm so glad you're back. Southern Belle has her
Oh.
jars in the canner. She's now free to chat. Rock on.
Oh, nice.
What is she canning? Do we know?
I don't know. Could you
Southern
tell us
Belle, what you got?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys. It's been like 3 months since Ghost has done anything with us.
I
And
know.
there's BWAP.
Roots, I got like really teary-eyed telling him that I miss him. Like, I feel like a basket case right now. Goodness.
Backwoods just showed up.
Oh, now it's
Hi,
really cannon
Backwoods.
Mhm. It is emotional, Sophia. It's been almost exactly a year. And, you know, I'm going to tell you something. Last night, I actually got a little teary-eyed thinking about you because you were in the chat for a long time. Then you finally pulled up, said, hey, I'm going to try this and do it. And we didn't know what was going to happen a few months ago. And
Right.
you came in and you have made this such a special thing that none of us would have imagined. Like,
Rude,
6 months
stop!
ago.
Like you're gonna make me cry.
None of us would have imagined this. How this has become something that people look forward to and they want to start doing it, and that's the whole point. And you come in here with a certain heart and in a way that I commend you, honestly.
Thank you, Roots.
Yeah.
There you go.
I can't.
Absolutely.
Ditto.
I just love it. Like, because of you guys, Roots, please know it's because of you guys that I love it so much. And I want everyone to do it. I want everyone to know that no matter what, you will have food. Like,
Yeah.
so
Food
thank you,
is
Roots.
love.
Yes,
It really
it is. Oh, you guys are making me emotional. Like, it's that time of the month, and you guys are like being all lovely.
Are we all syncing together? Gross.
Right?
What?
I feel like Virginia would be the alpha.
Virginia
she
is
with
too?
everybody.
Yeah.
Did she just say she was too?
Yeah. We are. We're all synced.
We are like all synced.
Are we?
Not me.
It's weird, dude.
Oh. People in chat, are you sinking too?
I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna put that out.
I was thinking I'm like, yeah, Virginia would definitely be the alpha she wolf that everybody would sync to. You know, moon patterns and whatnot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure if I still had that issue, I probably would, but thank God I no longer have that issue.
Lucky.
Yankee, yes. Yes. I held back.
No, that needs to go. I need to make room. Oh, fuck me. How am I going to make
I
room?
really did. Okay, I cannot cry online.
Y'all, like,
ugly crier.
ooh. Southern Belle Teacher is doing nacho chili cheese non-dairy.
That's different.
Okay. That's
different.
what she's canning is cheese? Wait.
But it's non-dairy cheese. How does that fucking make sense? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going
How is
I mean, it's different.
she's gonna have to show us this?
Very interesting.
Southern
she
Belle,
should come
did you?
upstream.
Yeah. Show
Southern
us.
Belle, I would love for you to come up here. Like, I will so put the link.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna put the
Sounds
link.
interesting. I'd
I
love
mean,
to see
if
that.
you feel like it, do not feel pressured,
No.
Southern Belle.
Is Backwoods joking? There's nothing wrong, is there?
Backwoods, I don't know what you're talking about. Is everything okay? Don't do
No,
that.
He dropped a video, but I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Is he okay?
Is this the video that I've already seen, Backwoods?
Wait, what? What the fuck happened to Hutch?
I don't know. We'll get to it.
He's
Southern
scaring us
Belle,
like
you are
that.
absolutely magic.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you,
I don't
Jerry.
think anything's wrong. Monique's got some laughy face.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
All right, there you go, love.
Hold on, honey.
No, I've had so much these Bluetooth stuff. I don't know why it's so difficult. Like, I put the things on charge, all three of my little thingies, and I've gone through 2 so far. Do y'all have that problem sometimes?
No.
I don't.
I mean, I haven't.
But is y'all plugged in or is it Bluetooth?
I'm on a laptop.
The one that I use for my streaming most of the time is one that I plug into my phone, but I also have 2 Bluetooth devices that I can use as well. And they'll last the whole stream. They'll outlast my phone battery by far.
I gotta plug my phone in.
Yeah, I had a
We haven't heard from Ghetto for a while. I feel like
he's blown up, you know.
concerned about his pressure.
Milk
Milkmaid was with him too.
Oh yeah, they're probably busy in bed, as they were.
Did he like fall in the canner or like what's happening?
I think he's a little too big to fall through the can. No.
Well, I mean, you never know.
Oh, okay.
He could be a contortionist.
Ooh.
I'd like to see that. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't. But
oh, liar! Total filth, Jr.
Now,
Is that
Virginia,
better, Jen?
Oh, good.
Sorry. Is that better, Jen?
Yeah, a little bit more. I think it might just be these Bluetooth things. I'm sorry.
But Virginia, did you plan on doing the cannabis butter on stream or?
You can ask Sophia. I never really plan anything beyond about
Right.
24 hours. So I don't know, maybe. I've got boxes full from what I harvested last year. I only have 2 pounds of butter sitting in the fridge, so I could, but I'm not going to commit. I have no idea. I might not. It sounds like next week nothing is going on for canning unless we have someone that can host.
Probably
but we'll
not.
figure it out. It was next week, right, Sophia?
Yeah, it'll be next week.
Okay. We'll figure it out as the week goes on. I have no idea.
All right.
But JR, I will be asking some of your advice, and I always ask Hutch also. He's really good with helping.
Well, yeah, if you want, I can drop my contact information in the private chat.
Ooh, JR is giving me his digits, y'all. Another dollar bill.
I mean, I try to be slick about it, but
you sure did, didn't you?
Rude. Yeah, real slick.
You're too young to be slick.
He's like you.
When you're done blushing, go ahead and put it in there.
That's all the marijuana I smoked today.
Oh, okay.
And the big ass smile on my face. I can't hide that. My cheeks hurt.
The rosy cheeks.
Yeah, there you go.
You looking dreamy, JR. Dreamy.
He does.
Thank you.
Monique's on it too. JR showing those guns.
Yeah, it was a gun show when he pulled his hands out too.
Sherry Leach is asking what kind of edible is for relaxation to help sleep.
Indica.
Oh, yeah, indica. I always say indica leaves me in the couch.
In the couch. Yep.
In the couch. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
indica
good.
for sure. Yeah.
What is papaya? Is that I'm saying it right?
Pate.
P-A-P. Pate.
Yeah, pate. That's like a liver or something, isn't it?
Goose liver.
Pate. Yeah, goose liver. Okay, yeah.
Why do you ask?
It's P-A-P-A-Y-S.
You're saying something different. P-A-T-A-Y-S.
No, P-A-P-A-Y-A.
Oh, papaya.
Papaya.
Papaya? Oh, that's a fruit.
Papaya, yeah. I would have never guessed it. I can't spell that shit out without seeing it in front of me.
Right.
Sherry Leach is asking when she goes to the store to ask for indica.
Yeah.
Well.
And I find edibles in general, at least for me, a lot of times that's if I usually take them as like if I'm not going to be smoking that day or if I'm about to go to sleep, because you get a fantastic sleep off edibles. That's like the one really consistent effect that I've always had with edibles is just absolutely fantastic sleep. You're going to get some deep REM sleep, I promise you.
Monique, I have a preference for Valium. Monique is too much.
I love Monique.
I know.
So Jen, have you never had papaya? Like it's kind of a little smaller than a football and it's green on the outside. You cut it in half and it's orange and it has all these little black seeds on the inside. It's
I've seen
sweet.
it. Don't think I have, but that's just the taste and flavor.
It's almost kind of citrusy, like it's not like an orange or anything, but it's got a crispness to it.
Oh, it's whistling.
If they have one in the produce section, then I'll get one and just try it.
Hell yeah.
I like papaya. I hate passion fruit though. Passion fruit makes me
Never had either.
Fruit
Hey,
flowers
Garrett.
are beautiful.
No, they're beautiful flowers, but like passion fruit itself, oh my gosh, I don't know. I can't do passion fruit, but papaya, Jen, you'll like.
Okay.
Like
I'm
if
gonna
you
try it.
like tropical fruits or like mangoes and stuff like that,
I love all of it in smoothies. I don't necessarily like to see a lot of it.
you
by
can
itself.
do papaya in smoothie.
Yep.
It's yummy.
Like I like avocado in a smoothie, but like by itself. But
Yes, and stars kiwi. Oh, I love kiwis.
Oh, I like kiwi.
Monkey balls.
Kiwi.
Right?
Yeah,
Monkey balls.
backwoods.
pretty much. They're fucking delicious though.
Oh, is someone? Oh, Monique's backstage. Monique, my love.
Monique.
Hi, everybody.
Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome, darling.
I had to get up. I had to talk about papaya. Jen, you've never had papaya?
I
Oh,
don't
Yankee,
think so.
yes. Yes, Yankee, yes.
Oh my God, you
When
poor
she was
thing.
describing it, I mean, I've heard of it and I think I've seen it, but
Papaya, it's everything. Especially if you get it in Mexico.
I'm not going to go there.
It's really thick and meaty. Mmm. Oh.
Talking Sophia's language now, yeah.
Monique, can you say that for me one more time?
It's so thick and meaty.
Yes.
Oh, that girth
missing
is
over here?
everything.
You're missing Monique say it's so thick and meaty.
Oh,
You're gonna get
come
Chris excited,
on.
Monique.
Like I'm in there trying to make coffee.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, it is Sunday.
I never loved
Happy
papaya
Sunday.
until I got to Mexico and they were picking it from the trees and I couldn't get enough. I was a total papaya whore. It was like I had to have it all the time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I
I don't do citrus stuff.
it's
Is
not
the-
citrus. It's more like a melon, but like a really dense, thick kind of melon.
All I can say is it's like tropical.
Yeah, the flavor of papaya is really hard to describe.
It is. It does have that like citrusy zestiness to it, but it's sweet. It's really juicy. You
Is
know.
it creamy too?
Shut up, Chris.
It's sort of like the texture of cantaloupe would be, but a little more substance to it. But the taste, I don't know. There's nothing to compare it to.
It's complete deliciousness.
Oh, it's everything. That and
Well-
the guavas. Oh my God. Oh. I don't get any of that in Canada, and when I do, it's fucking disgusting because they've picked it way too ripe and it's green and just.
Sharon Williams, that's perfect. Like a thick cantaloupe. I think that's a pretty good way to describe it.
Oh,
But
I love
it's a little bit sweeter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
sweeter.
might like it then.
Oh yeah, you will, Jen. It's really delicious.
Yeah.
And I mean, it is the most beautiful color. Like it is like that vibrant, like orange.
Mm-hmm.
They have those the fruit bars from the Palotello, man.
Yeah.
The papaya ones.
Mhm.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Now I think I have. I don't know if I've seen them dehydrated. Wonder if do y'all have Aldi's near any of y'all have Aldi?
Yep.
No.
Not even close.
Wait, you
That's
guys
a
got an
good-
Aldi's in California?
Yeah.
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 There's a DC that's I want to say about 25 miles away from us.
I thought that was like an Eastern United States thing.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. And their distribution centers pay like really well.
I can't believe y'all even have an Aldi's. It's a German grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like to hire, especially in their warehouse, a lot of
Female.
the female workforce.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, whenever I went to an Aldi's in like Germany or in Austria, they were only females working there.
Yeah, there's a lot of females that work at the Aldi's here more than males that I
Fucking
actually
backwards. I can't. I think backwards. I think he's crushing on JR.
I mean, beautiful, I'll take it. Not the usual adjective, but beautiful, I'll take it.
You could brush each other's beards.
Oh, God.
That could be hot.
That's
That
an
would be
image
so
I do not
hot.
want in my head.
Hold on, baby. I'll get the fire.
Damn it, Monique. Oh my goodness.
Well, come on. We're after dark by now.
Oh, we're for sure
Way
after
after dark.
I love it.
Yeah, you know, we gotta get this party crunk up because this is Sophie and Chris's last week for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Right? We got to get some fuck filth going.
Total fuck
Right?
See?
Uh,
I just love when you say that. It's my favorite thing ever.
Monique, I just love you, Monique.
I love you too.
Where
It's
the hell
about time to get.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm here. I promise. I'm here.
Is Milkmaid still there?
That sounds suspicious.
Yeah, that
as
sounded
fuck.
Don't
weird
leave me.
AF.
Look, I could not get Milkmaid out my bed, y'all. I'm telling you, she just did not want to
You
go.
wish. Milkmaid
Love
would
that
never
thug
lower her
style,
standards that low.
Yeah,
But it does sound a little out of breath. I don't know.
Oh, Miss Monique is here. Hello, Miss Monique. You smell lovely tonight.
I absolutely do.
All right.
Guess
Oh,
what I'm
Leslie,
wearing
that's
this
nice.
evening?
Some Chanel.
Yankee, we're official.
Cocoa, to be specific, but yes, absolutely.
Haha. I smell like your car. You smelling good.
Of course you do. No.
I do.
Bug dude, you do not know Monique very well. Monique is a straight savage heathen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she is.
What did he say? What did he say?
Monique,
say?
he put. Hold on. I'm gonna put it up on screen. I'm sorry, everything's lagging on this fucking piece of shit.
Oh,
Man, she's a leprechaun gangster. I'm telling you.
I try, y'all.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah, give it a second.
There it is.
Monique would slit a mofo's throat and not think twice about it.
She would.
She don't even have to do that. Oh, you thirsty?
He's so terrified.
You thirsty?
Right?
Here's something to drink. Nighty night, motherfucker.
I'll make you the nicest cup of tea.
Would
Yep.
you like a nightcap? Here.
And give it and hand it to you with a smile on her face.
You fucking know it.
Make my
And then I
little
got all the
heart
plastic
so
and the
happy.
gloves to clean and remove the body. It's all good.
She's got the whole Dexter set up, so there's that, y'all.
Pretty much.
All right. Hey, Monique, just get you about 3 or 4 hogs. The hogs will take care of the evidence for you.
Right.
Oh, absolutely.
So guys, Milkmaid's internet has shit, and she'll be back as soon as she can.
Poor Milk.
I'll be right back.
Poor thing. Yeah.
But
Monique, did
you
you
know
ever hear
what
your wooden
works
stove?
really well, Peach?
What's that?
If you put the body in the freezer for a couple hours, and then you put it through the wood chipper so it doesn't like squirt everywhere, makes for a fantastic compost.
Especially for corn.
Yeah.
You will have the most beautiful fucking cornfield ever in the history of all time.
Yeah. And then you're eating so and so. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
From the earth to the earth.
Yep.
That's right.
Life.
Look at JR. JR's like, fuck, I need to fucking get down.
No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. No, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm stoned. You know, I got like 20 things in my head right now. I'm just thinking.
You got like 20 tabs open?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Anything interesting?
Click. Not really. You know,
Lies.
Yeah, I know. There's always something that's interesting going on in my head, but.
Oh, do tell.
No.
You
Yankee.
look like you're having naughty thoughts behind those innocent eyes.
Yankee, sleep well.
Are they innocent?
Not Yankee.
Bye, Yankee.
Yeah,
Night,
you're
night.
kind of sitting there looking like a white Jesus.
Thanks, I guess.
TT1.
Appreciate it.
TT1, get your booty up here.
TT1.
Come on, brother.
CT1, come on.
Didn't see you there.
Oh, not him again.
See, now, I never even realized Susanna jumped down until just a few minutes ago. I was looking
Really?
for her on our panel. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just, I'm chilling.
He's totally maxing and relaxing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Sure,
Susanna, you should come back up and tell us naughty stories.
Yeah. And hand out spankings.
Oh, she read the canning manual the other day. That was fucking hot.
Right.
So I got about 30 minutes left, Sophia. I'm gonna I'll hop back up once my cans are ready to be pulled out and stuff like that. But Doc Mac's over there by himself, so I'm gonna go keep him company for a little bit.
No problem.
Chop chop.
I'll be back up though.
All right.
Orale.
Like,
What
there's
up,
no one in his
man?
chat? Wait a minute, there's no one in his chat or anything?
Poor guy. Love Doc Mac.
Tell Doc Mac to get his butt over here. He come up on panel. He could tell us some stories.
I know he's talking. He's talking about something. I can't hear it.
Southern Belle, I agree.
Oh.
What am I missing? I can't see chat.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on, babe. Here we go.
That's why JR has 20 tabs open. He's doing research.
That's
research shit.
total
How do I
He's not
put
even
news
looking at
on
the
older
computer.
woman?
Not even. At least we know JR's got good taste in women. You know?
No, that's
That
right.
is correct. That's 100.
I had a question about something. It was like an actual legitimate canning question. I totally forgot what it was.
Well, I came up here because you were going to
Struggle.
put your digits in the private chat.
I figured that's why it came up. When you, when you popped up, I'm like, oh, I bet she's here for that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Light it up, bud. I want to see.
JR is trying to learn Japanese.
Damn it, Bug.
I don't know. I learned Chinese there for 2 years.
Oh, dude. You always come up with like just random things.
That's funny.
No, a backwoods ghost was here for the whole thing almost.
Oh. Oh, my cans are done.
Oh.
Do y'all want to see my cans?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Of course we do.
Chris, is it okay if we see your wife's cans?
Can we
Yeah,
see
he'd
it,
be
Chris?
okay
Can we
with
see
that.
it? See it?
He's okay with that. It would be the booty. He would not want y'all to be able to. Yeah. He's like, yeah, the tits. Her butt? Nah.
She doesn't call him monster for no reason.
Truly. You know how terrified I was to sleep with this man when I first met him, when people were calling him the monster that he takes out shower tiles with his You know how fucking terrified I was the first time we ever did the deed?
Oh,
I was fucking terrified.
that's funny.
Oh, let me scream myself.
Oh, was it that bad? He was doing the helicopter and slapped you out?
Monique, this man is very well endowed, and well, I'm just being honest. Like, it still hurts to this day if he's not careful. Legitimately, I will fucking punch him, and he won't get any. Like, that's how it is. He's a monster, y'all.
He'll tear that shit up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he will.
Worst problems to have, you know.
He will rip you.
You.
Oh god, y'all just like made me cry from laughing so hard. Tears just like leaked out of my eyes. Exactly, bug dude. Total
fuck.
And then he shows
back,
his
boys, I got
face.
you.
Oh,
Well, he's so proud of it, wouldn't you be?
there was definitely fuck siphoning.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, here.
I mean,
this. That way we
You're gonna have to wash those cans real good then.
come closer, darlings.
Oh, that looks wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be
Ooh.
delicious AF.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Man.
put this over the laptop so I can bring it even closer. More light, honey. Turn on the other light.
Oh,
there we go.
That's pretty.
That is beautiful.
Now it's chicken cacciatore, but if you're me, it is kitchen cacciatore.
Okay.
Where'd you find the Tory?
Right?
No.
She can't tell you.
Stupid dad joke.
Girl, your cans blow my mind every week.
You're gonna get me excited.
Yes. Spicy.
Backwoods goes cans.
That
well, hold on. I got to wipe the cans off. Hold on. Man. Goodness.
Yeah, girl.
And the crowd goes wild. Perfect.
He always says all the fancy stuff. Man, that looks so good.
I try to can what I know my family will eat. That's the biggest thing for me is, I mean, we all know picky eaters, and okay, in a shift situation, you know, sacrifices are going to have to be made, but
Mark my word.
I still want my family to eat good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you guys be sitting pretty for a while there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, and Sophia, it'll be so handy when you move in. You won't have to do much cooking. It'll just be like, here you go.
There they are, y'all.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
beautiful.
Unreal.
I knew I was in for some food porn.
No, hell, even the siphoning water smells good.
Of course. I mean, it smelled. It did. You can see the oil. See how you can see the discoloration? But that's okay because I still like this made so much. I'll have pints to do tomorrow. So I am one happy gal, though. That just, oh, it's so pretty. And it's still building.
Sophia?
Yes, ma'am.
Call me because I have half of what I started with for this session. So I've got another full canner to go.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Of stock or beef stew?
Beef stew.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, wow.
Yum.
Plus I've got another 5 pounds of carrots and another 4 pounds of mushrooms to do.
What are you doing tomorrow, Sister Marie? You work? We could always put on like a little bit of an earlier stream if that's okay with you. I could get my pints in and you could get yours in. And I mean, if Ruth's available to do what she was thinking, I mean.
Yeah, okay, so when are you guys thinking? I just have to get the meat at the store. So when
Do you What time's good for you, Roots? Because I know that you got your hands full. I mean, Chris is going to the storage unit to get the other half of our stuff out of there.
Right.
And that'll be something him and our boys do. So, I mean, we could do as early or as late as you need.
Shit. Bug dude. Yes, I need the meat.
Damn it, Bug.
I like the late afternoon or early evening because it does take a few hours. You know what I mean? So I would say not start too late, but let's also find out if anyone else can.
Yes.
JR, I don't know what you're doing. Jen, shit, we can find something to put.
That works for us. I mean.
Okay. I don't know, like 3 tomorrow?
Okay.
Or 4?
Well,
3 or 4. If I'm late, I'm late. If it, but I'll
no, but she's later. She's later than us.
No, I'm earlier. I'm in Washington.
Sister Marie, though.
Oh, Sister Marie. Yep.
I'm East Coast.
So you're 3 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So you guys gonna go on like 3 or 4 o'clock your time, Pacific, communist time?
Will that work for you, Sister Marie?
She'll already be getting started.
I get off of work at 4. So I mean, I get off at work at 7 Eastern, so my time, so about 4 your time. So that'll work. I mean, I'll be coming a little late, but yeah.
We should be done with our live by probably 4:30 East Coast time. So yeah.
Hey, Indy. Good to see you.
That was my concern. Was Peach.
Yeah.
Okay. So 4 Eastern.
No.
No, 4 Pacific, but 7 Eastern.
Peach said she'll be done by 4 Eastern, which is what, about 1?
Our time, yes.
1, 2 o'clock.
She'll be done 1 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 3, 4. What, 4 o'clock Pacific time?
Chris, you're getting me all fucked in my mind.
Yeah, but if you set the canning show for
Doesn't
4
take
o'clock
much.
Pacific,
Oh.
then everyone can be there.
The blonde.
It's not real.
And,
No, I am a brunette.
anyways, 4 o'clock Pacific time, 7 Eastern time.
All right, word.
Will that work?
Yep, we'll make it.
Peach?
Absolutely.
That works?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'll
I
set
could
it up.
probably run to the store and get the stuff I need to make the spaghetti sauce.
Yes, Monique.
Yes, please
Fuck
do.
yes.
And Susanna, if you have anything else to can.
Yes.
Anyone else? Anybody. We're going to do a impromptu tomorrow. Anyone.
I will be in
Yes.
chat. I can't.
I
I cannot do that.
I will send out links to everybody here on panel. And so if anybody wants the link, contact any of us through email, or if you've got our number, whatever the case.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. Yes.
Okay, sweet.
Backwoods, whatever you said didn't make
I'll
sense.
be in chat supporting you.
You can always come on panel, Jen. Even if, can you hand me that coffee, baby?
Yeah, we got to have somebody read the chat because I can't see it.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
agreed.
So that is 7 our time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will be in and out until 8 though. Like so.
That's all right.
Okay.
I can come in and read from 7 to 8 if you'll do from 8 till after.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, awesome. We get a double double.
Cause after 8 I'll be in and out due to the second half of WrestleMania.
Gotta check them buns.
That's right.
Oh, I have the perfect shirt then the next time I go live with the can on the now. You just wait.
That way I can
Got
really
my-
get my canning in.
Let's do it.
I got a
And
wrestling shirt.
Sophia.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, awesome. Hey, I'm gonna wear my other ones, my wrestling shirt tomorrow. But I have an announcement for your first cannon show in your house. I'm going to can.
Oh shit!
Are you serious, Peach? You are?
Ooh.
Hey!
I'm dead serious.
I will too.
Oh my gosh, yes, guys, yes.
You go.
It's on Biggie.
It
It's
doesn't
on
matter.
Biggie.
Nice.
Doesn't matter.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
I
You
love
can do
seeing
it.
everybody
Yams,
doing
you
this.
don't need a canner.
It makes my heart just like, it makes me happy to know that no matter what, as much as I care for so many of you in this community, it makes me really happy to know that no matter what, even in a situation where we can't talk to each other, we can't do this, you guys will have a full belly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's the biggest thing for me, because nobody should fucking go hungry.
That's right. Don't waste no food. I'm sitting here eating this.
Jen's grubbing out. I love it.
Have no fear, darling. I've always got some meat for you.
Christopher, I'm
He's got the beef cacciatore.
Catch a Sophia.
Yeah.
Tube steak XL.
Oh.
Right.
Oh my God. We were at his grandparents' house one time, you guys. And like,
God, I remember this story.
I've got to
now.
tell this story.
Shit.
And, like, his grandma has like the built-in pool, real nice, you know, diving board. So we're over there summertime, swimming, having a good time, you know. And his grandma goes and fires up the grill. She was gonna, you know, grill some sausage and hot dogs. And like,
She's got her dogs. What was her name?
Ginger, her dog Ginger. So we sit down and we eat, and everyone's eating. And we get about done, and she calls the dog over, and the dog's name is Ginger. And she's like, "Come here, Ginger." And Ginger comes sauntering over and sits down, and out of his grandma's mouth comes, "Ginger, would you like the rest of this tube steak?"
The next thing out of her mouth is, "Ginger loves tube steak."
Oh my
I
goodness.
almost completely lost my shit.
Oh, that's great.
His face. I will never forget it. Your eyes got so big. Your face got red. You were trying not to laugh. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Grandmas are the best.
Are you serious, Leslie? You're going to come too?
To the new house, yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait. So like tomorrow will be my last stream for like 2 weeks, because a week from tomorrow is when we leave California, and we won't be moving into the new house. April 20th, we'll be able to move into the new house.
420, baby.
420.
Ooh. That's exciting.
Oh, we lost Rootsy.
She said she had to jump down Rumble in the jungle.
Gotcha, Roots.
I thought I scared her off.
You couldn't scare Roots if you tried.
More like the other way around.
So
Now, what am I going? Sorry, Monique. Go ahead.
Are we just waiting on Sister Marie now?
Yeah.
Well, she's the only one that hasn't showed us her cans. She's holding out on us.
Oh,
Sister
No,
holding back.
Sister Marie's a thug. Y'all don't mess with her.
No, she's the cat.
Right? I forget she's in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So are you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got the mag.
You can be found.
Yeah. You can be found. Right?
So, Sophia, what am I going to do for 2 weeks on Saturday night?
You guys can tune into our live streams of us driving almost 2,600 miles across country.
Okay, I can do that.
We've already purchased like mounts for the windshield and everything, so we can go back and forth. You guys can see the road. You'll be able to see us and stuff like that. So
awesome.
Next week I'll be in Kentucky checking out land.
Oh.
Yeah, super excited.
Fingers
I'm gonna
crossed.
be filming it. Yeah. Yeah, 4 different pieces of land I'll be checking out.
Well, you could always hit the northern part of Kentucky, you know.
Ew, it's near the cities, man.
But you'll be closer to us, JR.
I mean, it's really not that far. I mean, it's Eastern Kentucky, so it's still pretty close.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Western part of Kentucky is mostly flat, so I'm good on that. I want the hills.
Susanna, I appreciate that, and I love you dearly. Come on,
Yeah,
y'all.
I work. Sorry, Sophia.
No, go ahead.
I only have to work like 3 hours this upcoming week, so it's probably on be peach overload all week. I'll go ahead and warn y'all.
Awesome.
I'll be in total shit show mode this week, and then
Yeah, try not to get her too distracted, Peach. We do need to finish packing.
you heard that? You're not allowed to distract me. In other words, he's trying to take me away from all of our girl time.
Yeah,
I hear that.
Yeah.
You sound a little.
Yeah.
You sound a little jealous.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy at work, finishing my last week of work.
I know.
How am I gonna stop you?
So our first stop's going to be in Arizona, and we're going to stay at my mom's house for a couple days so that I can, spend time with my mom. And then April 12th, we're going to leave my mom's April 12th, right?
Sorry.
Right?
Yeah, something like that.
April 12th, we're leaving Arizona, and we're essentially giving ourselves 7 days to get from Arizona to Pennsylvania.
It's a reasonable time limit.
Yeah, I mean, and in total, it's supposed to be like 40 hours. So, I mean, as long as we cover driving 10 hours a day, I mean, maybe a little bit less, then we should be okay.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. For sure.
Okay. When I went from Arizona, the Mexican border, to here, with 1, 2, 3, 4 stops, it took me roughly about a week.
Because, I mean, we're going to obviously, grab a hotel for the night to sleep. But other than that,
that's what it'll be consist of.
I really just want to drive.
Drive.
I'm excited for the drive, but I'm that girl. And I know I'm that girl that just wants to hurry up and get there.
You're right. Oh, that drive, you're absolutely going to be feeling that way. But, I mean, honestly, I'm sure you'll probably get there less than a week.
I think so, too.
I'm sure of it.
Oh, yeah.
Because, yeah, you guys give that's a lot of rest time, because you are still only, I know it's saying only when it's a lot of fucking driving, but it's only 40 hours out of a week. You know? Not terrible, especially when you're, yeah.
And I mean, our kids, we usually make the trip from here to where my mom lives, which is 6 hours away. We usually make that trip with only stopping once just to go pee.
Kind of give
stretch the legs. And so,
How far is that?
My mom's house?
360 some odd miles.
My mom lives about 360 miles from us.
It's like 7 hours or so.
We usually make it in about 6. Yeah.
One time?
Yeah. We stop once. We'll go pee. And that's with all 3 kids. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Everybody goes pee. We gas up a little bit, and then we continue on.
Oh, man.
What's going to be even more interesting is with us being in 2 different vehicles, and so that's going to be the fun part.
No, what's going to be interesting is you going Grandpa and me wanting to mash on the gas.
Gee, why do I have to go, Grandpa?
Don't get annoyed with me like that.
Yeah, I'm driving a 26-foot truck with a trailer in tow with another vehicle.
That sounds like a personal problem, Chris.
Sounds like a PP.
Yeah, PP. I love you. I'm giving you shit. Don't make me say it. Don't
What?
make me say it. It's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard.
Give you one right back.
Hey.
So
No, backwoods. I'm just tired. Like since Thursday, since he's been off work, we've been go. And then like, yeah. I'm just tired.
I will say that probably that will bring the time down with only being able to do like 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Where's the binocs?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
I want to see the damn binocs, Monique, and you got to say it. You got to say what needs to be said. I love when you do it. Come on, do it. Come on.
For fuck's sake.
I can't.
Just wait.
Oh my
hold
God.
on.
Oh, that was great. That was bad. Thank you. And earlier she did that when we were all chatting, and she's like, I can't see through all the bullshit. It was great. It was the best.
Right.
Oh, hold on.
Yep, here she
I'm
goes.
gonna do it. I'll do it properly.
You just wait.
No, there you go.
I can't.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, Monique didn't see it, did she? I see you, Monique.
I can't see through all the bullshit. Oh, wait. It's so fucking shady in here.
I can't.
Oh,
I'm gonna piss
the
my
bright
pants.
light. Oh, it's so shady.
Oh, Monique, goodness.
Jesus.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't realize I was
goodness.
here the whole time.
Silly. Huh?
sorry, you guys.
What did you say, JR?
Oh, I said I didn't realize I was muted that whole time.
Oh, you poor thing.
I was laughing my ass off. Probably for the best.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that was totally fucking fabulous. Love it. Oh my gosh.
Stay High says you should drive the truck slow because when you brake, the weight travels with you.
Yep.
And Bug Dude says U-Haul will do 75 on flat land with a trailer, allegedly.
Staying high. I'm not driving the big truck. I'm driving our Durango. Big Daddy's driving the big truck. And Bug Dude, you say 75. Chris will be going 55.
God damn it.
Did y'all see that look? Did you see the look he gave me?
No.
If you try and get to the house
I'm
first,
zoned
you're going
out.
to sit there and wait.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not.
You're going to sit there and wait.
No, I'm not. Hey, quit scratching on the boxes. That's naughty. You're a
Must be
bad
the cat.
kid in Witten.
Oh,
Got the
like
kitten.
some dirty pussy.
Oh, my.
You're a very
Sophia.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Chris, go give me two toilet paper rolls.
I couldn't resist it.
Sorry, you guys.
I need to go to bed. It's too
Hell
silly.
no.
It's Saturday night.
It's just getting started.
I
Y'all
got work
crazy.
tomorrow. I ain't worried about it.
I got kids to be up in a few hours.
I got kids to be up too. You know what I'm
They're
saying?
not- are your kids even in the bed? Oh, your kids are in the bed.
There
aren't
you
they?
go. There you go, Sophia.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that on the end?
Toilet paper.
What are you doing? No.
It's toilet paper
I don't
rolls.
know why you're grabbing tape. Nope. Homie, don't play that.
I was going to make you some binoculars.
Oh, you're gonna make me some binocs? The toilet paper has to be
don't
hanging
play
up
that.
there. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah.
I don't know, but when Monique did that, that was just like, I don't know.
That totally made my day when she did that earlier.
Yeah.
He's over here getting packing tape. He's gonna tape those sons of bitches together.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can I get a little popsicle stick too, so I could just hold him up to my eyes?
Yes, like the opera goggles. Yes.
Yes.
With my redneck ingenuity.
Yep.
Hey, you fit right in Pennsylvania.
Make it
Oh
happen.
yeah, I already know.
Oh yeah.
I already know. I'm not gonna have a problem.
One moment.
He's gonna be out there bumping hillbilly all day long, loud as could be.
Up church.
Well, that's like, before sporting events, they do like the Star Spangled Banner or America the Beautiful. Well, tonight, before the start of WrestleMania, they had my boy Brantley Gilbert doing America the Beautiful.
Oh, I bet you that was nice.
It was. It made my night. Representing Georgia in
Better
the
not
big
be
city
watching
of
any
Dallas.
filth on the computer.
He's using his school computer, so if we get a call from the fucking school.
Uh-oh.
Chris, those look a little cattywampus. What are you doing?
You want a kid sit there and complain?
Cattywampus?
Yeah, they're like all fucking off.
You got some janky shit, girl.
Yeah. His redneck ingenuity. Did you lose the end of the tape?
Yeah.
Here, give it to me. Looks like you're struggling with that roll of tape a little bit.
He scared you on go for that.
Don't you fucking do that?
You know why he wouldn't hand it to you, right?
He just tried
He
to tape
said-
my mouth shut.
Chris, don't make me come to California.
See? Peach gonna come get your ass.
But he scared you on go for that second unit commander strike.
Should I do it? Should I holler at him?
No.
Jameson?
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go.
Look at Jen. She's like, here we go.
She's like, hell
Y'all
no.
should talk. Y'all should talk like that on your live, like
When we're driving?
What do you think?
Yeah.
JR's like, what the fuck's going on? Chris and I have this whole... You're muted.
No, I'm rolling a joint over here, man.
What are you... He's got... I fucking can't with you. I'm gonna fucking pee everywhere. Stop. Okay. What are you doing? He's so fucking mad. I can't.
There you go. Now you got yourself a monocle.
Oh my God.
He fought with the fucking packaging. Look what...
Oh, how sweet.
What happened? Oh, Chris, I can't. Oh my fuck. So these are my custom redneck binoculars.
You're not holding them right.
What am I?
It's a monocle.
There you go. Look, I got it. I made you a handle. You got to hold it by this side. Look, it's a handle. See? Okay. So you use this hand, right? And you look. Okay. There you go. See?
Oh yeah, this is real professional. I fucking can't with you. You guys, I should have turned the camera around. He's there and he's taping it. Fuck, I can't. And he's trying to cut the tape with a fucking pencil. So he's got the of fucking tape on his lap with the fucking pencil going like this.
Stab that mofo.
Chris. Oh, fuck.
We've all been there.
What happened to the redneck ingenuity? Those are supposed to be like some high class fucking binocs. I'm disappointed.
Jameson, total failure. What
I told
happened?
you not to fuck with that packing tape, Jameson.
Oh,
God damn it, Jolene. You over there start yelling at me and shit, and I'm going to have to go hit the liquor cabinet.
You start spending our rent money on more liquor, you're going to find yourself out at the curb.
Put me out there, I'm going to put your shit out there.
You don't touch any of my shit. That's mine. What I tell you about fucking...
I'm paid for that.
Oh shit! We went from canning after the dark.
Do you really want me to let them know what I've been doing?
We're getting
That
into
stays
the
in
role play
between
now.
you and I.
I've been paying for that. You're the one that takes all the goddamn money.
Oh, damn.
I love you.
Love you.
Yeah. Bell. Yeah. Fucking poor JR's like, what's wrong with these people?
What did I miss? What's going on?
Yeah, right. We went from the cannibals to canning after dark to white trash canning.
Yep. Fucking
I know
rude.
Chris kind of sounds like an older black lady, man, like an older Southern black lady. Chris kind
Rude. Have we reached the DV portion of the stream? Oh, look at this fella. He coming up here on my stream.
What's up, man?
Man, look, y'all leave people alone. Leave Chris and JR alone. Don't be
Y'all
fucking
go
with
fuck
them.
yourselves.
Because I don't care how tough you ladies think you are. We will kick y'all's ass.
You gonna come pick his ass up?
Yeah, I'll come pick him up.
Good. Go wait outside.
We'll show you. We'll show you. We'll
Yeah,
show
then
you, ladies. We'll show you.
I'll
ladies.
go to Arkansas and then bring Chris the rest of the way.
I gotta go pee before I piss my pants, you guys. Like, oh, you're too much.
What's up, Backwoods?
How y'all doing?
Pretty.
Alright, you.
I missed. I was, Saturday night. My wife and I usually, we spend the evening together and have dinner and watch a movie, or TV shows or whatever that we like. What I'm saying? Just spend some time together. So
yeah,
that's why I always come around on the late night. Where things get interesting.
Just like, all right, go to sleep.
Right, Leslie?
I got cannon to wash. Watch.
You got panties to wash.
I got can't.
All right.
I got
We're not
candies.
talking about what JR does in
Can't
his
talk.
off time.
I can't talk.
Oh, that's hilarious. Look.
Oh, JR, are they silk panties?
What? What'd you say, Monique?
Are they silk panties?
Oh no, none of that. I got nothing fancy like that.
No.
Nope. I don't got no fancy drawers like that.
You ain't got none of them little carrot holsters or whatever, man.
Oh shit!
And you flex them guns and shit,
Hey man, it's on my Amazon wish list,
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh my god! With the banana hammock, yeah. Shit. Oh,
Hey, I love it.
thank God I washed my face. Oh.
Be shamed of nothing, man. Just make sure if you're flexing like that, and you're in your little carrot holster drawers, just make sure that the shades are drawn all the way. You know what I'm saying? Because some people probably don't want to see that walking by.
Right.
Just saying.
Word gotta be considerate.
Hey. What the hell is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all need to lighten. Y'all need to liven up.
Chilling.
We're
Backwoods, did you
trying.
work
We're
today?
trying.
Did I work today?
Yeah.
Yes. I didn't work. I didn't work at like my normal or my business job, but I worked here. I did 3 loads of laundry, cooked some. Oh man, let me tell you tonight what I made for me and the kids because my wife just eats veggies, and you know she's got a health condition. She has to have just veggies. She can't eat meat.
Southern Belle, her jars are done.
So
Nice.
my so anyway, I made these beef tips, and what I did was I just got some stew meat, you know, and because it was cheap, man, it was only like $5 a pound, you know, for the stew meat. And so we got the stew meat, and then I just boiled it like normal, you know, and in some beef broth and some water. And then when I got done with it, I took the juice. I took some of the juice and cooled it down, and then made the little packet gravy,
Yeah.
you know, and then poured it right back in there and started and heated it back up, made it bubble, you know, and stirred it around, and then poured it over some rice pilaf. Man, let me tell you, that shit was good, man. I ate a great big ass plate of it.
That sounds good.
And
It does.
yeah, it fed me, my 2 kids, and then we got some left over that'll probably give us a nice little snack, you know. And I think altogether it was $17, $18, something like
Pretty
that.
good.
That's not bad at
Now
all.
that Backwoods is here, I gotta go get me a burr.
What?
Hey, can you be careful with my monocle? You almost fucking smashed it to bits.
Man, I wish I could get my hands on that monocle. I'd cut that son of a bitch up with my pocket knife.
Right.
That's a hell of a thing for you to say to me.
Right. No, you gotta, Sophia. I made another video and released it about Hutchkins.
Oh, Backwoods. That was
Oh.
so funny.
Is the clip wars on?
Yeah.
Well,
Is it finally started?
I have to say, all right, look, he called out me, Tribe, Just Josh, POTB, called out Native, and was like, I'm and it might hurt somebody's feelings, but I'm going hard. And I was like, okay, you know. And then he kept saying, well, when you gonna release the video? And I'm like, bro, you called us out, man. You released the motherfucking video first. And he keep bullshitting, so I hope he's listening. Boy, that was just something I come up with, and I did that video. I come up with that and did that video in 20 minutes. Like seriously, just was sitting there on the couch after we got done watching our shows. I was sitting there on the couch, and I don't know, something sparked an idea, and I was like, boop, 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 boop. So, you know, I put it out because and then Hutch was like, all right, I'm coming. I'm like, whatever. Bet you are with Hillary. Nasty
Oh.
fuck. So you got to go see the video, Sophia.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out, man.
Sophia do you know Sophia and Chris is the only ones that have seen my private videos of the campaign videos? I've got like
We special.
I got 2 made and almost done with a 3rd one.
Cool. That'll be good.
Sophia, keep an eye
the,
backstage for Southern Belle. She might come up and show us her cans.
Well, she should.
I hope so.
Yeah.
What's that say on the banner?
Backwoods 2022.
I asked him one night in the backstage. Me and him was just bullshitting about some stuff about mainly just talking about the upcoming event, you know, we're all going to and stuff. And so, you know, we were sitting there and I asked him, I was like, you sure you want to do this, bro? And he's like, hell yeah. And I was like, all right, you know, 'cause I don't want nobody to get no hurt feelings, you know. And he's like, no, man. He goes, I'm gonna hurt your feelings. I was like, okay. Cool. We started laughing.
Go get my phone so I can see it now, because now I really have to see it.
What?
I got to see the video now. Chris went to get my phone.
We'll put it on.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Screen share it. I don't care. I ain't copyright nothing. Oh, Miss Southern Belle. Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh my gosh.
Hi.
Hi. Oh my gosh. Thank you for coming up.
Man, I got to see her in a minute. I can't hear you.
Hi. Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah. Can hear you.
She's got a lag on her phone.
Oh, yeah,
Can't hear me?
That happened to her a lot.
Yeah,
yes.
we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. You just got a
Welcome.
lag. You're behind a little bit, so we'll be quiet and let you talk.
Yes. I'll make her full screen.
No, she said. She said no.
Yes.
We want to see your canning stuff.
Okay, my internet is slow.
You're okay.
Hi. No.
Oh my goodness. Look at that nacho cheese.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay, so I was originally going to do my cheddar cheese, right? My dark cheddar cheese, because that's what I normally do. And here is one that I've done in the past. Let's see if I can get it in the, there it is. Okay. This is just my regular cheddar, but I did not want to grind up all the seeds that I need for the color. I got halfway through it and I stopped grinding seeds and I said, well, I'll leave this color, which is like a light yellow. And I started adding my ingredients to pepper jack. And then I said, you know what, since I have the color and I'm making it spicy, let's just go ahead and turn it into nacho chili cheese. So then I added my chili spices and now I'm getting ready to take it out of the canner. So that's what I've done.
And is suffering from acute onset dementia. Backwoods in Prepping escaped custody late last month where he was being treated for sniffing bicycle seats in the 3rd degree. Immediately.
That's fucking hilarious. Sorry, my deal's on. Hutch sent me a video he just did. I'm sorry.
Where is Hutch?
He's obviously awake. He sent this video. I'm dying over here.
Maybe he's in his workspace.
His hammock.
Yeah. His converted chicken coop.
Yep.
Oh, Backwoods,
Oh.
did he upload it or just sent it to you?
It's on EWPN.
Oh
News.
no.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fantastic.
he put it on EWPN. News.
Oh, damn it.
Typical politician using MSF and disinformation. Oh, look at
Try not to laugh. Sorry.
Look at how beautiful.
What'd she say she canned?
I believe it was dairy-free nacho cheese.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
It looks good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that looks so good.
I know your internet's kind of bad. You want to try to share your recipe? I'm very curious about it.
So let's see. In my blender, I do my unsweetened coconut yogurt. My unsweetened coconut yogurt. And to that I add agar. No, I add that last. I add my cashews that are soaked in hot water. Really, I try to do boiling water, and I'll soak them for about 30 minutes. Drain them and add those into the blender with some nutritional yeast, some salt, some onion powder, garlic powder, oregano. Let's see, what else did I put? At the end, my chili powder. Trying to think, what else did I put in there? Chili powder. Oh, my dried red pepper flakes, some chopped jalapenos, and some lemon juice, apple cider vinegar, and then make sure that was blended well. And then I started adding my tomato powder for the color, and that's when I stopped halfway. And at the end, I added some water with agar powder and tapioca starch, because that's my thickener. Blend all that together and let that reduce down until it thickens just a little bit. And then I start filling the jars and I water bath it for 20 minutes. So that's it.
Okay.
That is amazing. So it's cashew based, yes?
Yes.
Oh man, I bet you. Oh, the flavor. Oh,
So yeah, like, do
It's
you like actually
beautiful.
make it because you like really enjoy it compared to, you know, like dairy nacho cheese?
I don't do dairy.
No, okay, so you don't do dairy at all. Okay.
Oh, I bet you the taste is just.
Right.
Oh, I would love to have some.
Well, when you get to your new place, send me your address, your mailing address, and I'll send you a jar.
Oh my gosh, yes, I would love that. Oh yes, and it's all mine. I'm not sharing with you.
You share everything with me.
No, it'll be all
Yeah,
mine.
no. No.
Thank you.
And see, that's the thing you always have mixed up. You say, "Oh, what's mine is yours, and yours is yours." No.
Yeah.
No. What's yours is mine,
Quiet.
and mine is yours.
Pipe down over there. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine, and everything's mine.
Yeah.
Possession's 9/10 of the law. It'll be mine. She's sending it to me.
Oh my.
Well, looks like I have to go to the mailbox and get the box first.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. Hutch put under
Oh no.
backwoods missing thing that his race was saltine.
Roots. Virginia Roots has a question for you, Southern Belle.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Is it lagging?
Yeah, it'll pop up here in a second.
Okay. You said spreadable. Okay, so it is spreadable. So you can use it to make a quesadilla, spread it on pizza. You can heat it up and use it as a dip. Put it on a burger, hot dog. But yeah, it's spreadable.
Sounds good. Sounds really good.
Sounds truly spectacular. Like, I love cashews anyways, and everything you put in there. Yeah. Deliciousness. Utter deliciousness.
Well, thank you. And I'm not going to stay on here. I'm going to go ahead and hop down because today's been a long day and I got to get ready for school tomorrow.
I understand. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
Hope you all
sharing.
have a good night.
Thanks for coming up.
You too.
You too.
Thank you, Southern Belle.
Thank
Sleep
you.
well.
Backwards, you're muted. You know that,
Thank
right?
you.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I'm trying to talk a friend into coming up with us. I don't know if he will or not.
Backwoods, can we go ahead and share your video? And
Oh God,
okay,
please. It's
Hell
how do
yeah.
I do it? How do I do it? You got to walk me through it because I don't.
Just on YouTube, go to that video, and then
Okay.
go down there to share. Like right below me, right there, there should somewhere in there be a share button, or at least it is on my computer. It's a little screen with a plus on it, and you click that share button, and it should have two different deals up there, and you click on the video one, the one that's got my video on it, and then it'll walk you right through and screen share, yes, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it, Garrett. That's what I was laughing about a while ago.
Oh, that is too funny.
Yeah.
Your race is assaulting and your eyes are not good.
Come on, load this darn computer. Oh, I see Hutchins. Dang it. Oh, no.
That's too much.
You-
Oh, wow.
You can share
Yep,
both
I've-
of them if you want. Hutch did one about me. That's what that silver alert thing was. That shit was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good one.
Oh, that was excellent.
Well, hell, we do that to each other on live streams. I mean, why not make a few videos and have fun in the community?
Yeah.
Late breaking news right now.
Shit.
You got a
Hold on.
screen
I'm
share.
trying to figure out how the hell.
Okay, good. Sophia didn't figure it out yet.
Okay, hold on.
Right. Like
No, I
down
haven't figured
here,
it out yet.
like down here, there's a share button below. It should say mute, stop cam, settings, share, and leave studio. You hit that share button.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so
Pull up.
share.
Yeah, and then it should pull up like two different deals, and you see one on one side there. You should be able to see like my video, and I think the other side is something else. I can't remember what the other side is. And then you share it. You just click on share it.
Hold on. Okay.
If you can't get it, I can pull it up
This
on
thing's
mine
running.
and share it to you.
Yeah. Pull it up on yours because this Chromebook, I've got to get a new Chromebook or a laptop because this thing's just a total hunk of junk.
Take just a second here.
Thank you so much, Southern Belle.
Yes, man, that was awesome.
Now, where the heck did
Stuff.
Peach go?
All right. There we go. Share. Now down below, just like somebody's trying to come in. You see that?
Okay, so I add to stream, right?
Yes. Just like you're adding someone to it. There you go.
Okay.
Oops. I accidentally hit to do it. Let me turn it up. Here we go. Hey guys, this is Backwoods and Prepping. I've got some late breaking news right now. I mean, man, this is big. This is big. So your candidate for prepping president, Hutch Homestead. I got some information, and I have some receipts. He was once a homeless guy in New York, as you see.
Looks part of Trenchcoat Mafia.
Former First Lady and Secretary of State. Picked him up and started grooming him. And now, as you can see,
Damn it.
he's been put at a dinner party with Hillary. Did for dessert. That's been late breaking news from Backwoods. Backwoods out.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, that has me weak. That's hilarious.
Oh.
Oh, now do the Hutch one.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it. Hang on a second.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second.
Oh.
That's freaking funny. Oh my gosh.
Quit too much.
Tell you what, if you're going to download any YouTube videos, screw the knowledge videos, download this crap for after shift, man. Bring a smile to your face.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
I forgot I gotta switch over to EWPN. Oh, damn it, man. Come on. Oh, this son of a bitch. Now I can't get it. Load up on my phone faster. Yeah, give me a second here, y'all.
You're fine, Backwoods.
Let me start over here. Be easier.
Get a paper plate, whatever you're making, son. I haven't wiped down the stove or nothing yet.
Oh, okay. It's actually on Hutch's channel.
Are you eating a peanut butter and pickle sandwich? Damn it, William.
Was he pregnant? Jesus.
Peanut butter and dill pickle sandwiches are like a staple in our house.
There we go.
Here it is.
I hit the wrong button a second ago. Here we go. Y'all listening?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Get over here.
Alert, silver alert. Arkansas authorities have issued a silver alert for backwoods and prepping. Backwoods and prepping is last staff and is suffering from acute onset dementia. Backwoods and prepping escaped custody late last month where he was being treated for sniffing bicycle seats in the 3rd degree. To authorities immediately.
That's hilarious.
Who made that?
Hutch did, son.
Hutch, you deserve it.
Oh my gosh.
That's hilarious.
Sniffing bicycle seats in the 3rd degree. Oh my god.
You deserve it.
Oh my gosh. I am so excited for you guys to do this. I can't wait.
Backwoods, could you do that? Like, put it up on your TV and then just happen to come on in your family? Like, do you think they would believe it? Like, if you played a joke on them?
No, because my wife knows what EWPN is, and she knows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun with this shit. I'm telling you, we're gonna have a blast all the way up until it's time to go to the camp out, and then we're really gonna have a fucking good time, man. I'm just telling you. We can talk about prepping, do the canning stuff, keep prepping, keep doing these things. We talk about what's going on, but we're gonna have fun while we're doing it. I'm telling you, man. All right. So I want to go ahead and tell y'all. earlier tonight, while my wife and I was sitting there watching one of our shows together, we got text from my mom and my uncle Ross. He's married into the family. He collapsed on the fucking floor, had a heart attack. My aunt worked on him until the paramedics got there. They got there, they resuscitated him, but he had been without oxygen for 40 minutes.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
So they got him to the hospital, and I mean, he was like purple, and yeah, he passed away earlier. And so
I'm sorry, dear.
Well, no, I mean it's all good, you know. I mean it's part of life, and my point was not to get all sad and shit. Okay, my point is to point out to people, look how, I mean, dude was at work today. He went and they done their normal stuff. He comes home, bam, and within a couple hours he's fucking dead. He's gone. You know, so that could happen to anybody. You know?
Yeah.
So. Not to bring doom and gloom, the point of it I'm trying to make is that we need to live each moment of our life to the fullest, you know, and get enjoyment and bring enjoyment to people and laugh at each other and grow some fucking thick skin and stop being a fucking crybaby over some bullshit fucking words and let's have fun. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we need to go back to the old thing of sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. You know what I'm saying? And we got to have fun in life, man. Let's have a good time.
See now,
Yeah.
I heard something different growing up. I think Sophie would definitely probably heard this. You know,
Hey, JR, hold on, JR.
JR knows what's up.
JR, I want to say something real quick.
Yeah.
People like you are made to just look good. So sit there and look good and be quiet, okay?
He thinks you look good.
Well, I appreciate that, Backwoods. Thank you. Appreciate you.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead, JR, man. Go. Oh man, I'm having a good time.
Oh yeah, it's a good time.
See,
But yeah, I didn't even need to finish
break
it.
my bones, but whips and chains excite me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I never heard.
Say that out loud.
I hope your grandbaby's pictures are out of your wallet.
Oh, they're wallet's in the house. I locked the door and shit.
He says, I know better.
Yeah, anymore. He knows better now. He just leaves the wallet in the house as soon as he comes out.
Oh, there's Sister Maria.
Oh, are you ready?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay. You let me know.
5
and I'm
minutes of fun.
full screen you.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you with some
Yeah.
moves.
I can still walk on my hands and turn cartwheels. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
I can still do
I
that.
stopped doing cartwheels.
I can't do any of that shit. I'm too old.
I could have never done that shit. I was always
Sophie.
uncoordinated.
I seriously, I can walk on my hands, do cartwheels. I'll show y'all when we get to the party. Just saying. I can.
All
It ain't
right.
a big deal. Ain't nothing to it. I'm an agile motherfucker.
He's like a kid in Witten.
Like a spider monkey.
Oh my goodness, y'all.
Man, I'm in such a good mood. We may all die in 5 minutes, and I'm just fucking loving it.
But I
And
will
I
say,
love it. I
when
love
we get to the meetup, we'll see how many can do one-handed push-ups.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, I can do it.
It's cheating when you use your dick to balance yourself.
Damn it, JR!
Damn it!
What?
Where I get all my leverage from?
Oh, yeah, I think you missed that, Backwoods. That part.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Earlier
was
in the
total
stream.
filth. It was total filth.
Yeah.
Back was like, where did it come from?
What?
Oh, just fucking losing it.
I know what you say.
Keep it together, Jen. Keep it together.
Back was just like, you just be the
way you looked, you were just like, where did that come from?
Fucking Jen.
It was funny.
I'm telling y'all, man, that's why I always say prepare your mind. You know, I've been really working on preparing my mind for a lot of things, and it's just like nothing bothers me anymore.
Right.
I mean, you know, my wife looks over and like, your Uncle Ross just passed away, and I was like, oh man, that's bad. You know, we'll go see my aunt. And I was like, all right, and I hit play on the TV again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sorry. You know, it's just
it is what it is.
God dang, Garrett. Garrett, you better be careful.
You're gonna get the rat the hutch.
I'm telling you, he's gonna go after you. You better have some thick skin, boy. I got the thick skin. Hutch and I both, we're just alike, man. We can handle it. We don't give a fuck. We just don't care.
Yeah, it's all in fun.
I mean, are we talking about the 2 videos that you just put out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Of course.
I put one out and he put one out.
Yeah. Okay. I just was okay.
I'm a full screen Sister Marie. She's getting ready.
There we go.
Ooh. Let's see them cans, girl.
You made Sister Marie lose her composure.
You're mute.
And he said that so softly.
Right?
You in there, Backwoods?
Makes you want to put a bra on them cans.
Just be careful with them cans as you handle them. They like a gentle touch first. After they cool down a little bit, you can get a little rough with them.
Don't tweak them too hard.
Backwoods, you need to record some ASMR in that voice, man. You do real well out there.
Backwoods, are you a phone sex operator?
ASMR.
Gotta be.
Damn it, Peach.
Hey, y'all don't be judging.
That's just shit. That fucking sent shivers down my spine. I'm not gonna lie.
Judgment.
Oh, look at it. Look at it.
Looks good.
Oh, Sister Marie. Yes.
Those look awesome, Sister Marie.
I love me a nice set of cans.
Don't drop the cans. Don't drop the cans. You gotta firmly grip the cans.
Yeah, if I didn't have a firm grip on them, they would have broke.
Oh yeah, they'd be all over the
Just
place.
them talking low like that, holy crap.
A hot busted mess.
I had some siphoning, but it's not that bad.
Oh, Sister Marie. Yum.
I had some siphoning too.
Fucking good.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna steal that one. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Miss Sharon said 1,900 backwoods, only 8.23 per hour today only.
Oh my gosh.
8.23. Yes.
I love it.
All right. One thing I have learned, a little education here, is when you take these out, sometimes there's water on top.
Right.
And when they seal, the lid pops.
Right.
Be careful of your GFI.
Ah, yes.
All the steam coming off of it. What?
GFI? Is that what she said?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's GFI, Sister Marie?
It's the outlet
Oh, that yeah.
Oh,
is near water. It has to have a reset switch on it.
mm.
Okay. Gotcha.
No, I can
I
hear
heard a
Piggy.
pop.
Yeah, them cans make my breaker trip.
Gosh, darn it.
Man, this is gold. It's audio gold.
Chris, I don't want to catch you recording backwoods saying all these things on your phone so you can listen to them alone in the dark or something.
Mm.
Don't judge him.
He'll definitely keep that one. He's like, you're right, backwoods. Yeah, don't judge me.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Beautiful.
How many of y'all would buy a shirt if I put it as a backwoods girl? But I said, I put on there, if you like my mountains, you'll love my bush, backwoods girl.
Yeah.
I would wear it.
Yes, I would wear the fuck out of that, dude. I would.
Oh,
That'd be hilarious.
staying high, really? You will?
Oh.
Look, you already getting a whole lineup for your first show in your new house.
No
Right?
kidding.
2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I'm so excited for y'all getting that place, man. That place is fucking fabulous.
I can't wait. Backwoods, like a week from tomorrow, we leave, and then it's just like I just can't wait to get there.
I'm telling you, it's fabulous. Them pictures, I mean, they're just, I know, I mean, you know, a lot of times, you know, people say pictures don't do it justice. I'm telling you, them pictures are fucking fabulous. I can't imagine what it looks like in person.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys did well.
Like, I can. Hold on, my kids. Just a second, y'all. I just can't believe the house is mine. Like every day, I know it's gonna sound psychotic, but like every day I get up and like I get my coffee, have my smoke, and I look at the pictures of the house, and it's like I can't believe that that's ours.
And we've already been told by the realtor every time somebody looks, there she gets a notification that somebody looked at the house, and usually she already knows it's her.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, that's how I feel about going to look at a few pieces of land this next week, man. I'm gonna be taking video, photos, and shit. I'm excited.
So who all's helping me cook at this cookout, at this party?
I will.
Yeah. Peach.
I mean, push comes to shove, I'll give you a hand.
You men can hang out and do your thing.
A hand.
Yeah, man.
JR got it. Thank you.
Hey, Chris, if you'll hang around with me for a little bit, I'll teach you how to get all the ladies around you and all the men.
Absolutely not. He's got one lady. He can barely handle me.
I didn't say anything at all about anything.
I'll take your lessons back.
Than hanging out with the ladies.
I'm gonna come fucking strapped. Any lady tries to lay their hands on my man, she gonna be 6 feet under. She gonna be in one of them motherfucking lakes.
Hey, easy, calm down there. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about in a professional way.
In a professional way.
Where you get to hang out with all the ladies. See, I'm cooking, and
in a
the ladies help
professional
me
way.
cook. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, what y'all don't realize is Chris hangs with us every day.
Mm-hmm. You can't. My hubby would help you backwoods.
Hell yeah.
Help, like whatever, you know.
Jen, you're gonna want to shoot a bitch then.
I don't see why we don't. I mean, like seriously, going back to the cooking deal, really, I don't see why we couldn't. I mean, 3-4 people at most, because we're gonna have stuff like tater salad and slaw and and some people are gonna we're gonna have to put that out and cooking and there's gonna be several things going on, and since it's a lot, I mean, y'all can cook and I'll put out the plates and arrange everything if that's what y'all want to do. I'm cool with whatever. I'm just I just want us to have a really good meal on Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, that we all come gather and eat and just have a good meal. And I don't care who cooks. I don't care what happens. I don't care how it happens. I just want it to be good. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all I
And the
care.
day might change. You never know.
Y'all see what Garrett put in chat?
No, I can't see chat.
Hold on.
He said,
Oh, I can look on here. Forgot.
Oh, wait. I think I clicked on the wrong one. I'm sorry, you guys.
no,
Read it.
you got it. Holy shit, this is a text from my buddy. If Southwest Airlines shut down throughout the U.S. right now, and he didn't say why.
Hell, I don't care. You know why I don't care? First off, I don't fly. And second off, I ain't going nowhere. And third, when that motherfucking plane leaves, it always brings a plane load of people back.
Right.
And usually,
Right.
so fuck, ground all them motherfuckers. Shut this motherfucking country down. And let's make people in this country see that this country is a good enough and great enough country to sustain itself. It does not need any outside help at all.
Hundreds.
Absolutely.
Shut the fucking borders. Shut that shit down. No more people come in, motherfuckers. You're gonna make do with. We're gonna make shit happen in this country.
Mm-hmm.
But where will
not
I get my cornbread?
like that shit.
I'll be at the border. I'll be at the border waiting for you. You go through the trees, and then we just boogie.
Okay, you keep the engine running.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
We got smuggle Monique into the country first.
I got plenty of room, Monique.
Oh man, look, you're never gonna completely shut down the borders. There's gonna be sneak in points.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's
people like
US
Monique. Absolutely, she's our sister. I mean,
right.
We definitely wouldn't leave her across the border. Shit.
No, I need to escape this communist Canada.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck too.
Shit. Monique, Yun's got place all down here. We'll have you one way or another.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Y'all can come to Georgia, and your husband can go to the Augusta, the golf thing up in Augusta.
Oh, if he went to the Augusta and the Masters, that would be like everything to him.
Right.
Leslie.
And me.
Thank you for coming.
Sleep well, Leslie. And like I say, I got your text, and I will. Thank you for being here.
All right, Sophia, I'm going to get out too.
All right, darling. Get some sleep.
Yes.
I know you got a full day tomorrow.
JR, Backwoods, Monique, Pete, Kat, thank y'all.
Thank you. Love you, Jen. Good night.
Love you, Jen.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Man, I'm so glad her and Ohio have the camp spots on either side, And then all the way up through there, man, we got that whole place sold up.
I'm number 15.
Prepper Steading got campsite 41 the other day, which 21 where mine is, and then there's 22, and then the next one along the bank. I mean, it's a little ways around there, but the next one along the bank, that's Prepper Steading's campsite. So we got all the way around that motherfucker.
You better tell him to keep his pepperoni nips under that damn shirt.
Right.
I can't tell. I can't tell him nothing.
I'm gonna bring some pasties just in case.
Well, epileptic, that wasn't very nice.
With little tassels.
You see what epileptic said? That wasn't very nice.
Damn it, epileptic.
I was just trying to help the ladies out. It started out me cooking, and everybody started jumping in. So I was just saying, everybody can jump in. That wasn't very nice, epileptic. I'm upset. I'm going to my safe space for a few minutes. Y'all just,
Yeah, you're clearly distraught.
yeah, I'm going to my safe space. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh no! Look what you did, epileptic. Now we're gonna have to coax him out.
I have 2 questions for 2 different people.
Go for it, Sister Marie.
First of all, Sophia.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you get the sketch I sent you?
Yes, I did. Yesterday when I went to send you the link, yes.
What do you think of it?
I like it. I like it.
Okay.
For sure.
Second question is for Backwoods. Estimate on the number of adults per camp.
Per camp?
For everyone that you know of that's coming
Well,
to the meetup.
What the people has said they were coming is upwards of 30. And that, I mean, that's, it's really hard to say. I mean, that's still a couple months away. It's, you know what I mean? It's a lot of things happen in between now and then. So, it's really hard to say, but there's like 30 that's saying they're coming.
Okay.
And
Man, it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a blasty.
Because I'm working on getting t-shirts made up with that logo.
With the camp out deal?
I'm going to give them to the adults at the camp out.
Sister Marie, that would be so badass.
We're calling it real meets real. Like real people meet real people. You know what I'm saying? Real meet, because we're talking about real recognizes real.
Right.
So we thought, Hutch and I talked about it, and we was talking about real meets real. So like meet up 2022 or something.
You'll like the sketch. You will like what she wants to put on them.
That'll be awesome.
Well, I want to see it.
Are you coming there?
Sister Marie, yeah, she's coming.
To the meetup, yeah.
Hell yes. Fuck yeah. Sweet. Man, dude, I'm telling you, I'm excited. JR, what the fuck, man? Are you coming?
All right.
You better come, JR. I will be so devastated if you're not there.
JR, dude, you're single.
Yeah.
JR, aren't you 2 months in advance feeling sick? You don't look so well.
Oh, by then, work-wise, I should be pretty good.
Outside go potty, naughty boy.
Yeah, more
Isha.
likely. I am.
Okay.
After I go to Kentucky next
Militia.
week,
Hit it.
I'll have a
Outside go
definite
potty.
answer.
Look, I don't want to hear a whole bunch of maybes and excuses. I just want to hear, hell yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fucking be there, because you're a young man that is single. And when I was your age, dude, I was in California for a while. I went to Texas, Louisiana, way down where they make Tabasco sauce and shit. Worked right next to the factory. Things like that, man. Just,
Yeah,
dude, there ain't no reason why you can't come.
that's really cool.
You ain't wrong. Yeah, I'll come. Well, fuck it. Let's lock it in.
Lock it in, bro.
Lock it in.
We'd love for you to do that.
Now
20.
we're going through Ohio, and we're trying to get a caravan because there's quite a few people in Ohio. So like, if you want to join into the caravan and come with us,
Yeah.
Better lock down that spot though.
well, he doesn't even need to. Like JR,
Oh,
there's
true.
so many spots. Like if you want to camp at one of our spots, like we've got room, all of us, on our campsites.
Sounds good.
Well, that's like Ohio staying at the hotel, right?
I believe
Even though
so.
she's got that spot.
Yes.
So that's a whole spot open.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
What?
What's
what?
the
3
what's the camp?
Three
Yeah,
o-
I know it's Warsaw.
Osage Bluff.
Old Sage Bluff.
Mm.
Word.
Hold on. I'll put it in private for you, JR.
Yeah, it's Osage Bluff Campground, the 23rd through the 26th.
Sounds good.
Pilot's still talking shit in chat.
What do you think? What?
He said, well, he did look like a pedo stroking his beard. And then he said, 10 minutes later, I'll be held to that comment.
It's the 23rd through the 26th, right?
Yeah.
So, I do got to say that, you know, I don't play that pedo shit.
Nobody should.
Don't.
Should be put to death.
Even when we're playing around, we don't call each other pedos and shit. That's a sick fucking people that would do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll fucking shoot a pedo in his face, man. That's kind of a fucked up thing to say to someone. But anyway, so so we're like Sophie and them's bringing a bunch of water balloons. We're gonna have a water balloon fight, JR.
Yeah.
And like Doc Mack is gonna be there, and he said he's gonna put on a couple of classes, you know, for like, you know, wrapping, you know, and bandaging, and you know what I mean.
Oh yes.
Yeah. That'd be
Doc Mack
awesome.
said he was gonna do that, which will be fucking awesome. And
Yeah.
you know,
What's up,
PLTV.
Crackwoods?
What's up, Ghetto?
Put me on big screen while he talks, because he don't never shut up. So I want to get this
Right.
done.
So,
Blow up, Ghetto.
so POTB and myself we're gonna kind of show some firearm training, just the handling of the weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a damn good time.
And we've got the whole shoreline through there hemmed up, so anybody can fish anywhere through there, man. We're gonna leave it open for people to fish.
Can y'all see
Probably
it?
like
Shut up.
$24, right?
I heard
That
that.
shit looks good.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Those look really good, Ghetto.
Wow.
They look a lot bigger, huh? Than the
Yeah.
Okay. That's the first time I've done these ones.
Class.
Bring me up one closer real quick, Ghetto. When you bring the next one out.
Is that gonna be too big? Like they seem like real full. All right, can you see it? Let me see.
No,
Okay.
they look good. They look good.
Okay.
Excellent job.
There we go, a little bit lighter.
So
Them beans look funky, yo.
I got a question. Will the beans swell any more than what they are now?
Did you hear that?
Yep. Pinto beans really can take a lot backwoods, truly. As far, they probably will swell as long as the fluid they're in is hot, and then once it cools, it'll stop. And they'll just kind of hang out until he's ready to use them for whatever he's going to cook.
Now, see, that happens to me.
Oh my God, Chris.
That's fucking good. That's good.
Oh, that's a good cup of coffee. Thank you.
Hey, Big Country, I don't get up on here and can yet, but I'll say that, yeah, they've got a hell of a thing going on over here, man. It's, everybody teaches everybody, man, and so helpful. And then we throw in some jokes and stuff, and man, this is a hell of a show.
Yeah, you've hit the part of canning after dark. So
Not really. I mean, we go back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the best batch you've done yet, Ghetto.
You think so?
Really good.
I think so. Those look really, really good. Yeah.
I used the powder bouillon this time. Usually we're using the Swanson stuff, but we use this stuff right here.
Right on.
And if anybody missed it, anyways, we just filled it up with water and added a 4 teaspoons of this.
Right.
And just went with it. I'm gonna reiterate, but that's why we're doing beans, is because we got way too many beans, and I don't want to use the water and shit. It's a fan situation.
I don't blame you.
Oh, okay, now I can see it. You was shaking the can around, and I couldn't really see what it was, and I seen this beef bouillon cubes. I got it.
No, it's the powder stuff.
Oh, powder. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
Well, you were shaking the can around, and you kind of stopped for just a second. Oh, okay, some powder.
Yeah, it's the powder, and it keeps for a few years too. This stuff stays pretty good. I haven't.
Hell yeah.
I'm thinking about grabbing some and either keeping it in here or vacuum sealing it up to make sure it stays even longer. But my wife uses it on a lot of stuff too. But yeah, sorry I ditched. Oh, y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Man, that's like a girl popping a motherfucking orgasm. Sorry. It's like the same feeling, man. I'm telling you.
Kind of like when you're getting down and shit, and lightning fucking strikes, and the ground.
Yeah.
While you're doing it, and you're just like, fuck yeah.
Excellent job.
Man, that looks great, bro.
Feet no more, leaves that motherfucker walking like Howard did that.
That's awesome as hell, Ghetto, man. That's a good job, dude. Seriously.
There we go.
Right on.
Look, if I can do it, man, anybody can do it. Just saying.
That's right.
It took me almost 6 months to do it. I was on all the canning shows, and it was like, man, I gotta do it. And then it's like, all right, fuck it, baby, let's do it. And now I'm mad that I wasted 6 months of not doing it with y'all. Shit.
Yeah, you got plenty of time to catch up and keep going.
Yeah, man, 2030 ain't for another 8 years.
That's if we go by our time, but yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Right.
All right, I appreciate it, guys. Wait a minute, I ain't got to do nothing else, right? I'm over here thinking I'm missing something. Everybody's quiet and shit.
You're fine.
No, I think
Wait.
you're covered, man.
All right, yeah.
Wait, epileptics, ignore your comment. What was your comment?
Okay, so I got a question, Sophia. Actually, here you go. Fuck Pilot, man. He thinks badminton's gay. That's kind of rude. So the water, right?
Right.
And it's from the siphon, and I take it, right?
Yes.
Like it's a little grease. So this is the first time it's ever actually been this dirty.
I mean, honestly, it happens like a lot, Ghetto. Like, watch.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take you in and show you mine. Mine siphoned, and like we're talking tomato and chicken. And I mean,
yeah.
All it is when your canner really gets up to pressure and boiling, that pressure and boiling of the fluid inside of your jar seeps out a little bit.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like tomorrow when you go to check them and check their seal, if you notice the fluid line drop, you're going to want to probably use those ones as far as if it dropped quite a bit, an inch or more, you're going to want to use those first before you use the ones that didn't have as much siphoning.
Okay.
The rule of thumb that I've heard, I've never experienced, but if you lose more than like half of the fluid within your jar, that jar needs to go in the fridge and be used ASAP.
Right away. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Well, it's just with the other ones, I never had really, much dirty water or anything. It was probably only because these ones swelled up so much, huh?
Yeah.
And that's why the water probably came out, because my other ones, they didn't swell up much at all. And I know I showed it earlier, but that's what these ones I did last week did. So I can see they don't get as big as these white beans.
Yeah. It's like, hold on, I'm going to take you off full screen. I'll show you my water from tonight, and you can totally tell which ones of mine siphoned.
Okay. Right on.
This damn Chromebook, I'm going to smash it to bits. Okay.
I see you ladies. Yes, I know how to measure. It's these beans, though. They got like freaking twice the size of the pinto beans. That's crazy.
Can you see that in there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
tampon in there? Jesus.
Right? I definitely had siphoning, and so like you can tell which one siphoned. When you look, sorry guys. When you look at these, that one siphoned, because this is all up here.
Yeah.
That one siphoned, and this one siphoned.
I see what you're saying. Hey, can you show that water one more time, please? I seriously, I looked away to type something to epileptic.
So there's my siphoning and what it looks like, but you can see the tomato and the grease on top.
Yeah.
And like if you look at the inside basin of my canner, there's grease.
So that's basically that's okay, is what you're saying. It's just
yeah.
I mean, unless you have like a great amount of fluid loss, it happens, guys.
That water's got to go somewhere.
From the heat and the pressure. Yep.
This is the best one so far.
Yeah, the goal is to always minimize the siphoning, but I mean, siphoning happens.
Yeah.
Maximize what's in your jar and minimize the siphoning. I get it. I think the reason why these ones look like, because I did a cup just like I did with the pintos. I just think these beans got a lot bigger. You know what I mean? So it took up more room. If you look from bean to bean, these ones are swolled up a lot more than the pintos.
Yeah.
And that's why it filled up the jar.
They look like bigger beans, though.
Right? They do now, but they look like, I mean, they're just regular beans. I've had them for a couple of years, but yeah, I mean, they're the same size as the pintos. I have no idea what the name is. I forgot, but thank you, Miss Roots.
Hold on.
Are they northern beans?
I want a full screen. Those look like Great Northern beans.
Yeah, that's they look like northern beans to me.
Because earlier when you were showing them, I was busy with the kitchen. So hold on, let's take a look. Those look like Great White Northern beans.
All right. Yeah, they're the same Northerns, right, baby?
She's right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, northern beans is really good, man.
Ghetto.
I love
the possibilities with those are endless.
Yeah, see, I got no clue.
Chicken, chili spices mixed in with your beans. You got ham, even just a chunk of bacon. I mean, there's so much you can do.
Get a ham hock. Get a ham hock. Ham hock needs to be in beans, period.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. That's how
ham hock, boy.
That's how my mama, my grandma, everybody cooked it. Was with ham hock.
And save your bacon grease and cook the beans with the ham hock in it, in the bacon grease. Put the bacon grease in there while you're cooking the beans. You know,
Oh
mix.
shit. Yeah, that sounds good.
Son, that's boy,
It do sound good.
that's the way we do it down here in Arkansas, bro. I'm just telling you, it's good shit, boy.
Yeah,
Cut up a little white onion, man. Just when the beans are done, you put them on your plate. You cut up some white onion in some little pieces and sprinkle it all over the top. Get you some good cornbread. Shit, dude. I'm just telling you, bro.
I'm gonna get hung for this, but I still haven't found good cornbread. Just saying.
Cornbread.
From scratch is the best.
Probably the only American that don't like cornbread.
Ghetto, do you like sweet cornbread? Have you had sweet cornbread?
It's the texture, man. I don't know why, but it's not the taste. It's just the texture.
I know, but listen to me. If you get if you'll get some Jiffy cornbreads.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you.
Like the honey one?
The Jiffy cornbread is sweet, and it has a different texture than regular cornbread, but it's still cornbread. You know what I'm saying? It's
I got you.
But it's just tighter and finer, and the taste is sweet. It's got like a, you know, it's really good, dude. Yeah, right. Well, that's muffin. Yeah.
Or you make it from scratch and you put a tablespoon of honey in your batter and a tablespoon of sugar, and you classic grease your pan with butter and flour.
Okay.
And then sprinkle a little sugar on top before you bake it. Oh my, I could eat the whole damn pan. Okay, there's that.
Well, I might hit you guys. I might hit one of y'all up for a good cornbread recipe for tomorrow, because I planned on cracking some of these beans for dinner tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be yummy.
Beans and cornbread.
Oh, hold on, Sister Marie. Let me full screen you, babe.
Yeah, those are my beans, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
You got my beans, girl.
Yep.
Those are Great Northern.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I got. Oh, can I see your cans, Sister Marie, or is that a process for you? Because I don't think I was able to see him.
He didn't get to see your beef stew.
I'm sorry to make you do more work. I'm just curious.
I need the exercise.
I feel you on that. Oh, I just want to eat it right up.
Oh yeah, dude, that's like, I feel so old because that's like porn to me now. Like, good job, Ma. Ooh.
That shit looks good, don't it?
Right, dude. I'm telling you, once you start doing this backwoods, there ain't no turning back, man. I'm
Right?
telling you, like the stuff is. I'm infatuated with it. I'm infatuated.
Yeah, I don't want to turn back, man. I'm trying to move forward, man. Everything I do, you know, just there's a lot of shit to be done, man. I'm, you know, been having to work on properties, and I've got other shit I got to do too. You know? But we're working. I'm telling you, man. God dang, I want to.
I hear you, brother.
Sophia.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to clear something up real quick. When I was saying drop it earlier, I was not talking to panel. I was actually talking to my dog.
Oh, okay.
So he was toting napkins out the back door. So I just wanted to clear that up.
No worries.
You know, so there ain't no mix up there.
Yeah, we got scared and didn't have nothing to say for like 20 minutes because we didn't know what you meant by drop it, and so we didn't know which topic you were talking about, so we were scared to talk about any of them.
I was about to put my hands up in the air and assume the position.
Right.
So you're not doing
frisking.
Are you not doing it next week? You'll be moving next week, right?
Yep.
Sophia?
Yep.
Right. Is this being moved anywhere else? Like the cannon, or are we just going to take a couple weeks off?
I don't think it's being moving. I know that JR won't be canning next week. Obviously, I'm not.
Y'all want me to host it?
Yeah, if you want, man.
I mean, I won't be
If that's what
canning,
you
but
want, we'll be in and out. I mean,
I won't be
we.
canning, but I can have 10 people in, and I can, you know,
Yeah.
I'll put it up, and y'all can all come there, and y'all do y'all's
We do it
canning.
throughout the week. I was just making sure to save some stuff for Saturday if it was still going. If you
Oh,
going, man, it's up to the ladies or whoever does the canning. Yeah, I ain't got
well,
no say
I'm
so.
just
I just like showing up and doing it.
I'm just
Well, we-
saying, you know, my internet's good enough to do StreamYard, you know. So, I mean, if Milkmaid can do it, Eddie, I
It'd
mean,
be
I'll
good
do
for your
whatever.
it'd be good for your channel as well, dude. To diversify the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Mess
I'll
with
be
the
glad.
algorithm.
I'll be glad to do it if y'all can't get nobody to do it, man. Seriously.
Right on.
Even if I go in there and hang out with the wife for a little
You
bit,
can make some ghee or something,
you
man.
know
You
what
can
I'm
make
saying?
some ghee with. Look, if it's on your channel, you got to make something though. You got to make some ghee. I mean, that you don't even need a canner for that. You can just make
Or
some
cook
ghee.
something backwoods.
Or
You
just
love
cook something.
cooking.
Yeah,
I
just
love when you do.
join. He's over here like, wait a minute. Well, I just want to host it. Wait a minute. Come on, man. You got to join in.
Sup, Amar? How are you, hon?
I'm gonna
Hi, Huckleberry.
I'm gonna cook up some motherfucking little Debbies. Get that shit out the carton, man. Be like, look, instant little Debbie. Damn.
Put them in a
No,
jar.
you gotta put them on a cookie sheet and then just act like you're bringing. Dude, we're on the internet. You can fake it. Just act like you made them yourself. And just come on, pop them out. Some zebra
Hey,
cakes.
Stuart, that's actually a good idea because let me tell you something I did a couple of nights ago. You know, because I had gotten sick. I got the stomach bug, and now my wife and my kids has got it, and they all feverish and shit. But I got it first, and so after the next day, man, I was feeling better, and I was like, I told my wife, I was like, I need a steak, like I need a steak. Get some money out of my wallet. I don't care what it costs. Get me a big steak. So she went and got me a big steak, right? Actually, she found some ribeyes on sale, and 3 of them. So what I did was took some of that. I think is it? Honey? No, wait a minute. It's a brown and spicy mustard. I know there's like a name to it or something, but I can't think. I took that brown and spicy mustard and I rubbed it all over that steak and I stabbed it with the fork. Now, a lot of people will say, oh, if you cut the meat, juice will run everywhere. Well, I asked the question, well, the steak is already cut. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To get the steak. So, but when you stab it with that mustard, it actually seals in. You know what I'm saying? That mustard gets down in them holes and seals it. You know, and after you get through poking all the holes in it with the mustard on top of it, and you just take and wipe it back and forth, you know, with your fork and spread it all around. I did that, and then I stuck it in a dry pan in a cast iron skillet, dry, and I cooked that motherfucker. And let me tell you something, to where it was charred on the outside. I turned the fire up, like when I put it in there, it was like, you know, man. Let me tell you something. That steak was so fucking good. I mean, it was the bomb. That it was that brown and spicy mustard that I put on it.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Sounds damn good.
But
Was
I
that
don't
the
know.
Grey Poupon?
No, it wasn't Grey Poupon. It was Great Value. Let me tell you something. There's a whole bunch of stuff that Great Value is the same fucking thing that's sitting in the Grey Poupon deal. It's just got a different label on it.
Yeah, of course.
Yep,
I'm
absolutely.
telling you, there's a lot of it that there's hardly no. I mean, there's some stuff, you know, some ranch dressings, for instance. A lot of different companies, you know, their ranch dressing is a little different sometimes. You know, it tastes different. But stuff like mustard, Great Value mustard is the same as French's mustard or one of your higher end mustards. It's all that kind of shit because it's got a real spice to it. You know, it's all the same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just do great value.
Or with it,
shit
or
like
you mean
that.
like the honey Dijon mustard? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, it's just brown and spicy is what it's called.
Oh, right.
This is a different brand, but this is what he's talking about.
Spicy brown mustard. Oh,
Yep, there you go. Yep, same. That'll be the same thing. Is that Clover Valley?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you saying that you're a closet mustard eater now, or what's happening?
Who?
You.
Should I eat mustard on there? Wait till y'all eat this deer meat. It'll have mustard on it first. The deer meat will have mustard. It's gonna be put in baggies and mustard put in it, and it's gonna be all shaken up and where it's coated real good with the mustard. And then I'm gonna pull the flour right on top of that, shake it all around, and
oh man,
I'm gonna throw it in the little fry. The deer meat, you cut
You
it.
do the hokey pokey?
You do it about this thick.
Turn yourself about.
You do it about this thick, and you put oil up. You want your cooking oil up halfway up the deer meat. That's it, halfway up. Put that motherfucker in there. Get that shit good and hot. Put it in there. You don't want to fry deer meat too long. I mean, you can, and it's still good, but it's almost like a steak. A kind of medium rare or rare steak. Or even to medium well. Is a medium steak. But you put it in there and let it cook just enough.
Whoa, hold on.
Just enough to cook that flour, and then you flip it over and do the same thing, and that's it. You pull that. Boy, I'm telling you, y'all people are gonna be in love with this deer meat.
That does sound good, brother.
It's good, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, put me on big screen real quick, Sophia.
Got the volleyball net up. Hell yeah, with some
Especially if you got good land there in Pennsylvania, get you guys a badminton set and hook it up with there you go. I guess you can kind of see it, but anyways, hook it up with some solar lights.
Oh,
They sell these LED birdies.
Right.
My kids are usually out here all night long during the summer.
Hell yeah.
That's cool as
And
hell.
I just set it up tonight. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's a cool idea.
Well, we should do that.
Little Tupac for you. But I'm gonna head over to Tom's. He just went live. Like 7 different people went live tonight. Sons of bitches.
Well,
and I'm a panel whore.
Have fun.
I wanted to show you my jars, though.
Thank you.
Did a great job, bro.
Thank you. You guys need any kind of help down there, by the way? My cousin told me to send out a hand if you did, Sophia. So give me a call and I can hook you guys up with my cousin.
I think
if you
we'll
need
be
any
okay,
help with anything.
but for sure, if we do, I will. Thank you, Ghetto.
All right, I appreciate y'all.
Of course. Have a good night.
All right, good night, ladies, gentlemen.
Not
Not Ghetto.
Sharon, that sounds good. 12-ounce Coke and 4 ounces of mustard. Meat was wrapped with bacon and dipped in grit. That does sound good.
Oh man.
I marinate like meat for barbecue and stuff. And orange juice, lemon juice, lime juice, onion, garlic, cilantro, a little bit of soy sauce. It is
Sounds delicious.
You drank all the coffee?
You drink most of it. You saved me like a little swig.
How the hell did you drink a whole beer and then hit coffee? You're gonna have a bellyache.
Nah.
No Dutch ovens.
No, you gotta balance it out with that up, with that down.
No Dutch mud flaps either.
Right?
Only if she's Dutch ruddering.
It's not Dutch ruddering. It is Hutch ruddering.
Well, I don't want Hutch reddering me.
Yeah, you
no,
do.
Thanks.
Don't lie. You have a
Backwoods,
hell of a
she's trying to
crush.
break us up, okay?
No. I'm telling Hutch that you're trying to get with Backwoods when you already committed yourself to Hutch.
What's going on?
What the hell is going on up in this place?
Thank you, Eddie.
Just do like a POTB and be like, yeah, I got nothing.
Hey, Tiger, I did see you say hey earlier. How you doing, honey?
Well, I mean, in all seriousness, I really do like to experiment cooking. You know, I mean, like trying just all kinds of different shit. Because
Okay.
Why does he keep doing that?
I don't know.
Look at that Costco hot dog.
Okay, go. Get out of here. That's filth. Sorry, you guys. Oh my gosh.
The things the teenagers find on the internet.
Teenage boys laughing out of control over a huge Costco hot dog in a little tiny bun.
Subliminal messaging, I'm guessing.
Total fuck filth. Those are your boys. You better straighten them out.
Isn't throwing
As
the
long
hot
as they're
dog down
straight,
the
I don't care. Just saying. You know?
Lord help.
Anyways, back to the topic we were on.
what I was saying was,
Yeah.
you know, experimenting with different foods, you know, together and stuff. And I mean, later down the line, shit gets bad enough. You may run across this and that and be like, well, I know this tastes good if you do this, and I know that tastes good if you do this together, you know, and make you a nice hearty meal, you know, and just. But I mean, at the same time, I like trying to see what different flavors I can get out of stuff, and you know, you get tired of doing it the same way every time. I mean, it's good as hell, and you're like, man, I got this down pat. I want to try something different, you know. So I do like to do things differently when I'm cooking, you know, all the time.
I love trying new things. I love new recipes. I love to cook though. Like if I could just be in the kitchen all day, I would.
I'll tell you one thing I can do for sure. Like no shit. My mama taught me very well on this one. I done Thanksgiving dinner the last 2 or 3 years. You know, because my mom's getting older and she's just like, you know, hey, son, it's time for you to do it. I taught you how. I can put everything on the table and everything will be hot at the same time.
That's awesome.
That's a feat in itself.
It is.
I'm talking about like 6 or 8 things, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking from the rolls, you know, everything. My mama taught me how to do it, and I that's one thing I can do. Seriously, I can put all the food, you know, like a 6, 7, 8 course meal on the table, and everything be hot and ready to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely a skill for sure.
That is hard. It is.
Yeah.
It is hard, especially because during them times when you're cooking them big meals, you got freaking people coming in, hello, and but you're trying to stay focused. This has got to cook for 20 minutes. This has got to cook for an hour. And you got to add all that shit in together and then try to be nice, you know. But everybody why does everybody always want to gather? Like in my house, I got the kitchen, and then, you know, I've got a bar, and you can walk through, and there's cabinets on the other side, and you walk through there, and then there's the dining room.
Right.
They always gather right there.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the time I grill outside as well as cooking stuff. So I grill some stuff. So I'm trying to run back and forth. I'm like, move. So you know what you do? Take some biscuits and cut them up in fours and you flatten them out a little bit. Go get some of them little smokies and wrap them up. Put some cheddar cheese on them. Put them bitches out there in the living room, and everybody will stay in the living room.
Yeah.
Stay out of your way. Man, you got to have some appetizers.
Yeah.
Hi ho.
Hi ho, welcome.
Who?
What's
up? Who down?
How you doing, ho? How you feeling?
Right.
How hooting.
I love me some hoot.
Hoot's all right.
You hear our kids in there?
Yeah, they're losing it.
We can all hear them.
Yeah.
Can you guys?
Yeah.
They're all the way in the other bedroom with the door shut.
They're having a hell of a time with that.
Oh, yeah. It's the weekend, so they're balls to the wall. Literally. Hold on. It will not mute now. Hold on, son.
It's kind of like my boy. He's up 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm not trying to bring an owl in, Stuart, but I guarantee you I can make a turkey dog. But I don't remember what I'm saying now. I went squirrel. Oh, my 15-year-old son, he sits up there and plays video games, and he's yelling and shit, and he's stomping on the floor, and I'm like, fuck, man, you're going to tear the house down, dude.
That's my boys, backwoods. They're in their video gaming. They're hollering at the top of their lungs. I mean, even everything can be closed up in the house. You'll be out in the backyard. You can still hear them.
Yeah, God dang, dude. I'm like, man, girl, my girl, she does in the other room.
Our daughter. Oh my goodness.
I want to smoke. My oldest will be 14 on Monday, y'all.
Oh, nice.
No, not nice.
Shit.
He growing too fast.
My oldest will be like 29 this year.
You coming?
28, something like that.
Something like that. Great.
Hey, Phoenix.
Shit, I don't remember that kind of stuff, man. I mean.
Yeah, no, I have trouble remembering my own brother's birthday.
My mom got mad at me for several years, and she finally quit getting mad at me because I forget her birthday. I forget my dad's. I forget my wife's birthday. I forget my own birthday. You know.
I know that it's already April 3rd over where y'all are at.
Yeah.
So
Almost 3 o'clock in the morning here.
in 13 days, I'll be 37.
Really?
In a little over a month, I'll be 43.
Y'all are just youngins.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sister Marie. Younger than all of us.
I feel like a little old lady. Like, I feel like I'm 90.
Man.
A lot of days, my body feels that way.
Settle down, Chris. Settle down.
Hell, I'll be 54 this year.
I don't have to settle down.
You don't look a day over 25, backwoods.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes. I know I do, but I don't care.
I would say that's a rough 25 years.
That's a good looking 25. That's a mature 25.
That's a very mature 25.
It's all you damn crazy ass women, man. Y'all put gray hair on me.
Me? Crazy? Not me.
Cocaine probably didn't help either. You know.
What?
No.
It's a hell of a drug.
What?
I'll never forget some of them nights, man, of getting there and laying that brick down, shaving the line off that joker. Boy. Good nights. We had some good times back then.
I agree. I had some good times when I was younger.
All right, y'all. I think I'm going to get off for the night. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning here, so.
Get some sleepies, JR.
Not JR.
Thank you, JR, for coming. Sleep well.
Of course.
See
Yep.
bro.
Yep, see it.
Later,
I slept half the day, so. But I'd also work 34 hours straight, so.
Damn. I slept in because it was pouring down fucking rain this morning here. It wasn't supposed to rain, man. It was supposed to be all sunshiny and warm, but it ended up raining half the day. Everything's all soaking wet.
We're gonna be in like the 90s by, I don't know, Thursday or Friday here. It'll be a nice hot sweaty mess loading the freaking moving truck.
And being inside that moving truck's gonna be even hotter.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I just want to get it done with.
Cause when I was in marching band, our band truck was like a U-Haul truck, but it was donated to the school, so it was painted school colors and all.
Right.
And we get in there to load them instruments. Oh my God.
What's the matter?
No, I was just telling her boys.
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
They need to get their heinies ready for bed.
Bedtime.
Yeah, we homeschool the boys, so I told them, as long as you do your work, I don't care if it's during the day, in the afternoon, late at night, as long as you get your schoolwork done. You know, the rest of the time you can play your video games if you want. I don't care. As long as he gets his work done.
But you best get up in the morning.
Mm-hmm. That's like the other night when my roommate's fiance had to have surgery on Thursday. And it's his 23-year-old son that I set for and, you know, help take care of him, and I help take care of the 3-year-old here at the house. And they left out at 3:30 Thursday morning, and they didn't get home till 4:30 yesterday. So I worked straight through with both the 23-year-old and the 3-year-old.
Thank you, everyone.
And the 3-year-old's one of those, when it's bedtime, he wants his nana. But he didn't give me no trouble going to sleep, so.
That's a good thing.
He's my little chunk monk.
He's such a sweet little boy. I need to try him.
Ohio had sent him a gift for his birthday because his birthday was last weekend. It was last Sunday. And when I happened to be on video call with her and the girls when he got it, and I let him open it, you know, in front of them, and he was just so excited. He was so excited. He got a little dinosaur.
What is that?
Sarin gas? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Poison, ain't it?
Yeah.
Bringing it in from where, or bringing it to where, from where, Phoenix?
Yeah. What's happening with it? Sorry.
What am I missing? Oh, wrong chat.
I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing. I wished it would hurry up and warm up, man. I'm ready to do some planting. I'm ready to get
Amen.
Golly.
Yeah.
Just as we thought it was gonna
No, it can stay cold until I get where I need to be so I can do my garden too.
Oh, it will be. Don't worry.
Yay! Ready.
Yeah, I wanted to start planting this weekend, and then we had that little cold front move back through, and it's supposed to be. There's 2 or 3 nights this week. It's going to get down to like 32, 31. You know, have some frost. We get a lot of frost here, and it's heavy. It's usually heavy frost. You know, and even putting tarps and stuff over your plants. You know, they don't like it because it gets cold. You know.
Wow.
Well, this week coming, my daytime highs are 45 and night times are 25.
Damn.
Yeah, and the weekend we're supposed to be moving, it's going to be like 90 degrees.
That's what I was telling him.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's bad news. That's not good for me.
But Monique, does a lot of people up there like have greenhouses and stuff and grow stuff that way, or do y'all have
Yeah, some people do. I mean, it depends. It's just I'm in zone 3, so it's really cold. Like I can't generally start my garden before the first week of June.
Okay.
And I still have at least 2.5 feet of snow in the garden.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, Monique, I want to let you know that tomorrow here it's going to be 68 degrees. Monday, it'll be 83. Tuesday, it'll be 87. Wednesday, it'll be 97. Thursday, it'll be 95. And Friday, it'll be 92.
I love those temperatures.
I fucking hate them.
I love them. I fucking hate this cold ass weather.
Well, that's
the older you get, the more it creeps into your bones, and it hurts, and oh god.
Well, that's the funny thing about this is because y'all are in two completely different extreme climates,
Oh yeah.
and it's each of you are going to hate your climate because you have to deal with it all the time, and the other one's like shit. I would like that climate, and
yeah,
that's kind of a grass. The grass may look. You may think the grass is greener on the other side, but there's poop in that yard too. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's always something that you think you're seeking after.
Yes.
It's not always what you think. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Oh no, I get that, but like
Yeah.
when I was living in Mexico, I loved it. I mean, the temperature was fantastic, but I did find myself missing the 4 seasons. And I was like, how fucking weird is it to have a palm tree for Christmas? Like this, it's just not right,
right.
But, in the summer, we get up to 110. So we have like the extreme hot in the summer and the extreme cold in the winter. It's like, it's really hard to take sometimes.
Yeah.
I just cannot stand the heat anymore. Like, I lived in California most of my life, and the summers, I mean, since we live inland and we're close to like Palm Desert, Palm Springs, like the heat here in the summer, it's awful. And like my 11-year-old son, like when it's really hot, when it's like 90, if it's 90 or above, he cannot go out and play or do anything because he gets like heat stroke like that.
Yeah. No, you got to be careful. I mean, we have it in the opposite. We get heat stroke too, but in the winter, you walk outside 10 minutes, you have frostbite.
So are you advising me not to go shirtless during those temps?
Depends if you're having a hot flash.
Oh shit.
Go for it.
I know when the wife has had one of them hot flashes, God dang, man, you can feel it radiating through the covers and shit. You're like, shit. You start scooting over and picking legs and arms out and shit, you know, of the covers, like hanging your arm and leg out trying to get cooled down.
Oh yeah, no, it's rough. I
Well,
mean, even me in the winter, in my room, I keep it fairly cool. I still always have to have a fan on, like just a little oscillating fan. I just need that air movement on me that I get too warm. I stick my hands and my feet out, and then okay, I'm cool. I pull them back under the blankets and I warm up a bit.
right. Yeah, I get that. It's really weird because I take the heat a lot better. I like, you know, I've been on these gas pads or well pads, you know, like oil rig pad type thing. I've been on these pads, and you know, they got laser thermometers, and they're shooting stuff, you know, so they would shoot the gravel to see the temperature, and it'd be 145 degrees.
I believe it.
You know, and you know, because you got all that machinery, you got the sun beating down on you because there's no shade trees, you know.
Right.
And I can take that real well. You know, I worked in it for years, but when it gets like below like 70, I start hunting a long sleeve shirt. You know, when it gets down to like 50, you know, I put on a little thicker one, and I'm cold natured, but I love it when it gets cold. I mean, I know it sounds weird, but it's like I get cold quick, but I just love being out in the cold weather. You know what I'm saying? Like deer hunting and stuff like that. And
yeah,
I
but
get
it's like
cold.
full time winter stuff.
yeah,
I love the fall. Absolutely, it's probably my favorite season.
yeah, fall is beautiful.
But you know, like in Europe on the highways, they have all those things. It tells you what the temperature of the highway is on the blacktop as you're driving along.
See, it's not the hot flashes that gets me. It's the night sweats that gets me.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty brutal.
Yeah.
You hear that? You
Definitely.
hear what's coming for me? You hear what's coming for me?
Well,
Hot
yeah,
flashes, night sweats, the whole sheboing.
Hey, because I've been married for this long, and my wife is going through, and you know, has been going through that. You're gonna have to get some stuff for like underneath the boobies and stuff because they're gonna. I'm telling you, your boobies. I'm just telling you, your boobies are gonna rash up from you sweating. You're gonna have to have.
That's totally fucked.
It's terrible. The under boob sweat. Oh, it's brutal.
It's the truth, though. But you want me to tell you the secret? Baby powder, or either the deodorant with the baby powder in it.
Nah, Chris. Let me tell you what to do. Don't listen to none of them, man. Lick that sweat off, bro.
Ooh, yeah.
He's gonna be harassing me.
Your saliva will lube it a little.
Yeah.
And you lick that sweat off for them, man. You just, hey, girl.
I know. I mean,
you stay the fuck away from me.
We're guys. We have no problem. Like, you guys may think it's complete fuck filth, and we're like, I'm down for that.
That phrase is copyrighted. You don't say it right.
Well, guess what? I'm married to you, so you know. Anyways, and we're just like, I can get down with that. That's no problem. A little booby sweat, I'm there. I mean, that's. I mean,
it
doesn't scare me.
It's not like a little bit of moisture. It's like dripping.
Moisture.
Ooh, dripping.
God, you're getting them all worked up.
Moist boobies, boy. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Good night. I love you.
These women are all like, shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's total fuck filth.
We're just a bunch of perverts.
Man, don't you realize that men think about sex more in the day than everything else combined?
Y'all are little filth creatures.
We are. We are loud and proud, girl. Loud and proud.
Total fucking filth.
Look,
See,
that-
Phoenix
see that
says
big old- look at
saliva
that.
and sweat will make it a yeast infection. You keep your filthy little fucking tongue away from me.
No, it won't. Don't listen to things.
There's no
Chris.
no. Wait a minute. Where are you gonna get yeast infection from booby sweat? There's
From
no
the nasty
yeast
fucking
there. Where's the yeast?
I beg to differ. You go to the doctor and there is redness underneath your boobs. They will tell you it is a yeast infection.
any red rash that takes place under anything that folds or anything like that, it creates yeast. That's just how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it. It ain't never been true before.
And that happens and you keep looking at it, you're gonna get thrushed.
Y'all are lying. It ain't never happened here.
Gosh darn it, backwoods.
There ain't never been no yeast infection here.
I
Shit,
can't.
What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Total fuck Phil. Nasty.
I can fully admit it. I am nasty. I'm dirty. I'm filthy. You already know this. I mean, take it all.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, when you get down, if you don't break a sweat, you ain't doing it right. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's true.
Why are you get that pervert look out of here? That's all you men think about.
Yep.
Getting your little sticks wet.
Yep. But we also it also gives us a thrill to like it does for me to make my wife smile, when we're laughing about a joke, or to go out and start her car in the morning when it's cold outside, so that when she gets in there, it's a nice warm vehicle for her. Turn the heater on and stuff. I like doing stuff like that. But you damn right,
when my husband does that.
But you damn right, I want in them drawers. I mean, what the fuck? Of course I do. But I mean, at the same time, I'm getting up. Hey, would you like for me to refill your water glass while I'm up? You know what I'm saying? I mean, man, we can be nice to each other. You know what I mean?
Y'all are only nice
and
to
we
get
can
in
get down, man, when it's time. You know what I'm saying? We get down.
I knew he was going to
See?
do that.
I don't do the dishes because I like doing dishes. I mean,
yeah, I hate doing dishes, but I do them.
But if it saves you a little bit of trouble,
I do laundry
then that's
towels.
what I'll do.
You're just trying to slide into the sack like a singed koala bear looking for an all-night burn center. I already know.
Well, what's wrong with that? Would you rather him be like Al Bundy and be like, get the hell away from me? And thinking you're nasty and all that? And
I'd fucking knock his ass out.
okay, exactly. So why you dog him whenever he's going the right way?
I'm not. I'm just saying he needs.
No,
There is a time and a place for that kind of behavior.
Well, nobody's
Anytime's a good time.
Nobody's trying to get anybody to do any kind of sexual activity on the screen. Okay, we're just talking just normal.
Yeah. Made me lose my train of thought. Thanks.
Yeah. Quick. Good. Go squirrel.
Squirrel.
Yeah, at this point in the stream, this is normal.
Yeah.
This is normal 3 hours ago in the stream.
You need to get your behind into bed before you get no phone. Good. Good night, my loving son.
Ooh, the threatening of the phone takeaway. Yeah.
Yeah. The struggle is real.
So are you almost packed, or?
Thank goodness I wore a hat.
Got away.
Puffy.
So we've got half of our storage unit to do, his tool / work shed, and then just essentially like what we have left out that we're still using.
So y'all didn't pack his tool shed?
Not yet. No.
But he helped pack all your wonderful things.
He actually worked on his secondary shed in the backyard.
That has our stuff.
That has a hell of a lot of his stuff in it.
Our stuff.
His.
Ours.
And there were like between last weekend and this weekend, you made what, 4 dump runs?
Yes.
Like that's how much shit we've thrown out already.
Wow.
Your stuff.
Our stuff.
So he did all that for you?
He did that part.
That's awesome.
I see what you're doing.
It's pretty awesome.
But
you know, she was able to sit back and relax. She was talking to her friends, you know, your girlfriends.
Peach, do you hear this,
Yeah.
Monique?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm thinking Monique, Sister Maria, and I need to come to California.
Yeah, you could hog tie him up and throw him in the moving truck. Wait, no one can drive the
There
moving
you
truck.
go.
I can.
Oh, see?
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Why are y'all ganging up on him when it sounds like to me he's been getting a bunch of work done?
Because it's fun.
Oh, that's what I was going to tell you.
What?
She gets a little like rambunctious if I don't harass her, because then she'll be like, you know, what's the matter? What's wrong or whatever. So I have to harass her, you know, and then so, you know, that she knows everything's okay.
That is the biggest barrel of bullshit I've ever seen.
No, it's not. It's not.
See now truth comes out and see how the manipulation works. And you know it's one of them things where you know, we just want better than each other.
Stop, William. Go get into bed. I'm sorry. Don't. That is my china. Don't break that. Hit it. I'm gonna.
You good, pilot? No worries. I knew you was joking.
I am nobody's kid.
Bullshit. I carried you for 9 months. Ain't nobody's kid. Get out of here.
I didn't ask to be here.
Oh, okay.
Man, what? Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell no. Boy, let me tell you something. You said that shit in my house, man. We going round and round.
Right.
I suppose you better shut your mouth and get your behind into bed now.
I suppose I exist.
My boy ever said that to me, we going round and round. I'm just telling you.
You better move it.
I am tired.
Good.
You know what I tell mom when they say shit like that? I brought your ass into this world, and I can take your ass out of it.
Yeah, you know what else I say?
What's that?
Because you know I do have an older daughter and then one that's middle aged and you know what I mean middle teen, and she's so anyway I tell them when's the last time you brought $1 into the house to supply everything going on in this house?
Yep.
Oh, you haven't? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, well don't talk no shit to me.
Yep.
You know, because me and your mama's the one bringing all the money into the house that's keeping the lights on, and it's even keeping the toilet paper on the roll, so when you shit you can wipe your nasty ass. So don't be talking no bullshit to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
oh yes.
Look, there is I promise you, my kids, they get all the nice shit. I work, you know, they eat good, all that good stuff. But at the same time, I'm not your fucking friend. I'm your parent.
Yeah.
I'm your teacher. I'm your parent. You cannot be friends with your kids.
No, you can't. Nope. You have to be their parent.
Yes.
And that is something you will do for the rest of your life. No matter what.
Well, my husband always told him, I have to be cruel to be kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's cruel in their eyes. is the deal with that. It's cruel in the kids' eyes, and there's a lot of people out there that, you know, man, I feel sorry for kids. I want them to have a better life than I did. Okay, well that's cool, but at the same time, still be their fucking parent. You know,
Yes.
that's the point. There's nothing wrong with if you can make the money and provide your kid with all the top of the line, newest, greatest, latest shit, then do that. That's cool. But teach them that responsibility. Teach them things in between there. You know what I'm saying? Respect and honor and
That's the big one, because for the most part, I can tolerate a lot of stuff. It's when we start talking sideways,
Yeah.
and that's what it just fires me up.
Yep.
And still remember, you're just gonna be, well, he's 13, gonna be 14, but remember, I'm still your dad. I'm still your father.
I cannot stand when people say that, or they use the excuse, oh well, my kids, this age, or like, because their age condones their behavior. Absolute fuck not.
I'm still listening. I'm gonna go make me a drink because I ain't ready to go to bed. And even,
You're fine. Make yourself a drink.
But I'm gonna tell you though, I am so fucking looking forward to this meetup. I'm telling you.
I can't wait.
It's like it's got me fired up. Like I can't wait, man.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I already know this. The fact that we're all going to be in one place, all at one time, face to face,
shooting the shit, eating good food, making memories.
Exactly.
There you go. Yep.
Now I have a question, because obviously we've never done this. So, I'll wait for backward.
I'm listening. I can hear you. I'm just right here.
So we can carry our pew-pews from PA to there, right?
Our shirt's everywhere.
You're in trouble then. Hit it.
Yes.
I can't find it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh's right.
Someone's getting an ass whooping.
No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We start with the attitude and the mouth, and it
escalates. Yeah.
I can tolerate a lot of stuff, but that's where I draw the line.
I was so lucky with mine. He wasn't like that.
My oldest one didn't get like that till after she was grown. And the last time she got in my face, well, she didn't get in my face. We got into it over the phone. And I told her, I said, if you were standing in my face, your face wouldn't be as pretty as it is. I sure enough did.
Do you know in the 18 years my wife and I have been together, we've never even raised our voices at each other? Never. We've been mad at each other, but you're just going to have to accept that you're going to get mad at each other.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
From time to time, but we have never even raised our voice, and we have never said any kind of cut down word or anything like that ever. And I'm always
gonna get it.
Like we never have. But hey, Sophia, on the pew pew question. So here's the thing. In state parks, you can't open carry. You're kind of technically not even supposed to have a gun. But I don't go anywhere without a gun. Like I said, hell, I actually, because I carry one so much, I actually forgot I had one on my side and went into the bank and cashed my check. I had a gun on my side the whole time. And nobody said nothing to me, I didn't, but I go in there every week and cash my check and do banking business and stuff, So I don't know. All I can tell you is I will have pew-pews with me. I can promise you.
I'm just hoping to have my
across state lines with it.
But there's what we down here, Monique. We have what's called reciprocity states.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, what happens is that like Arkansas is an open carry state. Missouri is an open carry. You know, all these states are becoming open carry states. Well, because we are all in agreement with the open carry, you can carry across state lines. You can carry it, into Missouri, into wherever.
Oh, so
And
is Pennsylvania an open carry state?
No.
Oh,
but that doesn't matter. If you have a carry license, and then we also pretty much in the United States and most all states also have what's called, we called it down here, we called it a journey law. So basically, if you're leaving within so many miles of your house, you're going on a journey and you have the right to carry a weapon on you. And it's really not too much about the state that you live in as so much as the
Where
state you were going to.
Because like Pennsylvania, you can openly carry on your property. You just can't openly carry in public.
But you can have a permit.
Yes.
To carry. See, there you go. There's your reciprocity right there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, still yet, because you're coming into a open carry state.
That permit is accepted.
Gotcha.
Once you come into that state, you follow under that state law.
Right.
Because you're in that state. So that state says you can open carry. So even if you're not a resident, you're allowed to carry in that state.
I'm
so
just
backwards, hoping... is the reciprocity law, would that be the same as this constitutional carry that they've brought in?
Constitutional carry is based on you can have it on you, you just can't have it showing. There's the difference between.
You can't have it hidden.
No, you can't. No, constitutional carry is open carry. It's saying that. Because like in Arkansas, we're actually advised if an officer says, hey, I noticed you have a pistol on your side. Yes, I'm constitutional carrying today.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, there's actually been 7 piece of shit police officers in our state. I don't think all cops are bad. That's not what I'm saying. But there have been 7 piece of shit police officers who arrested people for open carry, went to court, and all 7 lost their cases. To the point that one guy took it to the Supreme Court. He just kind of shoved it through, him and his lawyer, and the Supreme Court in Arkansas ruled that you can have a gun on or about your person in any manner. So you can have a gun on or about your person,
right,
in any manner, and that goes for in your vehicle, whatever, you know.
I'm just hoping to bring a little surprise for Monique to the summer get together for her to really have some fun.
Well, I mean,
I want to get a feel for it.
Not gonna just bring one.
I mean, no, we're not just gonna bring one, but I want to get my new one, the ack.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah, there's a shooting range a little ways from there, but yeah, we're POTB is, and you know, and I'm looking into it too, and we may have a place. We'll probably have a place that we can actually go and squeeze the trigger on. You know, we're probably gonna have to pay a little money, but to go shoot somewhere at a range, but
that's all right.
Yeah, I'll have my AR with me and probably my AK and probably one of my AR pistols.
Ohio's going to bring a personal arsenal as well.
3 or 4 other pistols and such, and shotguns, and yeah. Kind of, yeah, we're going to have fun. Just like.
Well, I'm hoping before then that I have a friend that's supposed to be training me because I've never, shot a gun. He's going to teach me how, and whatnot. So hopefully by then, I'll be not as up to snuff as y'all are, but,
Right.
You got to start
And,
somewhere, Peach. You just start somewhere, babe. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and even if it don't work out, I mean, don't worry about it. When you get there, we're going to go to the gun range.
Yep.
And we will show you what you need to know to handle a weapon. Won't be nothing.
Like my
Won't-
brother
won't
has
be nothing
kind
to
of. My brother has tried a little bit, but
Uh-huh.
what he was trying to make me use was a 30-06.
Yeah, that's a powerful gun.
And it freaked the shit out of me, and it almost blew my shoulder out.
Yeah, that's a powerful gun.
And I'm like, nah, I would like something a little smaller.
I'm just saying, man, can't buy anything until you get a truck license, ID, whatever, yada yada yada. That makes sense.
But yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna have a couple of. Well, there's picnic tables there. I guess at most of the campsites or all of them, and or at least there it shows to have a picnic table at the campsite that I got, and I'm gonna set another one up and set up a couple of them tents, or them shade awnings. So, anybody can come down there and fish because it's right on the water. So anybody, you can bring your kids down there. You can sit under the shade thing at the, there'll be a Coleman stove there, so you can heat up some coffee or, hell, if you want to cook some eggs, cook some eggs. I mean, a snack for the kids. You'll be able to cook it right there at the campsite. You won't have to go to your own campsite to cook. So I'm opening my campsite up to anybody that wants to come down to fish, grill a little bit for the kids, whatever.
I'm never going to leave your site. Watch. I'm kidding.
Whatever you want to do, pitch a tent over there, shit. I'll hang out. It don't matter. But yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. I can't wait.
It is going to be fun, and anybody who can make it really should, because I think with everything going on in our world, we need this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I agree. Well, Sister Marie, since you're coming there, are you going to come up there and when we're cooking? You're still muted.
Yeah, I was cursing at the computer. I'm going to be all over the place up there.
Hell yeah.
Cooking, fishing, pew, the whole 9 yards.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
That'll work. We're going to have fun, man. I'm telling you. I looked at the site and, they don't have any electricity by the water. And so it's kind of like, I was like, damn, I would like to have an electric site. But then I was like, hell, why do I need an electric site? It ain't no big deal. And I want to be on the water. So I went to I got that site. And that's what I was saying, anybody can come down there and fish because I'm going to be fishing a lot. I love to fish. Even catfish, and just set out a pole, put a bail on the end of it. Let her sit there until the catfish grabs it.
Catfish.
I've got one of those for fishing. I've got one of those posts that you put in the ground and put your rod on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll definitely be bringing that with me.
Yeah, we down here we just usually cut a limb.
Mm-hmm.
Cut a limb with got a fork in it and stick it in the ground and
Yep.
stick a pole on it.
But when I was younger, I used to like to go trot lining.
Mm-hmm. Trout lining, yo-yo fishing, noodles, jugs.
Mm-hmm.
Go out there and go to one of them old backwoods sloughs and freaking put out jugs and shit, trout line, and just floating the boat and get, start drinking beer or whiskey or whatever. And you got your little campsite right up there. And when you run them trout lines and cook some fish, yeah, we
Well,
hell out of that shit.
when I was growing up, my best friend her parents had a cattle ranch, and there was a glacier-fed property that went, or a glacier-fed stream that went through the property. And she would go with a little piece of like fish line and a piece of cooked ham, throw it in the river. Within 2 seconds, she'd get a trout, a speckled trout. And honest to God, by the time we got back to the house, she had that thing gutted, filleted, and ready for the frying pan, and that was her snack.
Yeah.
Up in Central California, when we lived up there, there was a stream. Like our house was here, there was a road, and then a little bit of a wooded area and a stream. And I would go sit down at that stream with a stick with a piece of twine tied on it, American cheese, a piece of bacon, and tobacco from my mom and dad's cigarette butts. And I would catch buckets and buckets of crawdaddies.
Hell yeah.
My mama came home one day. I'd been down there all day. I had the whole bathtub filled with crawdaddies. I wanted to eat them all. I wanted to make them for dinner. You know, my mom made me put them all back in the fucking bucket and take and put them back.
You do a good crawfish bowl.
Mm-hmm.
What's a crawdaddy?
It's a crawdad, crawfish, crayfish.
Oh,
they almost look like little lobsters, Monique.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can get them in ditches and stuff down here.
You just eat them whole?
No,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's if you've ever heard the term, what is it? Eat the tail and suck the head.
Yep.
Because there's I ain't sucking no head. I'm just telling you. It's just I can't do it. But
where's the binoculars, Monique?
Binoculars, Monique. So basically, what you do, basically what you do is you take the crawdad and you split it in half. And so you got the tail and you eat the tail. That's where the white meat is. And then the head is where all the guts and shit. And people like to.
So is it literally like a baby lobster? Like the size of a shrimp?
Yeah,
bigger than a shrimp.
Yeah.
More like a prawn.
But man, they got some big ass pinchers. And let me tell you something. Them some bitches can pinch. Some of them can pinch the shit out of you.
There was this one motherfucker when I was a kid, and I called him One Claw, and he was an old ass crawdaddy. I swear to God, he would wait on the bank for me with his one claw up. Oh. And as soon as I'd come, he'd jump in the water. I'm dead serious, y'all. I was so mad. I was down there for hours catching them. I carted home like 2 5-gallon buckets of crawdaddies, filled the bathtub. I was like, hell yeah, we're going to. And my mom was like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to catch the crawdads too. But yeah, I'm going to bring deer meat to the camp. So we'll have some deer meat there.
Ready for it?
I ain't doing it.
Yes.
I ain't doing it. I'm your Huckleberry. I ain't doing it. I'm sucking no head, man. That's gross. Mm-mm.
You might like it.
Nope. Not gonna do it. Not happening.
You might like it. You might really like it.
No. Not gonna happen.
Not even just a tip, no.
Nope. Not even just a tip.
Not even just a little.
Well, I don't know. You actually, when you pull the tail, that's kind of right there at the head. So, it was at least the end of the tail was actually touching the head, the tip, of the head. So, I don't know.
So what you're saying is you'd much rather eat the ass end than the head.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, damn it.
Yeah.
Secrets out.
We all know what he's about now, y'all.
As long as it's eating and not sucking, that's all I can say.
I mean, he's got a point. I mean, you can't argue logic.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I know Backwoods is gonna get me back for that. I know he is. That laugh right there, he's like, I'm gonna get you back.
There's some good clips from tonight.
Hey.
Shit.
Just saying.
Well, Sophia, I was on. I asked you if I could clip some of the string, but
Of course. Go ahead.
because I got to send some to my editor for that video.
Oh shit!
To make the video that I showed y'all clips from. Yeah.
Yes.
Backwoods is in that one too.
Well, I'm gonna be.
No, this is a different one from the one you think about, Backwoods.
Oh.
It's a friendship and inspiration video.
I was supposed to send you some video.
You got time because I'm not even gonna be able.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna be able to send her anything until after we get to PA.
Yeah, so you got time.
I got some. I think I got a pretty good idea of what you want, and I think I've got it all kind of scripted out what I want to do.
Awesome.
Hey, Chris?
Sorry, Sophia, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Is Mrs. Backwoods on come with you in June?
No.
Oh.
No, she will go like deer hunting, fishing, things like that, but like going and camping out and doing all that, she's not into that. You know what I'm saying? She's like, that YouTube stuff is your stuff. And I'm like, well, there's, I told her there's going to be some single ladies there. There's going to be some, yeah. And she's like, I know, it's cool, so she said, I trust you. So, but she I don't know. She just don't dig the, that kind of thing. I'm going to be honest with you. My wife is a book nerd. Like she is like smart, like she is teaching teachers how to teach the kids with these programs. And when they get a new teaching program, she gets the program and looks it over and makes sure it's compatible with the different ones. She knows how to do all that shit. And,
right.
Yeah, she's a book nerd. She would rather sit on the couch and read a good book than to go out camping. But now she'll go fishing or hunting with me, though. So I'm like, hey, come on, let's go hunting. She'll be like, all right.
Awesome.
She'll go and she'll sit out there. But I have to be specific, though. My wife is very specific. like when we first got together, we were engaged, and I asked her on a fishing trip late at night because that's when I fish during the summer. It's better to fish at night here in the South. And I said, you know, I'm gonna go fishing. You want to go? And she was like, yeah, I'll go. She said, when do you think we'll be done? I said, well, probably around 10. You know, it may, you know, just. She's like, all right. So we're fishing, you know, whatever, yada yada, catching fish. And then, you know, I'm sitting there fishing, and I'm like, why are you not fishing? She goes, well, it's 10 o'clock. And I just kind of looked at her, and I was like,
I love it.
I was like, no, when I said 10 o'clock, I mean, it could be 10, could be 11, could be midnight. It could be 8 o'clock. You know, if the fish ain't biting, they ain't biting. But, you know, they were biting that day. And I mean, I was sitting there wearing them fish out, you know, and I'm like, shit, I ain't trying to leave, you know.
She was like, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock, motherfucker, you know. It's like,
I love it.
So now, of course, over time, you know, when she knows that, you know, we go fishing and we come home when we're tired of fishing, or, I mean, not that I ever get tired of fishing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're done.
The fish ain't biting, you know, it's like, all right, it's time to go home, you know. So she knows now, you know, she don't ask for no specific time.
Well, and not to mention, you can't really give a specific time for hunting. I mean,
well, for hunting or fishing, yeah, you can't. I mean, it's
yeah.
When we go to deer camp, we stay for like 9 days.
Snaps.
Yeah, I stay at deer camp for like 9 days and shit. I mean, that's kind of the tradition we have. You know, it's when you go for a while. But don't mistake, man. If we can get 1 day and come back that late that night or the next morning, hell yeah, we'll do that too, as long as we get to go.
That'll be you and the boys.
Yeah.
Man, hunting's so fun. I'm telling you, it's so relaxing.
He cannot wait backwoods.
No, I seriously cannot wait. Like,
yeah, man, when my daughter killed her first deer, both my daughters, I mean, man, I jumped through the fucking ground blind, you know. I'm like, shit, you know. And both my girls told my wife, said, I think Daddy was more excited than I was about killing a deer. And my wife's like, I can guarantee you he was, you know. Both my girls, the first deer, and every deer they've shot since then, they one shot, one kill.
Yeah.
Put it down. I mean, it's awesome.
That's the way to do it.
I've been teaching them how to track deer and all that stuff, you know. They run off a little, you know, because some deer will run a little.
Yeah. That's like my dad's property. It's got a creek that runs through the middle of it, you know. So you can, you know, fish until you know, tired of fishing or they don't bite. But it's also got enough wooded area to you can also deer hunt on the property. Or
nice.
turkey. You know, any kind of animal you want to hunt, just about it, you can hunt out there.
Got a nice variety then.
Yes.
Yep.
Deer, turkey, God.
Squirrel, rabbit.
Yes.
Pheasants in some places, quail. Man, I'm telling you. Go ahead.
And right beside his house, he's got, you know, a pretty good sized field. So the deer and rabbits, turkeys, you know, everything comes through his yard. When I lived in my single wide trailer in front of his house, it wasn't nothing to look outside at night and see deer standing 2 feet away from your window.
Yep.
You wouldn't even have to walk outside the house. Just lift the window up. Or if the window was open, you know.
Yeah, we've had lots of properties like that, or, you know, I'm telling you, man, that's so awesome to get up and look outside and there's 10, 12 turkeys standing in your yard out there eating, or there's, you know, 4 or 5 deer standing out there, and some big buck walks out there and just eating and shit. And you're like, hell yeah.
Get my rifle.
It's like, keep hanging around, motherfucker. Season's about to be here.
See, the deer are pretty scarce around me, but we have turkeys everywhere, and it's nothing really uncommon to see moose running down the road.
Snaps.
I would probably shit myself if I ever seen a moose.
Them some big motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna hit a moose in a car, you gotta try and do it sideways. No, I mean, I grew up in BC in the mountains, and it's the same with elk because they're so tall. When you hit them in the car, you hit them at the ankles, and they come straight through your windshield. So you got to try and swing the car sideways, because if like you can't stop and you know you're going to hit them on the side of the car. You know, like doing an e-brake.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because that way it kind of punts them as opposed to them killing you.
I've never gotten to experience any of that, and so like I am so thrilled. Like the thought of waking up one morning and seeing any deer in our yard or anything, I'm like, can't wait for it.
It's gonna be. I'm telling you, y'all gonna love it there.
I can't wait, you guys. It's like fuck.
And I will tell you that the deer will try to play chicken with you when you're when you're driving down the road.
But you better get the fuck out of the way of my fucking truck then.
Hey, in all seriousness, if you ain't grown up around deer, this just being serious, during rut season, find out when the rut is in your area.
Okay.
Then the buck will attack you.
Oh yeah.
When they get in rut, that big old neck swells up there, and they're in full rut. Them motherfuckers will attack you.
Oh yeah, they.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying like every one of them will. I'm just saying
it's a possibility. Yeah.
It is a big possibility, and especially, and I'm not trying to be dirty, but I'm just being serious. Especially a woman on the rag.
I'm staying in the fucking house.
They're raging hormones. Like they are literally crazed with hormones.
Oh, like him.
No, like 1,000 times worse.
Oh, I don't know about that, Monique.
Well, backwoods rut's what, just before winter?
Do what?
The rut is just before the winter, isn't it?
Well, it depends on where you're at. You know, I mean, yes, it's before the winter, but I mean, it you know, the different areas, you know, like a place that has a lot of snow, you know, I mean, the rut can vary differently from, you know, you don't want to just go out and say, oh yeah, well, it's 2 weeks before the winter time, now the rut's on. You know, there will be a system that you can look at in your area, you know, on the Game and Fish website, and, you know, and some other, of course, hunting, you know, websites and stuff like that. You can find out when the rut is. I mean, but once you get used to it, you'll know how to look at the deer, and you'll know the signs, you know, that they leave on the ground and stuff, you know, scrapes and the rubs, and you'll get to learn that there's more than one kind of scrape. You know, they'll scrape on the ground, and they'll rub them tarsal glands together and put that scent out. They'll put a scent out, and it gets in that scrape, and then a doe comes, and if she's in season, she'll leave a scent on there, and then the buck will, you know. But you have community scrapes as well, and it'll be a big old scrape, and there may be like 3 or 4 bucks saying, "Hey, this is my territory this way. This is my territory
shit.
that way." Yeah, it's I mean, there's a little bit to learn about deer hunting, but it's not that hard. It really ain't.
And they're pretty vocal, the males.
They can be, yeah.
And they kind of stick their tongue out and lick the air because they
Yeah,
can kind of taste the hormones.
Little filths.
Yep.
They'll wrinkle their nose and shit and stick their tongue out and start licking it. Yeah.
That's total fuck filth.
Well,
If I ever catch you doing that to me, I'm gonna cut off your tongue.
Oh no. You still need that. Yeah.
I can see. I can see Sophia being in there. Crispy running in there.
Yeah, you would too. He would. I guarantee it. As soon as he finds out when rutting season is and whatnot, he's gonna come flying in the house, letting me know it's rutting season.
Yeah. Oh, just wait, Sophia,
So
because
you got to stick it up into the air and like taste the air. Yeah.
yeah, Sophia, just wait, because see, one of the things that a lot of hunters like to do is use dough and heat, and it puts off this hellacious scent around you, and covers your scent, and the wind will start blowing the scent around for the deer to smell. But the thing is you're sitting there smelling it the whole time, and you're smelling this pheromone, and it's like,
So is it gonna make him go rut? Like,
yeah, he's coming straight home.
no. Everything will be locked up.
Yeah, he's coming home and licking the
Ruddy.
air.
Yeah.
Following you around, licking the air. Like,
I'll
hey,
lock
girl.
your ass outside.
He'd be like, "Hey, girl, come in."
I can't. It's wild. Who? Probably so, because we're not going to be that far from the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Yes.
So yeah, and
go ahead.
A big portion, like the majority of our property is wooded.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, the area around the house is cleared, and there's a small portion in the back that is fenced. But beyond that, it's all wooded. It's beautiful.
Is there a lot of woods connecting?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You'll have deer in it, no problem. I was going to say, if there's a lot of fields, a deer will go out into the fields, but they're going to stay on the wood lines, And if they've got, some deer will go into a small wooded area, and travel across a field to get to that little small wooded area, because not a lot of people will visit that.
Right.
If the woods are connecting it, you should have deer, no problem.
Yeah, because we're like all wooded in the area that we're at, and then like the main highway, and then across the main highway is fields. But all where we're at and everything, it's just it's all wooded, all the way up to the Blue Ridge.
Find out, your laws and stuff there, obviously, and if you can like put corn out throughout the year, because like some states allow you to feed them year round, even during deer season. Some states will allow you to feed them certain times of the year, and stuff like that.
I want to feed them.
And then they're like, well, when the hunting season's here, you can't feed them,
Right.
So, but yeah, once you get them coming into your little funnel to your property, they'll keep coming back because they got food there, and then you just bust one of them's ass in hunting season, and then just keep feeding them year round. They'll keep coming back. They'll run off when you bust one of them's ass, but they'll come back.
Oh, who we are going to rig up a perimeter on our property as far as that goes, because that is one of my biggest things. Might have to run off deer hunters.
Yeah.
His cousin had gunshots in her porch roof. Yep.
Well, I would just assume there not be too many laws, but do find out the laws in your state.
For sure.
And I'm just saying, follow them when it comes to hunting, because most states, game and fish, have more authority than the local police. You know,
Gotcha.
they're federal. They have.
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
Yeah, but they are state federal. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're the feds in your state, and so yeah, they can mess you up. But one of the things that I try to do is use the laws to my advantage. So if they say, well, you supposed to post your land with purple paint and signs every 50 feet, you know, purple paint every 25 feet, and then signs every 50 feet.
Okay.
Say that's the law. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that around my property. And the reason why I say this is because if something does happen and you get into an altercation with another hunter, you've got that on your side. Hey, I followed the law, man. They crossed my purple paint and my signs, which automatically puts them in trouble.
Gotcha.
The altercation would have never happened if you would have never came to this property. You see, you see.
No,
So,
for sure. Cover your ass.
Yeah, cover your ass. Use the laws to your advantage. But yeah, they will. They'll bust your ass though if you're doing something illegal and you get caught.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them have the authority to take your vehicle, your gun, all your equipment, the deer, everything.
Yeah, they take it very seriously.
No, this is all good to know, because like I say, Backwoods, I mean, we've never lived, you know, out like
Right.
that before. So
Right. Just know your laws, you know, and just, you know what I'm saying, and just I mean, who wants to pay the fucking federal government any more than we're already paying them? You know,
Yeah.
and if you go out there and you don't know the laws and you basically you go out there and break the law and get caught by these game wardens, you're gonna have to pay money to them. You know, it's kind of a fucked up system, I agree, but at the same time, I kind of agree with it in the way of, I mean, if you didn't have some rules and regulations, there's going to be chaos in the woods.
oh, hell yeah.
So I kind of agree with some rules and regulations. I just don't want too many. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's all good. Just pay attention to stuff like that. But deer hunting's fun, man. It's a lot of. I move around. I like to what we call still hunt. So I don't like with my kids. You know, I've got a ground blind set up. I've got a feeder set up, and you know, make it, because kids' attention span is just it's
yes.
Especially nowadays. I mean, with the phones and everything. If you got, they're not going to pay attention. So you want to try to make it real easy on them so that it's and fun.
Damn cats! Quit climbing the boxes.
But yeah, deer hunting's fun, man. It's cool. It's enjoyable.
I'm looking forward to it all. I can't wait. I feel like there's so much that we haven't gotten to experience in our life, and this move and everything, we're going to be able to experience like things that we have wanted for years now.
Right. So. Well, like rabbit hunting, you know, up there you probably should have some pretty decent rabbits, some pretty decent sized wild rabbits as well.
Right.
And, you know, you be selective with them, and you know, you can harvest some you know, quite a few rabbits throughout the year, and have some good rabbit meat. You know.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Some little fried rabbit, and in the bacon grease, or put it on some white bread, and then you pour some of that white gravy over the top of it.
Oh man, that sounds good too.
And it has some fried taters right there next to it.
Mm.
Let me tell you something.
Yum yum.
Backwoods. You ought to go to Pennsylvania after they get moved and settled in and take Chris snipe hunting.
Yeah.
No.
He said, no. Au contraire, mon frère.
I may have been born at night, but it definitely wasn't last night.
We could go cow tipping.
Right.
That might be
That would be fun.
Lay down.
Hell yeah.
I still got to see the hog wrestling in the cutoff.
Just for Monique.
Let me tell you, even up north, because it ain't just a southern thing, but I'm telling you, when you get out into the country, around country folks, rednecks, they'll race anything too. You'll hear these lawnmowers, you'll hear these like lawnmower type things. You'll go out there and look, and motherfuckers are racing them around the track and shit. See who's got the fastest lawnmower. Rednecks like to race shit.
Oh, of course we do. I mean, it's got a motor in it. We're gonna race it.
Hell yeah. And then you get beat, and you go home and you figure out how to soup that motor up and get a little more speed out of it, and then you go back the next week and be like, shit.
And then you got the truck and tractor pulls.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm totally down on that stuff. I mean, and not to mention, I'm not huge on watching it on TV, but like the NHRA drag races and shit like that, that's fun to fucking see in person.
Well, it's something that I know is real big is dirt track racing.
I'll watch that. That shit's fun too.
Man, I love going to dirt track races. You know, there's a lot of beating and banging, and
of course,
the engine roaring and fucking dust coming by and shit. And it's like, whoa, man, this is fucking intense, you know.
Well, and not to mention, usually, it's like 10 laps or something like that, and I mean, so they've only got 10 laps to fucking do what they need to do.
Right.
So they're usually super competitive.
Shit, this one dirt track over here by me, this sumbitch jumped school buses.
Oh shit.
And I'm not talking about jumping over a school bus. I'm talking about getting in a school bus and they got a ramp, and they're driving the fucking school bus and ramp the school bus.
Now, is that a short bus?
Huh?
Was it a short bus?
No, it was a
it was a full sizer.
It was a full sizer fucking bus, and dude, so it was like intermission or whatever, and down there and fucking go, grab some concession food and shit, because it's usually pretty good. Like that, the same one that I'm talking about, they serve beans, brown beans, and you can get cornbread rolls, all that shit. I mean, they serve up some good groceries. But yeah, so we're sitting there and dude gets in the school bus, and I'm like, and he starts driving around the track and he's waving and shit, and I'm like, okay, he's just playing around in the school bus. Man, he turns off in the infield, starts and guns it. You can hear him gun that motherfucker, It's like, because they cut the pipes off of them and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. Because I'm looking at that ramp and I'm looking to that school bus. I'm like, no, he ain't fixing to do that. And I'm like, no, he ain't fixing to do that. And it's like, he hits that damn thing, man. And when it hit the ground, man, it thumped the ground so hard you could feel it in the bleachers. And it's like, holy shit, man. He just fucking ramped that school bus and some bitch is bouncing all around inside there. And he goes around and ramps it 2 or 3 more times, man. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, man.
It's fun, man.
Hey, knock it off. Cats.
I don't really like cats, man.
Our cats get buck wild late at night. It's like the fucking kitty cat 500 through the house. They're burning out everywhere. They're fucking knocking shit down.
I'll just tell you straight up. We have 2 cats, but I don't like. You know them little. Have you ever seen them little snap pops?
Yes.
I go in there to the cats, man, and look and see them. They'll be over there sleeping in the sunshade. I throw them snap pops at them. It's right beside them, and they fucking take off on the floor and all that. They hiss at me and shit. I don't know why.
I still need to try the trick where you set a cucumber next to them
and they freak
and they fucking freak out when they wake up.
Nah, man, putting tape on the bottom of their paws is better.
Oh, around the end of their tail is even better than that.
Yeah.
Can y'all see that one? Hubby Bubby.
Oh, shameless.
He is, and then there's that one. Piquette. Y'all are wild.
Hey, take and get them close together, and then take something and like tie their tails together real quick and let them go.
Fucking backwards. Oh shit.
We used to do that down here and throw them over a clothesline.
Oh god.
Backwards.
You wonder why the cats don't like you.
And them motherfuckers will whoop the hair off of each other, boy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, y'all, we have hit 8 hours.
9 hours.
I think we're gonna shut this down. It's 1 o'clock here. I know it's what, 2, 3 o'clock over that way.
4. It's 4 o'clock here.
4. Shit. All right, y'all. I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. I hope each and every one of you will join Peach tomorrow on her channel for Scenario Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Marie, Backwoods, Monique, Peach, Roots, JR, Ghost, Southern Belle, everybody who joined tonight. Ghetto, Milkmaid, thank y'all so much. And while other people may handle the stream within the next couple weeks, in 2 weeks, I'll be back, you guys. Promise. Yay. Oh, and tomorrow,
guys.
tomorrow
Sorry.
afternoon, there will be another stream on my channel. Me, Roots, Monique. We're going to do some stuff tomorrow, Canny.
Hell yeah.
So, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Night, everybody.
Night.
Get some sleep.
And sleep well.
True. Nighty night.